Hello. Nice to meet you. Chicken.
Yeah, for some reason, there are like a bunch of people selling Rebellious admin.
なんだこのツイッチチェック。何この。あ、っていうエモートなんだ。なるほどなるほど。びっくりした。
Who do I hear on my
ウ
stream?
ェーブね。
It
みん
is
なに報告があり
Mitsuki
ます。
Yoki.
あ、いいか。いや、2月17に報告するって感じかな、こういうのって。どう思う？
What a chill voice. Anyway, like, what are we listening to right now?
I am increasingly disgusted.
No CoffeeZilla. Not this morning. You'd almost think it was like ASMR of this chick's voice, but no, that actually wasn't the plan. We might start this on an upbeat music cycle. Let's see here. Nobody's here yet. Nobody's here. Let's go to TikTok. When in doubt, open up the talk. I'm here, he says. I'm here. Follow the lights. Let's try this one. We'll try some Armin van Buren. Let's see what we can. Wait. I gotta search this properly. Okay, that time for real. How we doing, Black Jay? Good morning. Dude, I got my Splendid. We've been making some moves here. Good morning. Splendid. Let's get the light on here. Yeah, I'll tap later. We can tap whenever we want. But if we get, I don't know. We'll know the time is right. But it's probably happening later today. If I had to guess. There's an event for like these pouches or whatever. We gotta, yeah, we'll just have to send it. Let's grab it. Splendid. The cool thing here is we just, we have to go enhancement, move. We just need one of these. And it is simple alchemy. It's Uno. Unlock. It's Uno, dos, tres. Yeah. Wait, are we? Oh, we're already bugged out. How is it possible to be bugged out 1 hour after the servers came up? What the fudge? I've never seen that before. Usually that's like a bug that takes forever to like come up, but we got it within an hour of the servers coming up. I just logged in an hour ago. It's insane. The skill issue? Yeah, maybe. I guess we did turn these in. Oh well. Well, Scripty, here we go yet again, man. I think it's nuts that this is happening. We're still gonna pop buffs. I was thinking about it. I want to see what 1200 actually feels like. And I want to leave open the idea of, I guess, doing really well. Can we try that again? 1, 2, 3. Reform. Exalted, splendid, Vela's hot. Alright. The real question is, how high does this go? We're gonna take a break on the taco stones for a while, I think, is the play. We'll just leave those, let them be. So now we need to buy a splendid protection, right? Skill issue. Undoubtedly. It's always a little further back here than I realize. Yeah, we're gonna try no furniture buff for a little bit. Yo, good morning, Mr. Felix. So yeah, guys, we got a new sub goal. We got a new chase item. It's kind of a lot going on these days. But we got literally, we just bought a splendid, upped it up. You can see we have a tracker on screen now, right above me, up there, to track the new pouches. I think that's the item we can get. There is like a fishing event thing we should be aware of. Is this it? No? Holiday prep? This is it, actually. This is the one we definitely need to do. My goodness. So we really just need 6 sea breams. And this one's weekly. Presumably at least we can get 2 of these. Which seems pretty insane. Wasted our 1.2? Nah. Not quite. We got on the dummy. We were okay. Someone told me that Red Horse event was expiring. It never did. I feel deceived. Alright. The big buff's coming out here. Guys, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're, almost overwhelmed. There's too much happening here. I was thinking, what if we try and, for the fun of it, we throw in 2 brutal decies? It's kind of a science experiment. This is basically taking a little bit of extra AP. And then if we toss this guy on, 67. Okay, here we go. This is a big change. Big change. Yo, what the fuck is this thing so fucked up for? It like cloned my XP page? No, we're good, we're good. Okay, it looked like it did something weird. But no, we're good. So now the question is... Oh, we're good. Look at that. 1812. We actually made it just fine. Probably the Jesse's giving us that extra 18 helps a little bit. Yeah, I saw. I saw. It looks like a little bit of quick money for sure. I'm probably gonna have to do the fishing event as well. So just with 2 buffs, what are we actually running? Are we at like... My guess... But yeah, Felix, I've just been reading this morning. Like, I've been constantly reading. I was trying to make that announcement. I sat there for 20 minutes writing that. I was really trying to figure out if I should commit to my plan or not, but we need a week, man. So this is 33.48. We do have chocolate. We need to pop these regardless. But what's crazy is we're not really that ahead because of this event. Like, we'll get to our goal and stuff, and we'll do great. But it's not like we're popping some crazy number. Not until... If we are only at 34... It kind of means that... we might not hit 10k. We probably hit, like... Well, actually... We don't have 530 or 6 on. Yeah, we should easily hit 10,000. I think I have enough buffs for actually 10,000. So here's my conundrum, you guys. Here's my conundrum. We're basically working toward this March 1st goal. But now I'm worried that we're going to hit it too fast. But I don't want to, like... I don't know. I guess we'll have to actually see if we can do it that fast. Yo, Sir Potter, good morning. I kind of want to give it my all every single day until, like, we know we're going to get there faster and then we move our goal, right? I don't like move the target and then have to move it again. Oh, Choice Tracker isn't on stream. You're right. It isn't. If you don't see it on stream, it's generally not on. There it is. I see like a overlay that kind of mimics the overlay you guys see, so it usually is pretty abundantly clear. So we're missing some crit rate on our Ravage Rake. We may need to add that back on. I think we're gonna go... We could do this just now. Let's go check it out. Yeah, let's try... Trying a little more offense due to, oops. Let's make sure we're tagging mobs here, not losing our rotation. Let's try 2 out. So the big ability that Doctor mentioned was that the flow of Ravage Rake is a big one, and then Termination, the flow of enforcement. Those are 2 big sec abilities that I want to make sure we have covered. So 36 is pretty damn good. 36 is pretty good. Third weapon. Let's just save that here. Oh, come on. The lightning, though. It's crazy. Okay, this is 3 crit hit rates. I wonder if that flow and pervasive is also crit, because that seems like it was doing more damage. I think we got this in the bag, though. Splendid feels pretty good, that's for sure. You guys see the special pass, by the way? This thing's insane. But I think we're actually going to be pay to winning that. It has 2 sealed ancient books on it. I thought it was just 1, and I was thinking it was worth it because it had 1. And then I found out it had a second one. I'm like, oh my word. What have they done? Alright, Ace. I need a stopwatch. We're kind of running too fast. I was just trying to see it hit 600 and then it hit 601. If we could slow down the clear speed, please. Thank you. Yeah, we're basically at the point now where we're using buffs that we have 300 hours left. So my main logic is that, like, yeah, we can pop all of our buffs, we could not pop buffs. Door number one is like, okay, we hold on to basically everything. One thing I'm testing right now is that we don't need any more AP. Do we? Yeah, we don't have Z on. This is crazy. So we passed the mark pretty solidly. With our spacebar buff, we could clear it without the Decies. The thing is, with this build that we have right now, we're basically Giga Chat AP at the moment. We have more back attack damage than we've ever had. It's actually like all scaled well, so yeah, everything just dies. Wow, Sovereign Pigment, 7 bill down. There it goes. I mean, it's ridiculous how much more damage we have this way. We need to actually time a full rotation. That's the plan. I haven't hit an event drop yet. I started 10 minutes ago. Even less for getting buffed. Holly, we got the Splendid on. 280 bill, guys. My decision was a W. We pocketed 110 bill against the old sell price that we basically released ourselves from. I would have waited longer, but with an event on, I really want to get some good hours in, and I do think it's noticeable. Let's go and throw Z in here. Guys, but more importantly, we're running a pretty goated setup. So there's no more DP debuff on here. It's gone. And we are now running a Han Dawn damage reduction, and we're sitting comfortably about 20 AP above the AP threshold here. We're sacrificing about 40% clear speed for... We don't even have to run a furniture buff here, which is amazing. So we could technically make this even tankier if we wanted by throwing on some extra juice, like a DR furniture buff, whatever we want, really. But yeah, we definitely feel the Splendid. Holy cow. I made adjustments to our crit hit rate as well. We may feel like a different grinder at this point. Let's try this out. Here we go. Pretty smooth. A little bit extra DR allows us to kind of just face tank a bit more, which hopefully lets us melt more. If we're misusing my Z, it's whatever. We could probably run another Han BSR. It's my first takeaway. That seems free and easy. Once we get our BSR capped out, we can ride the wave closer to 100 more often. I'm saving all my trash until I get to the goal. I actually don't have a plan to sell the trash. Okay, 413 on Titan Kill. Let's see how quick we can do this. $413. You want to go for XP, but I'm unsure what approach to take. Well, what do you want from XP? What approach? Yeah, it's like how much do you sacrifice for it? I'd say try and find a compromise, right? Go for a money spot and get to Orbita faster. Probably gonna outperform anything else. If you can mix in Darkseeker, that's great, but I wouldn't, I don't know. Aren't you at Orzekia level already? We don't have a whole lot of trash right now. Only a little 1.4 Milski at Orbita. It's really not terribly much for our challenge. We should set a trash goal though. Given that we've gotten 12 days in here, I should be a little bit more aggressive than what I've already done. The number I'm leaning towards is 3 million trash. Can we do 3 million? No, it's not high enough. It's not high enough. 1.6 more. We have 16 days. We need probably 3.5 million. Seems better to me. Four would be a better goal. How much trash power do I get? What is it, like 2,500 per Titan? Let me answer that question after I test some stuff today. I've been grinding pretty slow, closer to 12-ish. When meta's probably closer to 14. This is like my first time. Yo, Jabberwock. You were too slow. Damn. Jabberwock with the casual millennial ginseng. Yeah, we're testing a Splendid Stone right now, and a lot more defensive of a jump here. It's really quite something. Is Orbit such a massive boost of XP compared to DSR? Yeah, it is. It is. Have you really tried to Awaken DK changes? If I do, it'll be after we hit 68 Luthien. It's funny, but yeah, I don't think the changes looked very massive to me. I don't even have Deck Awakening, so I'm not like the right guy to give it a fair test. I mean, I'd be comparing combos and stuff, and you think it's still a full 20% worse? Even with the Nebula change, 20%? Well, that's kind of lame. Nice clear, good clear. Full reclear. We're doing good, we're doing good. I think we're gonna shave off 30 seconds. At the least, maybe more. Let's just try to focus on the mobs. a lot of trash. 26 seconds. I think we can get the other one down here too. Focus it down. One cool thing though, I'm sure you guys can tell, but we are way tankier. Which lets us clear a lot faster, frankly. It's one thing I really had to acknowledge, especially when I saw it yesterday, is that I lose a lot of time to being weak. So our clear speed doesn't let us hang out as much. We miss some back attacks. We pile them, but then we get blown up. Like, that type of stuff was happening so much. So now we're able to kind of punch back, you know? Take a few more hits. I'm gonna hold it back here. Guess we should still kind of focus him down though. Sloppy. Five packs. I don't know if we can make it. Okay, we got the lightning hit. You know, I bought a bunch of Manos Fishers. Nice ring, nice ring. I've just been hoping for a fishing event. I was actually more thinking about the Termian event coming up in June, like more of a long-term hold. This isn't a bad start. Stupid targeting. Oh, come on, we're almost sub 10. We're almost sub 10. The guy's way faster. Nice. That was almost over a full minute faster than what we've been doing. Crazy. That's almost fast enough for 6. It's just shy of 6. Just shy, like actually a 5.9. Do Leap of Growth expire? I don't think they've ever expired, no. Don't think so. Try one more clear. Just a little shy. Shame, shame, shame. Let's just not be hitting him at the end like that. Teddy says his distorteds are selling listed at the beginning of January. Or end of Jan. I got a 10 stack on the 25th. It's a pretty cool number. You don't understand why they're making event buffs get deleted? I do not know. Ah, you're trying to rush to Orbiter. That's ridiculous. Yeah, damn. Short answer. Orbiter is... Yeah, it is way better than Darkseeker. Like, way better. Especially with this double strat that I'm doing. It's like another level of... That did not work. Just gonna give up on what I was doing, I guess. Okay, what is it? 1, 2, 3. Let's turn on Agris. See if we can remember to turn it off. Is that 40k? Oh shit. Oops. Scripty just linked the chocolates to me. Do you think these will expire? 100%. They said they would. It says it in the patch notes. On the 25th or whatever, they're supposed to expire. What's weird though is we're supposed to get 2 more from the screenshot event. They haven't given... Wait. Oh. Like, I don't think they've given them yet. Yeah, what's crazy too is if we weren't wearing artifacts, maybe we would get better multipliers. Like, we could get more AP. I don't know, there's a lot of things to think about. The fudge? Why can't I slash R to somebody? Silly. I got one more easily. Nah, this is pushing it. Let's see. Damn it. Ah. Damn it. I was so close too. Sloppy, Jimbo. Sloppy. Yo, Corin. Welcome, welcome. How you going, dude? How you going? How be it? Kick.com/Corin popcorn GATV, guys.
Eu nunca entro naquela bosta lá.
Hell yeah. Let you guys check them out. Legendary. So you're basically trying to figure out how you can rush over to Orbita to pop all these XP buffs. But guys, at some point today we will be doing 12 Shining Taps. We got 12 more to go. That'll get us to 23. Stones are made and ready. We can really just do it whenever we feel like. I don't know if I can do it here. We need to basically get... No, I just can't. I'm always short. That's crazy. We're so close. I should just be blowing up the tower. Better than waiting. We're losing a lot of time by not blowing it up faster. The maximum amount of hungers you can list at once? I do not. It's an interesting question. I would think it's 10. But I know it's always market dependent on how many people are listing things, right? I don't even know if you can list those with shimmering. You gotta have something big, yeah. Man, the tower clear timings are pretty massive. This one was not as good as the last one. Hope you can get your last map piece today. Last 3 cheers have had it soul for shimmering. Yeah, I know that feeling. Do they at least make it so that Sissel doesn't cheer anymore? Oh man. Hmm. Try not to waste our BSR here. Trying to go for a third. Here we go. Looks good to me. As long as we get the free reclear, we're good. Tungrad's not the cheapest we cheer for. That's good. When I grind the map, it was all Sicil's cheering, man. All the way to town. To be fair, they weren't totally garbage back then either. They're on their way to becoming garbage, but I think they were still like 10 or 15 mil. Which was somehow a significant part of the money I made there. I'm pretty sure I did map grind pre-Valencia buffs too. It was just horrible. Like less than 100 mil an hour from the silver. Good times. Shit, we're supposed to have turned Agris off. Until I missed it. How was that? When did I ever Nocturne? Man, my right wrist is not good. For having gotten good sleep. It's kind of weird. Pull it back, pull it back. I don't think I've gotten any of the red pouch, right? Would I cheer when I get it? Does it announce it when I get it? Yeah, so we haven't gotten yet. You got 5 your first hour. What type of drop rate are we working with? We're capped, we just don't have server buffs. Where were you grinding? Ethereum. Damn. Guys, do we know about the event fish? They do spawn anywhere, right? Yo, Zephyr, good morning, good morning. There's a pretty big event going on over here. We got 2 weeks to like close out our challenge. It's looking pretty good. Yo, Chaos, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, this is like completely unplanned, but it's like a boost to our challenge, more or less. 408. I'm trying to like do this thing a little bit faster. I'm not sure if it's like good enough that I need to move my goal. The goal is still like a very challenging goal, if that makes sense. I want to focus on actually being faster. Like having better hours, right? What's the challenge? Exclamation 555. Basically, someone threw down the gauntlet for me to get level 68 before March 1st. And I was only 45% into 67 at the time. And it was only about 50 days total. We had some buffs and an opportunity. Wanted to go for it. But to make it more interesting, we added another challenge to try and make 1.2 trillion silver in the month of February here. We're currently at about well, we're closing in on 400 billion right now. The problem is we might be a little bit higher than that. Our tracker's just been kind of bad. If we get to 1 billion on tracker, I think I'm gonna have to kind of be content with that. That was about 10 minutes, 15 seconds, guys. In theory, we think we can get that number down a little bit. Like, I don't know. 940, 930 is theoretical max. With those extra 30 seconds, we'd really clear these proper... Running less XP crystals, we're trying another build here. It's a little bit more offense. What the fuck was that block jump? See that shit? Oh, it's like sucks too. It's because of a stupid log on the ground. Ridiculously dumb. Like threw me into like 12 dimensions down. Mine track to hit it. The combat XP, yes. The money is more confusing because of the tracker issue we've had. The tracker doesn't like auto start, but it auto kills, so I don't know sometimes when to restart the timer. I think we're at 8 Debarekas we've missed at a minimum, like off tracker. If you add the money in the tracker to the actual money, it doesn't. It's like 200,000 plus short, so we're probably 14 to 15% off. Has the DP debuff removal made a noticeable change? Well, I kind of stacked a bunch of things together, so I don't really know the answer. If you're curious, I just put on my Splendid. I threw in a DR Dawn Crystal, and the event came through. So I'm playing with 1% monster damage reduction, like 20 plus actual DR from the Skittle that we put on. And also the no longer having minus 30 or whatever. I think that removal is massive, but yeah, I mean, we haven't had any weird shot, like nothing even close yet. Although our first nighttime isn't for 45 minutes, so let's wait it out. See how bad it can be. Try to get one more clear here. We got it. How are you not cooked yet? Let's just kill the tower. Have I been on a cruise? I've not, dude. A cruise. I have a few buddies who went on cruises historically. Not I, man, not I. I don't know if I'd like it. Kind of stuck on a boat type of thing. It'd be cool. You should definitely... It sounds like you want to do it, though. That's cool. Yeah, when I can stream BDO from like my little mini crib on a cruise, a little bit of rocking, you know, I'm like, hey guys, it's me, Jimmy on a boat. I'm on a boat. And I'm like literally rocking back and forth. Yeah, I'm not a motion sickness type of guy. Not too much. Jordan, we got the Splendid. We got the Splendid. Yeah, no go. Yeah, true. Hey chat, I'm trying to get my own yacht. Every donation helps. Minimum donation $10,000. Thank you. How many 10K donos for a yacht though? Not waiting. Not. I'm gonna hold off on Alk Stones and a bunch of like little buffs. I think we'll save the rest of our cake buffs. Although I do want to do a thing. I'm just not sure when. We only have 2 weeks to do it. I was hoping to do it to hit 68. The only way I can do that is if I actually make it in 13 days. And I don't know if I can do 17% in 13. It's a lot. Well, technically I have 14 days, don't I? Because I have all of Wednesday to get there. Till 4 a.m. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Those chocolates might help though. Anyway, guys, we're gonna be popping 10,000%. I figure it doesn't have to be the same day, but it would be pretty cool to do it the same day as our subathon, same day as our goal. Try and close out all of our Feb goal. And not mess anything up, you know? I'm not gonna lie, like, not seeing our original few days of the goal, like, on the tracker is kind of tilting. So part of me, like, really wants to, like, reset another goal where we really do our best to make sure our computer doesn't restart. Because I want to do, like, a long-term grind. Yeah, 10K is a meme. Anyway, oh. Wow, we took a lot of damage there. I think we must have been under. Why do I feel like we just hit it way harder? It's very strange. You thought it was possible? What, the yacht goal? That's crazy. It'd be cool to stream video, but I have no way of... I don't have a gaming laptop or anything like that. I could remote desktop onto my laptop. There would be a way to do it. If the internet was stable enough to do video, I could load remote desktop, and we could do like a cooking stream from a yacht. That'd actually be pretty lit. That'd be fun. Oh, 10,000. I thought you were talking about the yacht dono goal, the joke I made. No, I was talking about 10,000% combat XP. That is true. I have buffs over 8 years that we would use. We're talking Flondor Goose Eggs and Termian Sunsets and Sweet Cakes and Curse Scrolls. All sorts of stuff. If all the information I got is correct, we have enough to do it. But if we do that challenge... we either are deleting a character or we're going to drop 600 pearls. We'll see. Yeah, basically, guys, we do have a new sub goal. Realistically, actually not a meme. I believe we set it at 15, but the plan is if we get 15 subs. Either Kick or Twitch, I don't really care. Honestly, if I got 10 subs on Kick, which might even be cheaper for you guys, I would just end the goal. Like, 10 is better than getting 15 on Twitch, so it would be enough at least for closing the goal. But yeah, 10 subs total between, or 15 between both. And yeah, we'd pretty much, well, buy the daily special pass. And we're buying, like, I think the 30. The plan is we'd buy the, yeah, this one. Nothing crazy, but we would pull that trigger for sure. Yeah, we're gonna pop 10,000% combat XP. The question is like, when do I do it? So I want to do it at a time that like ideally it would be in the subathon on the same day that I end the challenge. The problem is if we end on a Wednesday, then we're gonna have like a literal maintenance that day. It's gonna be crazy. Is this a Titan wave? It feels small. Do it now. Yeah, but the whole idea is I want to grind the last percent. If we grind hard enough, we can make it by the 25th. We'll end up doing a subathon on a Wednesday, man. How's it going, Purchase? Yeah, part of the reason I got a Splendid, I can't help but think the best optimization we can do is actually improve our clear speed a little bit. If we can pick up about 10% on our clear speed, then it should get us more XP per hour. I just can't help but think if we're going to pop 10,000 combat percent, we need to actually run this really efficient. How did sailing go? Are you talking about old school RuneScape? It's kind of unfortunate, but I was going hard for 2 weeks. We basically neglected to stay in the top 10 and chose to get our Rosewood boat done, which we did in like half a day. We did very well on the farm, but I was basically ready to push all in. We climbed from like rank 200 Ironman to rank 6 in like 3 days. I got to 28 million XP or whatever. And then I more or less got a phone call that I wasn't going to have a job anymore. So we kind of pivoted out of RuneScape, unfortunately. Just had to kind of make a judgment call. And I haven't gained a single point of XP since December 1st when I got the phone call. Unfortunate. I'm not even subscribed to RuneScape anymore. It was a bit of a downer, so I prepped a lot for that. But you know, everything's an opportunity if you look at it the right way. And we were pretty stoked to jump back into Black Desert. People have been really chill in this category. We've been having good streams over here. So it's not just about the race, you know? It's not just about the race. You gotta like have like a better positivity outlook, and I don't know. I'm having fun with what our current goals are. We started doing more like reacts and real world stuff, and we're getting a little bit of traction. We've had 2 reacts almost get 1,000 views. If I react to anything about like Brighter Shores, it'll get viewership. Or gaming related, but it doesn't really count as a react. I want to push into a specific direction. But I'd like to keep pushing our gaming goals while doing things that are more, I don't know, like long term, I guess. But yeah, we got into the creator program in BDO. Just maybe a week and a half ago. And we're actually on track to like get rank 1 in the world. Random comment, guys, but 12 outfits. Holy NA. Bro, triple? Yo, we got 3? Ah, we didn't get 4. Nothing like getting 3 outfits. Holy moly. That's amazing, actually. I just smile when I see the number not go down and us not get the error message. That's what life's all about. How do you turn that on? Which part? And Orbit is amazing, by the way, HVAC. Orbit is amazing. Guys, we pulled the trigger on the Splendid. We bought it at $491, and then we sold it at $445, and rebought it at $280. I won this at $280. So we saved ourselves 110 bill with the merchant ring against just holding it all the way down. We held it over a critical drop period, and saved ourselves 9 figures, right? That's the way to look at it. How did I turn that on? So I just have marketplace notifications enabled for items listed to the marketplace, which only is like, for example, if a silent Libresca is listed, something that doesn't get immediately sold, it goes to overlist. So the same thing happens with outfits, right? Outfits get overlisted when there's no pre-order. Whenever that happens, I get a notification. Then I use what are called quick hotkeys. Market, pearl item, male, female, female, male on the swap there. So I can like look at the outfit and know this is it's a ninja outfit, it's male premium. And then I just start scooping it. But yeah, 3 outfits right there, despite us having a pre-order for a Book of Combat active. How do you hotkey? Look up just quick hotkey. It's under quick hotkey. I set mine to M. I'll show you in a moment. The exact setting. I'm trying to push my times right now. And I might be really sweating this more than normal. To try and see if we can push the sub 10. I know we can. I just... Damn it, why are there so many outfits? Bro. Hey, we got one. Hell yeah. It's crazy. Every time I hit that, it's 800 mil saved. Every single week, guys, we've managed to not... It's very important. We've not bought a single Cronstone from the blacksmith. For like, literally 2 months. I need to keep that going. The irony of you guys asking and then me like doing it again is unfortunate. But yeah, you go to here, go to quick hotkeys, scroll down to central market purchase, Alt-M. I set mine to Alt-M anyway. Every video player is fuming we didn't get the 1+1. Bicep didn't think we'd get it. Everyone's all mad. We have like a literal like 10-year anniversary coming up. Only I win. Yeah, some GM's looking out for us. Maybe it's like Gahaz or corruption. I have no idea. We're trying to make this community up massive. I'm over here celebrating. Oh, how funny is that? I mean, someone's got to be up massive, you know? Might as well be me. Buff down. Let's try and Z-buff, stack them up, charge it. My cat typed a message for you, Pooh. Nice. Free to play so you don't even care about the Pro Shop deals. Yeah. I think the Pro Shop is cool when I'm streaming. But, like in terms of player gains, I think it's completely unnecessary. The rank 1 combat player could easily be free to play. It would be a little harder for things here and there. But like, that is completely possible. Which makes it a cool goal. It's harder for sure, but the main scale is that we can all get 3 or 4 combat exchange coupons. So doing that without spending money is quite W. You the smallest 1+1, it lasts you all year. I think we dodged lightning. Oh, there's a ring. A ring! Good start on Davos today. Splendid looking nice. Dude, it feels amazing. The cool part is I'm also getting 1% monster damage wow. Monster damage reduction. And then I'm also getting like enough AP that we can stack up a bunch of other things together. So the Han DR is like enabled by the Splendid, if that makes sense. And we still have way faster clear speed while being way tankier. Did I finish the tacos? No, I did not. The 1K events changed my plans. Looking at like my data for my hours, I wanted to improve a little bit and see if we could prioritize shaving a whole minute off each rotation to Titan. Basically, we're missing a bunch of clear speed. Now I'm gonna try and do this push and see what we can shave off, but the Splendid's a big part of it, and I don't want to be dying anymore. So that's the other big part of it. We're trying to get our deaths down to 0, right? So you could say I gave up on the Taco Stone, but they're not going anywhere. We don't have that many left. Just a few. Come on now. Why am I not getting AFK clear? What the hell is going on? There they go. Why did that take so long? Maybe we just weren't looking. That log, I'm telling you, is the worst. That log right there. It's horrible. Yeah, no lightning. Feels great. Progress. Right there, like we probably lost 2 seconds. I think we're screwed here. Bullshit. Gift box. That's one, guys. One on the board. It took a full hour for us to get one, unfortunately. I wonder if we get more rolls for it from our distant mobs or whatever. That'd be surprising. Like what happens to our density that we're not actually looting? Makes you wonder. Really hope you don't get another shimmering. You like just don't want to see one. Actually, that's kind of wild. With this 1K event, I don't know if we're gonna beat Mr. Dark Force. He's only 4% away, guys. Or 3% now. But he still has to grind that last percent. That might be a problem for him. Yeah, the back attack damage goes hard here. If we want to go nuts, we could probably throw on some Void Arc Rods too, but I don't know if it's worth the 80%. Might I sell Distorted to vendor? No, I have no plan to, Danvers. I also don't need the silver. The way I look at it, that's always an option, but if the market goes up, it's free money. Definitely mob density. It's probably for the best though, right? Man, nothing like, you know, what do we got, like 3,700? It's crazy. 3,748. It's insane. It's so much percent. So each Vokrad is, or Void Akrad would be like 1% clear speed. Oh, we got another one. Maybe ours were disabled before. This is gonna be good, guys. Even if we get 1 an hour, I don't care. I think we just got unlucky before. Ah, rip Blackjack. It's like, wait, I'm doing something. Uh-oh. We definitely started something. NC down. NC down. Gambling is fun. Uh-oh, that's a big loss by Sir Potter. Damn, he went in for 117? Whoa there. It's a pretty big one. How many red patches? That is oddly specific. I do not know if it'll know. At least 6 or 7.
Black Shisp asked me how many items called Red Horse pouches will be dropped for Jimmy during this event in Black Desert Online. Assume the event will last a week. And J.E. from South Smordadora. Determining the exact number of Red Horse pouches that will drop for Jimmy during the event requires knowledge of his playtime, drop rates, and luck. Let's assume Jimmy, being the grinding legend, plays extensively for a week. If the average drop rate is around 5% and he kills about 2,000 mobs each day, he could potentially get around 700 Red Horse pouches during the event. But hey, luck can always sway those numbers.
I mean, I get the logic. He's saying 5% drop rate, 2,000 mobs. So I get 100 a day? Wait. The yeah, 2K mobs would be pretty rough, but apparently that's gaming. That's gaming. I don't know, man. No shaming the bot. No shaming the bot. 700 is pretty bold. I don't know if we can hit 700. We need to bump those rates up a little bit. Also, yeah, a few fumbles in that one. Interesting. $700 in 2K mobs. Yeah. I love how it just randomly assumed a 5% drop rate. Yeah, it's a wild assumption. I'd be surprised if it was around 1 in 2,500. It can't be that high. Maybe 1 in 2,500 base, something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if it was around there. And then if you had drop rate capped, you're at like 3 in 2,500. And then, I don't know. It could be even worse than that, honestly. Could be like 5K base. Yeah, that's 2,000. Well, we are going to grind a lot. I would be surprised if we had over 200 boxes. But the rates of these seem worse than the Christmas box. Which means they're probably the same and I'm just getting unlucky. Oof, rough spawn point. What are we doing here? Yeah, this was sloppy. Whoops. So nighttime starts in 12. It's just 12 minutes. So if we want to really test out our new defensives, this is going to be it. We can still test out like whale tendons and not whale tendons. We have some choice in the matter for sure. How's that? Wonder if we would have still lived there without the DR setup. We had like a perfect frontal guard, we did fine. But I'm not sure we would have lived otherwise. Nice free clear. Like that's the type of situation that could have gone very sour without DR. So for 6 full rotations, we're looking at maybe 30 seconds per pulse, about an hour of 3. A little less. We can do a little better, I think. Oh look, a 5e appeared. Yo yo. We pulled the trigger on a Splendid after selling. I didn't necessarily like finish my Takro stones, but I figure we need to get it with the XP event. I bought it at 280. 280. It filled, I guess, after I went to sleep last night. I'm not sure what time, actually. Is it not appearing here? Oh, here you go. Well, it doesn't show the time I completed it, just the price. But someone must have listed it last night. Yeah, the XP challenge is looking great. The money challenge, we're having a bit of a tracking issue. I think it's really cool to put it in one tracker. We have 114 hours tracked, and I know I have more than that because of the trash loot that I have in my storage. I know, like, my trash per hour. But yeah, we're trying to get our trash per hour up. TLDR. So with this XP event, it's just the right opportunity to what we're doing is I put on 2 brutal decies. I put on a Dawn crystal for DR. So we're basically utilizing all of our AP now. And I took off a little bit of our combat XP crystals just for a little bit more clear speed focus. So this is our current build right now. We have 2 brutal decies. Our next BMCs that we get are going to go to making corrupted gluttons. I have the 60 just showing. So anyway, it's 6 more AP. Once those are done, I probably will buy another Jin Black Spirit. But yeah, this is with no furniture buff, so like, it's surprisingly comfortable. We technically may not need the decies. We could just try without. How much this? It's like 0.75 of 1 AP or whatever, you know. Stacking AP here could be still pretty juiced, but I think we'd rather stack BSR as a priority to get closer to 100% uptime, right? Yo, Wendell, how we doing? I guess we're already at Titan Wave again? This is a nighttime Titan Wave, so we should be careful. I mean, you know what's nice? It's nice not having minus 30 DR. We're effectively grinding this with 50 more DR than before, guys. 50. It's just insane. It's just so much safer. It's insane. Like, are there still a couple big damage drops? Sure, but not like... I don't know. The way the mob stacked before was just so unfair. We're sure getting close, though. There I am. Hour 30 before reset. Someone got me. Mama's Mamam's band. Mamam's band. World of Warcraft was a good game. Are we WoW enjoyers? Interesting. It's from at Agrasoft. There's really no purpose to damaging the towers. It should all be about stacking up mobs. Should be a reclear. I think. People are graduating. You know what's crazy is I won't even do mine until man, I'm in April probably. Whenever the XP events end. But obviously that XP event won't end until April 16th, so I'm convinced we're gonna get a 10-year after we get this event. I'm convinced. I think they're holding out for like literally another event on NA. What PA should do is 10,000 pearls for 1,000 A coin for the 10-year anniversary. A 2K XP event for 10-year. I mean, what's crazy about an idea like that is that it just helps me more. You know? It puts me ahead of C players. We're not too afraid of EU, except for overclocking Espa. Our biggest challenges are actually in SA. SA, KR, and I don't know. I don't know who NA has after Bria. Hasano Hana doesn't want to grind. Shake's done, it sounds like. I don't know if Shake's like done, but certainly seems like he's just chilling. By the way, Srilanki sent me a clip of somebody in SA using the tag XP method to jump from 68.9 to 69. They just didn't have very much stored. But they seem to be keeping track of it because they did exactly enough to get from 68.9 to like literally 69.02. Like 0.02%. It's crazy. Yeah, not even an active grinder, exactly. Unless if they've done it multiple times. Never gotten any 2016 games, just played Toontown. Toontown, I feel like I just heard about this game. Some lady was talking about Toontown, I think. It's like a cult classic, right? I would agree. Using it on 10% seems so wasteful when we can grind 10% in a day pretty easily with these XP events, right? It's accusing shimmering on 100 mil. we had diaphragm once there. I think we still would have got killed in 2 shots. Either that or we took 2 shots and that's why it jumped us so much. Our DR is 782 though. That is a very big jump. Easy 3.3 mil, yeah. That's what I was so laughing about like the other day, like, well I guess it's just yesterday. But I used all my Shimmering Old Moons on Tet Distos. But like for the context of 2020, Tet Distos were pretty big. Making them for profit when you were like pretty convinced they were selling profitably. But I'd never seen 18 bill before, you know? Just, I don't know. It's just funny. The economy's changed a lot too. I had a little profit masterpiece I was working on and I was happy with it. I mean, Penn Centaur Belt's pretty smart. It makes a lot of sense. 43 bill. I'm guessing that was like 2021. I remember Valterra Belt being 50 bill. Back when Ogre Ring was like 90 bill to 100 bill. The pen accessory explosion, I mean, it was a crazy time. It's just insane to think that Biohack had the merchant ring done in 2021. Like, no wonder he made such a killing. It was also in a market where nobody else had the merchant ring. Which arguably makes it more valuable, right? It's unbelievable how much the minus DR hurt. No, he got his Olin piece from Olin's. I'm wondering if you can find the clip, but he got 3 pieces, I believe, from trading. I want to say Sakurai and Paddocks. Or maybe it was just one of those two. I remember watching him grind a lot of Owens, and I remember watching him grind a lot of Crypt. Well, at least a couple weeks of Crypt. Crypt wasn't a long grind for him. Man, I'm never forgetting I'm never remembering to put my aggros back on. So 194,000 distorted fragments sitting. Those really aren't selling, are they? Are you guys selling your distorted frags? And what's... Like, why wouldn't I? How the hell does she get the rights to this? It's Steve Aoki as well. How do they get the rights to this? You know it's gonna be a banger. Because the melody is a banger. I don't know. The back attack damage is nuts. It's like so abundantly obvious that I have way more damage than before. Gift box number 3 coming in hot. Bloop. Nice, it gave it to us. I wasn't sure if it did. Alright, that's 3. Which means let's turn on Nigris. We iframe that, I think? Yep. Oh, what a lame ending. It was good, though. I think having crit rate on is also part of what's helping me. One thing is for sure, the XP here is amazing. Oh. You guys know if Orbit is more popular? I haven't seen anybody here yet. I guess we'll find out on the weekend, huh? I guess, like, Maybe 2 hours of data isn't enough. I can't help but think though that there's gonna be more people grinding here in general. Oh, a low damage. Whoa. Damn. Why the hell did it not load? Did you guys see that? That was weird. That was weird. I don't know what just happened. I like watched that thing say 0. I was looking straight at it and then it just changed to 1. And then the whole set goes up, of course. Unless it was literally like a different helmet, which it could have been. Leave a little love. You have a real problem with Rebellious. I think we're going to take a huge loss on them. I think we've been sustaining a market that's been definitely crashing. That's 5 devos already. We haven't hit 2 hours of grinding yet. Not too dang bad. And I feel like I haven't like properly woken up yet. Ah! How do I wake up, chat? What's the process? Usually when I get out of the shower, I feel pretty awake. Crazy. Just free clear. Completely free. So at what time today are we gonna do our splendid clicks? When am I gonna squeeze it in? No way, we got another Devo. What an hour. Crazy. Agris off. Okay, let's try Desi's off. Let's test just the crit rate against straight combat, right? So no Desi now. Keep the 40% combat. Basically the same crystals as before. So we lost 18 AP there. We're really playing with our stuff here, but if we can keep Pervasive Darkness self buff, then we're good. This is why having 6 more AP would be nice though. So when we get to 1799 even without the self buff. But the idea also is Giga Chad BSR. Which we should have popped before we swapped crystals, to be fair. I could give advice on crystals. True. Yo, Grimkill's in here. Hello, hello, Grimkill. GM, how we doing? Yeah, we bought the Splendid Grim. We pulled the trigger. We got a 280 pre-order filled last night. Right before maintenance, actually. I was asleep when it went through. I was actually surprised because we lost a pre-order for... I lost a 50-50, like... maybe at midnight or so. Right before I went to sleep. But I woke up with the order filled, so I'm like, okay. But this allowed us to kind of pull the full trigger on our build. So new crystal build, you can see the bottom row here. We've got the Han Dawn, we made our other Han, our Han BSR Dawn, and then a DR Dawn. DR Han. Ugh, so many weird words to say. But yeah, we're clocking in 1800 just barely right now. I have to use my self buff to get up there, but it's good. With BSR on, we're totally fine. But even without, we should be fine. We do have 6 more AP to get from Gluttons. But that's pretty much it. We're like running out of AP to get. So if we ran 2 Gluttons, then we could probably upgrade 1 more Jin VSR to a Han. And slot in 1 more to lose even more AP, but yeah. Technically, that's probably our next DPS move, is to get a 3rd Han BSR. Which we'd be using everywhere anyway, for like Cap Node War and stuff. Yeah, it's funny because 3 AP from the Vels. It adds up. Technically, if we wanted, we also have 15 AP to pull out from Furniture Buff. But we're probably going to be popping tons of Fernie buffs shortly here. Yeah, we have a chocolate on right now. We have some Giga buffs. But yeah, Grim, we have that 10,000% buff ready. I think the play is we're gonna probably just pop it. If we get above 98.5 or so, even 98 should be enough. Then we're gonna just pop all of our buffs on the last day of the event, the 25th. If I can make it to 98 by like the morning of the 25th, we can easily do 2%. Easily. We're gonna have like a 0.35 hour. It's gonna be crazy. It is a lot. It'll be clip worthy. It will be clip worthy. Nice. Got a box here. That is number 4. Stack them up. Stack them up. Well, we've increased our average to 2 per hour. It's better than 0 per hour. Are these heavy? Oh, they are 0.1. So what's the fastest way to get a bunch of those red breamfish? I think the number we actually need is at least 7. I wonder if we can like power fish them. Anywhere abundant should be good. Thanks, Nightblade. Nightblade the legend. How have you been, dude? This life buff's pretty insane for you guys too, isn't it? Hey, there we go. Now we're getting some boxes, guys. That is number 5. If we can get it. There it is. I'm like, I probably should actually get it. He's grinding. Okay, okay. I respect it. We do approve. We got 9. I don't think I can outgrind people to get more boxes than them, but I'd be curious if anybody else grinding Orbita can outgrind me with boxes. That is the fair comparison, isn't it? Imagine like Bloody Monastery. Oh my gosh. Or Orcs even. They both would be nuts. Oh, you're going to Kadri? Oh my gosh, dude. That's your spot. Yeah. Oh man. I'll try and tune in if you're streaming it. That'll be crazy. Yeah, it'd be nuts to see someone just put a ton of hours in over there. We're really trying to get close to the 10-minute lap though. I'm pretty sure it can be done. Pretty sure. I mean, I know it can. We just gotta lock in. I really want to do these taps though. I think this is the play. Yeah, no Desis. Desis weren't what made the difference. Yo, GM Gahaz. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Quite the XP event. Quite the event. We weren't expecting this, you know. Was not expecting it. Dude, we're just drilling debos and drops. That is 6. We got the GM follow and then the insta-kib. You swear you followed during the 24? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know you've been in here a few times, so maybe Twitch unfollows me all the time to make sure I don't grow. That'd be pretty interesting. Obviously joking, but yeah, I appreciate the follow the same. A refollow is just as good as a follow, you know? We're thinking of basically pushing our goal up to February 25th, which is like a full 3.5 days less. But with this buff, I mean, the chocolates, the leaps of growth, there's so much. I just need to get like 1.3 a day. No, we have 2 weeks. We have 2 weeks. It's not even 1.3 a day. I just need like I need to get 3% back. 3%. Is that right? We have 13 days until next Wednesday. 13 days to get 15%. Easy. Guys, we can 100% do it. The only problem is if we do a subathon on a Wednesday, we'll run into maintenance. If I was on a year. Yeah, that's fair. Next time, next time. Maybe when I get my other account ready. Some EU grinding. Is my math wrong? 13 days till next Wednesday? The Wednesday following. Anyway, you get the point. The important Wednesday. I don't know. It's too early or something. I don't have an excuse. Nothing good at least. Look at this, I can just face tank these at night. It's amazing. We take a little damage there, but that was avoidable. Orbita changes with the splendid damage reduction, with the Han DR, all stacked together equals a lot less deaths, probably. Anyway, I was thinking I had until the Sunday after this coming Sunday, as in 2 weeks and 3 days, right? That was the original plan. Get the whole month of February going. Because I have two problems in my head right now. One is, how do I get my 10k XP to be the closeout XP for the whole challenge? Or do I like use the buff and then not pop it or something? 11 boxes so far? Where are you getting them, Aragarth? Aragarth with his sneaky rank 1 mechanics. Star's End, yeah. Everyone was saying the mysterious ore drops so well there. It'd make more sense if that was the Giga spot. Man, all buffs are down right now. And I don't even have, we don't even have, like, green buff. One crazy thing about these events, too, is, like, your dummy XP is so much higher. That's how we bring stars up, end up to par with Sephiroth. Yeah, event drops. I mean, that would work. It seems to be quite effective. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be... Oh! No shot. It just randomly dropped here. Well, kind of ruined our golem spawn, but whatever. See, that spawned because of the AFK mechanics. I'm almost 100% on that, right? It had to. Are we on the consensus with that? Red box spawned by AFK mob density? Sure seems like it, because I know it spawns near your body. Wait, are there 5 guaranteed BMCs in that? Each one of these has 5? Or is that a different chest? I know some people used to actually grind sulfur specifically so they could sell like a Tep Fallen God or whatever. Like that was a thing back then. I'm sure they just wanted to have it, like give it an exclusive item that could drop more often there. RNG. It is cool we actually got one here though. Can't be super common. I think we're good on AFK. Yeah, we're good. Activated. I was gonna say, where's our golem at? I don't think most people get that piece in 10 hours. Maybe now they do. I don't know, I was there a long time. I was grinding 11 2 cars a minute, I think. was trying to really push. Oh, drop rate's insane though. Like trying to balance that stuff is challenging. Okay, drop rate buffs are cooked. What else do we need? Guys, any green buffs? My bell's dead too. Yeah, I don't feel like 10 is super accurate either. I'm gonna hold on popping buffs until we figure this out. Mid 4s an hour. Thank you, Ivor. I may jump on that. I think what we'll do is oh wait, oh that's right, we get the 5. The event Red Horse's Aura. What an interesting idea. A 5-minute little survivability buff. I mean, it's kind of cool. The monster AP is nice for like Star's End and stuff. You got a 2-card piece second hour. Crazy. I think Ghost Drags also struggled on Devour for what it's worth. I really liked the Devour grind. I did that inside rotation around the little hill or whatever. Spot was chill. Are you doing... I'm guessing you're doing... I've never done Dekia Sulfur before. That's probably the only viable option, huh? You are doing outside above? There's another 280. Get your 280. Same price I got. Well, Med 4 called with 1 hour left. Anybody want to go to Med 4? Maybe I should have waited to pop my buffs till today. What's insane is even if I don't have buffs on, just with like my Halloween chocolate, we're just chilling at 3k. No problem. Just 3,000%. "45 minutes. Oh my gosh, dude. 100% saved by our new DR build. Dear lord, did you just see that damage? I thought we jumped behind, but we missed, I guess. What is our HP there? Can you guys check? Anyone want to check clip? Probably Ginseng plus the DR build. I don't know. Every point was probably pretty big there. That was a small ass par, that's all I know. Always fun. Yeah, outside above rot. We live there as well. And Blackstar. Helmet for 15-1. I think we buy that, right? I think I closed the notification really quickly by accident. I already bought the Flame of Frost. I mean, Kafirs have to be so cheap for that to be a bad deal. It's insane. We're talking like 1,800. Like the price of a pen is definitely 3 bill. And Kafirs could go down that much, don't get me wrong, but still. So all we're doing is we're gonna up our pre-order just slightly. 15-1 to... Oh, that's me! That's my pre-order! No shot, someone's selling to me. Amazing. I have desperate crystals, guys. That's the reason I'm pre-ordering this. We're gonna grab a... I do have energy drinks. I think we're gonna crack a monster today. It's a monster sort of day. Ah! So much excite, you guys. Holy cow. 32. Yeah, I saw more from Olvia, huh? Well, I still have plenty of them left. Lebreska seemed like a good option lately. Oh, dungeon. Dang. Wait, you're telling me I can use my Dekia frags? Another Debo is crazy. Man, I miss cap drop rate. This is insane. The money gold's gonna go so hard, man. Man. Look at us just casually attacking things, you know. No problem. No care in the world. No minus 30 DR to kill us. No problem. And Disto for 48 is almost profitable. I'm tempted to scoop that. 720 for 48 bill. Amazingly, W call I think on the Splendid though. I think the crit hit crystals were actually nerfing us a little bit as well. Alright guys, we're gonna take a quick 2-minute and we'll even leave Agar song for just 2 minutes while we go ravaging. Alright, alright. So what we're gonna do is actually go to our Snowfall Krasha character. We're gonna try and see if we can wait out green buff. I need like a better green buff ideally, but we got med 4 called with an hour. It is also Thursday morning, one of the worst times of the week to get a green buff. Sometimes people pop one at reset, but it'll usually expire in about 30 to 40 minutes. How's Awaken? I actually don't have any clue. Unfortunately, not something we'll be testing. Where do we... It's over here. That is a wild pathway to get there. It's horrible. I guess we can grab Kroglow? Whatever, we're not in a rush. Want me to do a Sengun? Only if you want to. If you pop one on Valve 4, that'd be pretty cool. It just adds up a little bit. I'm getting preemptive here. It's pretty dumb of me. Oh, someone's rolling. Are you guys in stream? It may be a streamer, a stream viewer. I thought about it. I'm like, you know, it's the type of thing that someone else could easily get. It's okay if we don't get it. Every time we talk about it, 10 more pre-orders, right? Actually, what do we have for weapons here? Vediant. Wait. What's up with that? Wait, where's a... Do we not have a... We can just grab the pen Black Star. Wait. Oh, it's an ornamental knot, though. Damn. So I don't have a main hand. It's so funny, I could buy one for so cheap, though, now. This is the real way to do it. There we go. Max HP. Man, I got some weird stuff on this character. Don't we have to cross the bridge? That's the dream. Everyone has to go this way anyway. Wait, we're unawakened. No shot. I'm like, wait a second. Wait, why can't I left click? What's going on? What? Oh my gosh. I don't have any skills learned. Because I don't have any skills. It's crazy. And I know I just lost XP. I don't care about this character. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. The one tap. With 307 DP, we still got one tapped? I was not expecting that. It's wild because I never use Ocrads, but... I mean, yeah, I guess. Ocrad? Oh my gosh, dude. That's insane. I wasn't really thinking about the fact that 307 is not enough. Is that normal to be one-tapped like that? All because we didn't have Shattering unlocked. Because of the skill reset. That's so crazy. It's so unfortunate, actually. It's not Kahaz's fault. That's true. I'm just like flabbergasted. We just got one tap straight through all that. No Kaboo, I guess. I'm just still kind of shocked. This is the wrong way. Please don't kill me. I don't want to lose another Ocrad. Well, luckily I don't use Ocrads. Because I'm using combat XP. I was just trying to meme a little bit, you guys. That's so crazy. That's so stupid, man. The things that happen, man. I just can't. That's so insane. So Nebula's got more AP on it, we hear. I forget if we do core on Shatter or not. This is which skill we want Super Armor to be applied to. It's so crazy, man. All I was trying to do was do one combo, and he just frontal killed me. He one-tapped me, though. I wasn't expecting the one-tap. I really was not. The question is, can we win this? Can we win this darn shoe? I have to wait 4 more minutes. Do we have anything we can melt? Black magic crystal? We got a few. Let's just get some of these out. Jimmy's popular DK. Oh, that's so lame. That's crazy. That's insane, actually. It's such a lame way to lose 3 bill, actually. So the crystal itself is that expensive. So really, the play is to buy gem, avoid, and make it yourself. Surely. Should save a lot of money, but you can only buy 10 at a time. Yeah, I think we'll just put this in here. Help some guy make their money. On EU, they just sit. That sounds about right. Sounds like EU. Everything sits on EU. For 500, I thought they were 900. I only know that because I've bought so many of them lately. It's funny because if I put on those max HPs, maybe, no, I don't think 150 would have changed anything. Enhance. Couple more of these. Might as well like clear out some of the inventory, you know? It's funny to think I melted something for Valks recently. What a rookie number. The pride bags though. Unreal. Like surely we've got a bazillion. It's wild I don't have any Tedder pen that are sitting. I guess we have a glove shortage. Comment to us 230. Thank you for checking. Flame of Frost. We totally got this, Kappa. Probably not. How are our fishers doing? Nice. This is very good. We got these super cheap for try. The prize are probably pretty profitable too. $1,300 plus games of what? Is it gone? It's not gone yet. Oh, is that you? You just popped another one? Well, that makes it nice and easy, doesn't it? Thank you. I'm guessing we're not gonna get it. Yeah, I think we lost. Oh, it's still there. It's like the latter part of 1132, apparently. Oh shit, look at that. We won the 50-50 or worse. Anyway, let's take it. That worked out well. As I just sit here. That, a flame. Oh, you know what? Oh. I love how the quest kind of just showed up. Like, maybe it's not going to work. It's weird. Everything feels so different on Awakened. So I can... It's so weird. I have to shift C? What do I do? How do you dash on a Awakened? Oh, that's right. That's right. It's so strange feeling. Yeah, I love what they did, the shattering. Feels so good. Labresca. Flawless. Chaotic. Easy tap to try. I don't know about that. Do we have any 9 years? No 90ers. We could Valk a 60. How does this feel? One tap. Easy. No, one tap? Okay. Quick tap over here. We'll transition. We need to pull out the desperate crystals. Some little taps. Just some little taps. Start the day. I got an unopened monster. It's still got drops of condensation. Alright. Nebraska. Unleash the monster. YFR. YFR. This is the way. Man, we're getting a lot of artisans. My hope is that someday they actually matter again. Someday. The way they sell them makes you think they will matter. But that might just be disconnect. I'm not really sure. Alright, what do we got? Oh, come on. I didn't move the stack. That's lame. We're definitely going to go grab it. Because it's kind of an important stack. I don't know. Amateur mistake for sure, but whatever. We got a massive combat and drop event, and we're over here enhancing. Classic, Jimmy. Classic. We'll need to just succeed. How about that? 86. So we need to buy. We have Kaffers and Sharps and masses, so that's all we need, right? Speaking of masses, dude, I need to probably slow down a little bit. That auto arrange. Alright. Can we just make 10? I don't even want to do 20 right now. It's not the Jimmy way. Okay. Well, let's get all the fails out of the way or something. I can't believe I lost an Alcred like that. It's so embarrassing. It's wild that character had like good stuff on it. The things you don't think about at the moment. Okay then, pity pry. 12 clicks is pretty expensive. 10 crafters a pop. 2 sharps a pop. We definitely save the stack. Pop a 60 or something. Anything we want, really. It's like 11, right? Yeah. Okay. Set that down. 123 is perfect. Let's Valk it a little bit, because we got a few more here. Okay. Alright. Desperate crystals. We got 10. Here we go. Ready? Oh, 1, 2. Okay. I definitely didn't misclick, and they definitely saved me because they didn't block it anyway. It's kind of lame only being able to click 3. Like, you don't get that momentum going, you know? They kind of like throw off your mojo. Come on, surely we can just get silent, right? Or at least distorted. Okay. I guess we did need the other 10. It's crazy. Oh. Take 2. They're getting me, man. What am I gonna do for a third one? So this is Lebreaska. 19-2 at base is good. Yeah, we go try and get Maximus. 29-2 on distorted. 29-2 is pretty good. Some guy out there might want this too, you know? You just never know. Come on. There it is. Easy. Easy money. Moolah. Not bad. You could have a much worse. Oh, that ping, dude. Oh, that ping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Someday. Mount gear repaired. Am I cool selling it for 29.2? I mean, I guess. Anyway, a little profit move. Okay, we got our drink. Here we go, guys. It's the time for the grand opening. I don't know why my green screen looks so. It's a little too aggressive these days. Let's try and fix that real quick. Why are you doing that? There we go. It's turning into a monster slowly. There we go. Now it actually looks like a monster. Anyway, here you go. The click. Not too bad. You could have gone 16 for 146. Dear Lord. That doesn't sound fun. Why go 14 out of 16 out of 146? Wait, you're saying you went 16 out of, just for your first duo? That's like total number of pry clicks. I have a pen jeez. I have a pen Griffin just sitting there. Yo, Hybridus. So glad to see me popping. Been a long time since Gen promote. Yeah, it has. We've actually kind of returned to our roots with BDO. I played this game in like 2020, 21 a lot. I mean, I was a 2017 player, but I streamed in 2020. That's actually when I first streamed anything. Was Black Desert. Well, other than like 1 week of streaming Pokemon Go in 2016. But yeah, it's old, man. Nice to see you, Hybrid. That's crazy, Alien. Halienix. Your name's a hard one. I will always pronounce it differently every time I look at it. Remember saying it, I never return. Well, yeah, I've talked to a couple people about this, but I had a lot of thoughts about BDO that were... I mean, a lot of things I said about BDO were true. About, like, things I didn't like about the pay-to-win progression and stuff like that, but there's more to BDO than just the progression system, you know? This game has actually, like, really cool people playing it. And, I can't discount that. Like, some of the more, like, I don't know, there's a lot of forward thinkers in this game. People who, like, are smart and looking to, like, guess what's going to happen in the market or whatever. Like, it just has people who care more about the game's longevity a lot more. And a lot of people, even, like, the community managers and the people who, like, are looking to help the game grow and succeed and sustain, There's just like more vested interest by the company running it. It's interesting to say that because like you look at a game like RuneScape that has like active devs on the Reddit and stuff, and you know they have a whole like JMod reply and stuff like that, which is cool. But like in the same vein, like those guys never respond to just anyone. They're not like seeking out all the people. They're more just, I don't know. They're like the benevolent god who like graces people with their presence on every 22nd full moon. You know, it's not like they're participating. But yeah, I guess like a game like BDO is cool because it has so much you can do. There's a lot to it. But good morning, Vicious. How are we doing? How are we doing? I hear people are, yeah, I wouldn't say salty, but Bicep even called it, to be fair. He's like, you know, I don't think NA is going to get this because we get the tenure. And even Asia doesn't, they already had their 8-year, right? A bit tired? Yeah, I just popped a monster. I can't believe I got killed by an ice troll. The thing just like said, good night. Yo, thanks, Hybrid. Polish, you gonna make it before the end of the month? It's actually looking like we are gonna make our goal, guys. In fact, because of this event, we may crush through our goal a little bit faster than expected. I was wondering maybe I should go grab a 2-hour buff real quick. We should be popping combat XP buffs. Yep, it's actually a 1200% event. It's actually a 1200. We have perma 1200 on 24/7 for the next 334 hours. It's an approximation, but how about 328 hours and 14 minutes? Something like that. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had a 1200 running. So, yeah, Vicious, we're going to do a thing probably on Wednesday the 25th. Mark your calendars, guys. Yeah, Wednesday the 25th, the plan is to pop 10,000% combat XP. I'm going to actually go for 10,000 in a single thing. We'll go to here, and you look at this number. We want this number to be 10,000 or higher. And I think we have enough buffs to do it. And then we're going to grind one of the craziest hours of double Orbita that you've ever seen. It is wild to think about, though. It's like so much XP, right? The cool part is we have probably we'll probably have 7,000 or so for at least 2 hours. So like, even if we're at 97% on Wednesday, I think we can do 3% that day. Like, we're gonna probably set some records just because of how much shit we're popping. It'll be very special in that regard. It'll be like a 6-hour period where we get 2%, and everything else is like a bonus. I know that sounds insane, but it's something like that. It won't quite be that good, but I think we legit can do over 2%. If I had more 530s, we could definitely set a record. Oh, you know what? I can save my 600s for that day to make sure we set a record. I'll be short on 530s, but it won't matter. Damn, we could even save our refined feast for that day too. So 24-hour stream. We have to do a 24. I think we just go for an insane XP day to close out the 1200 event. We'll do a command exclamation 10K. That way if you guys aren't here when I pop it, There will be a clip. So yeah, next Wednesday I will go for a new personal record that we may not surpass for a very, very, very long time. Man, does this mean we move the subathon from March 1st to earlier? Do we turn that into a subathon instead? I mean, it sounds crazy, but maybe we start the subathon on Tuesday. And we just grind until we fall asleep, and then we grind until the end. And maybe we basically pop all the big stuff when we're rested and pushing the last 2%. And I think we have the buffs that like we'll be able to do it. But the idea behind this would basically be we need to get as much AP as possible to make it all work. We need to make those corrupt gluttonies. I wish I could see what crystal build this character was on. I don't know why I was not expecting to get one-tapped like that. Just like a full one-shot? The character does have like 9k HP still. That was my Sakurai character, actually. The one I dedicated eventually. Yo, Gladio, welcome, welcome. Always appreciate you, Gladio. Can this spot still one-shot? I imagine if you tank the entire Titan wave and you don't kill them quick enough, you could have some issues with it. But it's nothing like before. Like nighttime Titan, you're not paying attention, you probably still could die. But it's way less likely. I mean, you have 30 more DR, right? 30's a lot. It's like more DR than you get from literally stacking 2 Frozen Bitterness. That weight hit, though. Huh. Aggress off. Tiny movement at nighttime. Oh, yeah. The spot is not kind. But I think it's better than before, right? Better than before. Yo, Ziri! We bought a splendid Ziri at 280. Pretty damn good price. We saved ourselves 110 bill despite the haters saying it wasn't worth it. It only took like a week and a half. I say haters, but just a few people saying, why do you care about 100 bill? I'm like, that's like 20 hours of grinding anyway. I care about, like, anyway. It's obvious enough why we did it. It is obvious enough. But yeah, we swapped, other big changes. We put on the Han Don DR. And, we're testing out, like, the Giga Chat clear speed. Thoughts on having the 1000? I mean, with the Olvia 200, it's a perma 1200 for an entire 2 weeks. How crazy is that? One could say that I'm pleasantly surprised and happy. I'm resuming the tracker, by the way. Tracker was off. Yeah, it is perfect timing. It is. So based on how much we're able to grind every day, very likely we are going to move our subathon to the Tuesday before. I know it seems like extreme, but I think we're gonna go for Tuesday. I have a lot of buffs to pop, and we're gonna do a 10,000% XP pop on Tuesday, and we'll do a subathon starting Tuesday, and we'll see where it takes us. But the idea is we hit level 68 on Wednesday. You saw I was struggling with the challenge, so you had to help me out. You know, I believe this to an extent with the chocolates and stuff. Unbelievably good event. Unbelievably good. The chocolates was something else. If you were like corruption, if anybody put a good word in, like, I appreciate it. Like, my sleep schedule appreciates it. It goes without saying. How do you get cocoa? I'm not sure what that even means. Are we talking about some chocolate or something? What are we talking about? Cocoa. Without all the events, yeah, I don't know. Like that birthday party I went to and stuff, like, I would have had to have canceled a lot of things, and we would have to put in a lot of hours. Probably about 30% more than what we did. It's doable. It would have been hard. Duo Labresca up, guys, for 29 bill. In fact, Duo's up to 29 is good. So you said, you said dungeons. Are the Maha fragments or Vaha, whatever they're called? Dekia, Dokia, Dekima? Oh, we can buy 8 more? Hello there. Okay, so I guess we have to buy one more, maybe the Black Star shoe, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Yo, Malarar, how we doing? Happy patch day. Happy 1200% combat XP day. You swap back to your widescreen, kind of feels crazy having 2 OLEDs at once. Ooh, look at you. I like the flex. I like it. But we're doing great, Mala. We're doing great. The question for me now is, like, how much do we accelerate our goal? Fresh bell on Valencia 4, guys. Who is that? Who is that popping bells out here? Was it meant to be a flex? Yeah, you're... I don't mean that in a bad way or anything. No negative connotation. Yo, Sevilla, welcome in. I'm trying to find a class to tag, but I feel like every class I'm trying does less damage than my Seraph. Do you have any recommendations? Seraph is pretty dang strong right now. I know Arrow was saying with his Sork, he could pull some pretty good numbers that he couldn't get on his Seraph at a couple spots. So depending on where you're grinding, where you're comparing, I just try all the other S tier classes right now. Things move all the time, don't forget that. It's just because Seraph is strong today doesn't mean it'll be strong in 6 months, right? There will be new classes that will also be strong. This game kind of has like a rotation of class strength and weakness. I always liked DK even when it was on its weak rotation, but I happen to be up pretty massive right now. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. But yeah, I'd recommend, like, Dracania is supposed to be pretty big up here. I don't know. There's a few S tier classes right now, but it seems like they're going through a bunch of class balance changes right now. My guess is, I mean, You seem to be seeking the top of the power curve. It's just a dangerous game, so you end up class hopping a lot with that mentality. I'd say it's much more important to find what you enjoy grinding with. And maybe you actually like Seraph more, maybe it is just damage, but Awakened Ranger feels nice at Star's End. Nice burst damage. A lot of people having a lot of fun on Musa too, I would say. Musa's in a good spot right now. PvP, PvE. If you're used to Seraph, you might feel familiar with the movement. Malawar says, I'm interested in joining a Node War guild, and I was wondering if I'm very active, how much money can I make from Node War? Not as much as you might think, but also not as little if you're very proactive in finding a good Node War guild. Your priority should basically be getting into a Node War guild that knows like how to Node War. And then your priority should be like getting experience and getting good, and then hopefully getting into better Node War guilds. There is a big ratio and scale against how much you win, but there's an even bigger scale of like how much your guild does Node Wars. Some guilds will literally go to as many Node Wars as they can a week. They just constantly fill war up. That's what they do. That's how they play the game. If you get into like one of these tier 2 uncapped guilds, a lot of the time you guys just show up and get a ton of money. But yeah, if you're looking for that, you should definitely seek it out. Because a lot of guilds would love to have you. They'd love to teach you. They'd love to help you learn your class, learn how to play in a ball, you know, learn how to play flex. Like, everything is available. You just have to want it, you know? So I would give it a shot and see what happens. I think you could have a lot of fun with it. You opened 16 of those horse pouches? We're talking the red horse pouch? Wait, you got 5 of the 100 or 10k bundles? Or the 100 or 1k bundle? You got 1,000 pull. That's pretty good. I wonder how lucky it is. Small sample size, but that's insane. You pulled one in 16 bundles. Gahan says, can you DM me your family? They might need to check something. Let me just check your horoscope real quick. Oh, as Gahaz just spawns in a ding. This is too good. Hallie getting account checked. It's pretty great. Classic. Just classic. Right, here's a time wave. Let's see if we can hold it. Ready? I'm not gonna sit there and get killed, but you can see we can pretty much just face tank until our frontal guard's gone. We don't get like one shot killed there. It isn't nighttime though, too. That's where the damage will break your block and kill you in like the same moment. 20 boxes, good for you, good for you. Oh, shit, here we go. I'm a minute late, Kappa. Trying to keep the buffs tight for the old growth guild. I really think these events are part of what's going to help us get to rank 1. We're getting better rates than most people. But what I'm really interested in is how much XP per day we're doing. That's what the trend that, I guess that's the part of the trend that pushes forward. It really shows how much people grind, right? 12 out of 35 hex offhand. So at some point today we tap, guys. We can Z-buff here. Bro, I thought I had a comma slash and it just sat there. I'm like, it's gotta be off city soon. But then I actually check it, it's like no good. I think it was just a hair slow, man. These aren't the droids you're looking for. It's all about the seed. Wait, did I actually get a level? We're actually getting close to 45 breath. 12 boxes in 30 minutes is insane. So Kaju, you're gonna be eating like billions an hour, huh? You know, it's a good grind event then for everyone else, you know? It's probably better for lower score players who are gonna push. Or smart high gear players who want to make money. So Starzen's probably the best money in the game right now, just to match up with Sephiroth. But maybe it is like secretly Kadri, you know? You're lucky it's 6 p.m. and I have to go home. No retune. It's like I got my my XP buff. I don't need the silver. You can like lower mine by 50% if needed, Gahaz. We'll still get plenty of these boxes eventually. Somehow, some way. Just, you know, the dial just like Obi-Wan in the 4th movie. Powering down the tractor beam. It's like a tractor beam, but for loot. I already had your profile open. Yeah, I feel like when you got in here, my rates went up a little bit, no? I remember that Devo earring, and then, I don't know, a little interesting. RNG's a wild thing, isn't it? Just wild. I appreciate you clearing the green buff, Hallie. So whose bell was it anyway? I don't recognize the name. It's like Zeke something, Zek. Anyone want to claim it? Oh, that's actually Eternal. Must be his ranger. Then. Hey Siri, set timer 38-minute. I like the setup we have though. 2 BSR, 1 Hundon. I think the big play is going to be swapping to a third, but I'm not going to do it until we get 2 corrupted gluttonies made, which we need just more, yeah, more BSR, right? Or more of these, whatever they're called, magical shards. And we need a lot, because we just used 300 to make our last Han. And we need 300 for each glutton, right? Crazy. What's interesting about the event is that there's really no guarantee that, like, you'll get that many boxes, or that anybody who gets boxes will sell their magical shards. There's a lot of ways to, like, make money with magical shards right now. And I think there's so much back ordering that, like, the money making is pretty extensive. Wow, you got the Nuver sub from Afuaro. I've not ever had that happen. And it was possible, even in 2021. I remember people talking about it. You actually got a Nuver. Still pretty cool. Guys, we do have a sub goal to buy the Black Spirit Pass, unironically. It turns out, guys, there wasn't just one sealed Ancient Book of Combat. There's legit 2, which is so ridiculous. The only problem is there's no 3K plus 3K, so we just buy the 3K, I guess. Pretty wild though. Double neck, we'll take it. It's quite a bundle actually. That's 10 hours of combat. There's combat in here, combat in here. You have 3 of these, 500% each, plus crons and outfits and crap, but these 2 sweet journeys are nuts. Correct, we did not get the 1+1. Lon Cabellius. Ah, too slow, Jimbo. Probably was just one anyway. We've already sniped like 4 outfits this morning. Yeah, we could literally get it in 2 weeks. We get it in 4. It could be anywhere. If you're 1800 or higher, use Deep Sea 100%. Yeah. Yes, sir. Back attack on mobs and the Titan itself. Mobs and Titan. You just get so much more clear speed. The main reason is the mobs themselves, at least for how I play on DK. Most spots in the game are like that, to be fair. Like Deep Sea has down attack, it has back attack. It makes it just so viable. The way that it scales once you hit the AP cap is just amazing, right? Yeah, I think we get so much damage pickup from crit hit. I didn't realize it was this big. And I swapped to it and I'm like, wow, that's where all of our damage was. It's ridiculous. It'd be cool if they put 2% crit on Gluttons instead of 3 more AP. More AP is cool, but, you know. Time to do Caphras? Good luck, Siri. I hope you can do what I could not. If anybody missed it yesterday, we are now sitting at a glorious 29 out of 30 on our Octa helmet. Not our W to get. But next week we're guaranteed gear upgrades for the first time in 2 months, basically. Feels something, man. I was thinking about what stack I should use. Like, what is the value of 1 stone for me today? It's hard. I don't know the answer. I think I'm actually going to use like a 250. Sounds crazy, but it's probably not going to go, but technically I kind of want it to go if I could save a stone. But it's like not worth a 300 anymore. I won't pay 220 bill for a stone. I pay 10 bill for a stone. 20 bill for a stone is crazy, by the way. The question is if you could buy like a set number of stones for 20 each. Number 9. You probably would buy them at 20 bill each, right? Like there's a number where you might not buy them. Like most people wouldn't pay a trill for a stone. But if you say 100 bill and you could get 5 of them, I think a lot of players would actually pay 500 bill for 5 stones. But if you said 50 bill, I think a lot more players would buy them. If you said 10 bill, I think a ton of people would buy them. Like, you have to kind of just draw the line for yourself, right? But some people legit would pay like 50 bill for stones to tap with. Glenn Gilly invites me to collab on TikTok. Sorry, buddy. Appreciate the offer. Should probably pay attention a little bit over here. See, no orange buff? No problem. I do like that I can run a Jin DR here and have tankiness while still running crazy amounts of combat XP. Because we don't have to sacrifice more XP. We don't have a Xeon. We actually have a lot more damage on. I can feel it on the Ravage Rake flow. But also this like termination and enforcement combo. Not too bad, not too bad. Guys, I count 8, and my tracker says 7. It's a good thing I'm not opening them, as I can see what the number is. And it's wrong. So before we get to next Tuesday, not this coming Tuesday in 5 days, but the one after that, we basically need to come to a decision, an important decision, which is how are we going to get 2 more characters basically set up on season. So what we need to do... yeah, I need to trade a power level with somebody, at least for 1 season character. I should probably do 2, but I need to do at least 1. Honestly, at any time, if anybody wants to power level me or whatever, I would give them an hour back, of course. But it would greatly help me, guys, because we have a... we now have a missing 4. We technically need to go farm 4 more of these, which means I need to level up 2 season characters. We can do one of these sooner than later. But even Gyfin would work, Gyfin under. Basically Gyfin under, Orbita, anything that's like in the top 10, I don't care. We'll get there in an hour, regardless. We gotta get like 1 person to pull the trigger on it, you know? It's just so worth it to grind for an hour anyway and get someone leveled up. One way I look at it too is I get more trash loot if I power level other people when I'm under level 68. Once I hit 68, then people have to hit 59 before I get loot. It's lame. Guys, once I hit 73, I can't even party with level 63s anymore. I'm guessing Gahaz isn't here anymore, but I should really try and raise that with someone. Because I'm going to be level, like, we're going to hit 73 next year. And I feel like that's going to be really annoying if we can't party with a level 63. But I guess that's just the modern game skill. What are you tapping for anyway on the armor now? I know you were hella ahead of me. You're not... You're doing balanced, right? Octglove, wow. I feel like I've gotten so far behind, it's crazy. It's crazy that someone's already decking the world, like full deck. Not just like kind of full deck, but like the full deck. Damn, Wailing Labreska for 221 is pretty crazy. It'd be fun to use all of our silent frags and just go for... No, we don't have any crystals right now. I guess we sold off recently. Yeah, someone in, I want to say Mena got it. Fluos in NA is actually one upgrade off. Fluos has 3 decks, or Fluis, whatever. 3 decks and 1 Nav, an NA player. For armors. Like, there's people who are just... Yeah, using all their stones on the big stuff. Yeah, the Mena guy. But, like, someone on NA is almost there too. What are we waiting for? It's like nothing's happening. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if that's because we're at cap or what. I was just sitting there for like 15 seconds. Maybe that is because we're at cap. I don't know. We have been trying to clear faster. I just don't remember waiting that long. Little ring, nice. No oct? Oh man. Sorry, dude. That's what's so crazy is how hard it is to get to full deck, dude. Yeah, the XP's on a different level. And it's going to be on a different level for like a while. That's with us going to enhance an armor helmet thing. we made a duo Labresca earlier. Managed to lose a Void Ocrad because we were memeing on a character that didn't have skills but apparently had billions of silver of crystals equipped. What page does that even have on that has a Void Ocrad? It's gotta be my boss page. Oh, it's weird is I don't know, like, do I buy a Void? Gemma Void maybe is also the play. I should buy it both. But the other big thing is our base XP Fenorian is increased also. So we're clearing almost a full minute faster per rotation. So we're looking at like an XP increase and like an XP increase, if you feel me. Probably about 10% faster base, which is huge. But I'm just trying to focus on clearing really quickly. And we're safer, which is like the most important reason of why I bought the Splendid. I wanted to stack as much safety together to really get a good feel of our new power spike. This puts us to, well actually only when we have blue buff up. When we have blue buff, or once we get our Oct next week, we'll have 470 locked up, which is the DR bracket. DR brackets are actually pretty big right now. Because I need all the damage reduction we can get. We've had one really close call already, but we lived. We did not die. Our only death was just not on this character, unironically. Let's just eat this. Yeah, like no damage. Easy. It's crazy. 812 DR is amazing. Before we'd have like 740. We have almost 70 more DR than we usually would. But it's a few things kind of coming together at the same time. We also have like the 1% on the Bless Splendid. But yeah, the tacos are starting to maybe... They could potentially be quite bad here. Like viability-wise. Because they might actually be slowing me down. Not worth like the plus 50% base, you know? Look at that monster damage reduction. It's crazy. But yeah, basically the Splendid gets us enough AP to afford the Han DR. That's like the biggest change, I think. On top of the actual patch with the minus 30 being removed, which is arguably the most important. I mean, I feel like crazy right now. What's good too is that's like a permanent buff, right? And what's even crazier is once we get Shining, it's just going to speed us up more. And then we have another AP to get from our deck Awakening. And then we get to push for rank 1, you know? We're going to get a Shining before we get rank 1, so it's going to be a fun journey, you know? There's no way it's impossible for us to get that level before. It just doesn't make any sense. It's wild, like, I have a good analogy for this, but when I was a little kid, I played like on a rental cello that was like a very cheap rental cello. I think it was actually worth like $50 or something. But there's like a real art in putting time in on like an instrument that is maybe not as potent as it could be. Because you learn like every little bit of like how to make good sound. And like you fight the screeching sounds and like, you know, you really try to be intentional with every bow stroke and stuff. But I think similarly about like grinding in a game like this with like lesser buffs or like a lesser class, a nerfed class, like you do every little thing you can that you think you can do to improve like your actual clear speed. And it can push you pretty far. Like when you then uncap yourself, you have like the right practices in place to hopefully grind better, right? It's like the instrument you use is just a medium, but you can do a lot without changing the instrument to improve what you can get as an output. There's more to it that we can control usually than we think. But everything does kind of have a throughput cap, more or less. It is wild watching the XP go up today, though. It's like way faster. I haven't even been calling the 10 subs, they were just happening too frequent. Yeah, we kind of took a week more or less chilling while, you know, the week before, The first week of Feb we went so hard. But I think it's time to like go hard again, you know? There's just no reason not to. Like, my original thought was that we could stop popping buffs and just like still casually get to our goal on March 1st. But why not just get as much XP as we can by March 1st? And realistically update our goal with new information, which we didn't have before. Maybe I'm gonna have to slow down to not get to our goal by Tuesday, Wednesday. But it's looking like the subathon's gonna be on Wednesday, February 25th. We may start it the day before. I think we will start it the day before. Maybe we just do like a crazy fun long stream on a Tuesday. Tuesday's one of the worst days to stream. But it still could be fun. $83,935. My gosh. Base entering my body. Like, wait, what is he talking about? Whoa. Rave till I grave. It's gonna have like wonk wonk bass, I can just tell. That's actually better than I thought. Better than I thought. A box? Whoa. Number 9. Lock it up, lock it up. Yo, Pronus, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. If you guys aren't following Pronus, Pronus also streams. I saw the phase 2 milestone stuff came in. Or rather, project milestone second phase. So max level is like 10 now for every skill. How does it feel? Do you have any thoughts on the impact? We've been quite good, man. Quite good. There's like a combat XP event in the game we're playing. We couldn't really be much happier with the current situation. We have like this multi-month goal that we're working on that a lot of people said was impossible. In a lot of ways, they were probably right. But we're getting saved by an event. But like the event's so good, we're gonna like basically push our goal to be even more condensed. Some people are upset. Anyone I would know who's upset about it? Has Vorpal said anything? Like the top level players? Is it a XP curve issue or what? Or is it how like your levels were migrated that's unfair? I'm guessing some skills got screwed over a bit or something. I mean, nobody likes when their time is nerfed. Especially if other people aren't nerfed, like, similarly, right? Sohan was upset. Damn. Zohan. Man, I haven't heard from him in a while. Did you talk to... Well, I guess did Zohan say why he was upset? Do you know what he doesn't like about it? So we've been grinding about a little over 3 hours, guys. Technically, we're finishing our 3rd hour of buffed hour. But actual grind time since we started grinding is 3 hours, 17 minutes real. You're back, yeah. Did he say what he didn't like about it? And also, have you heard about Project Gorgon? Have you tried it out at all? Saw a lot of people having fun with it. Looked like it would be a good time. Nothing I'm gonna try, but at least not yet. It looked like one of those projects that's definitely worth trying, but maybe I don't have the time to make it happen right now. A lot of people just wanted me to become like the indie MMO guy. It's like, damn. I don't know if that's the thing I want to be doing. Like, I swear, for like 6 months after Brighter Shores, it was just people DMing me different games to play. I basically didn't play any of them. How levels were migrated? Basically added a few hundred hours to max. Wow, it added hours. So people who have 500s are up big, and people who did the hardest ones early are better off for it. Is merchant still really OP money? Like better than all the other professions? Like merchant and leatherworking? Do they ever like nerf it? I mean, unironically, Telleril, the old Brighter Shores creator, he has a good video on it. We watched it yesterday. But it looked like a cool concept. It's kind of my type of MMO. They merged, or they actually nerfed leatherworking. Does shit? What's their name? Rank 1. Dear God, it's been a long time. But rank 1 Kren. Was it something with a K, right? I don't remember their name, but are they still playing? They might have quit, right? I just remember they were one of the early ones. Oh, 279, there it goes. Time to watch myself observe the money evaporating. So probably a lot of people doing the rifts today thinking they reset today. Casey left with Humvee. Gotcha. Every now and then I see Unbee stream, but not a whole lot of anything, right? Unbee. Yeah. He's a big part of the early Brighter Shores squad. Those were some good times. KC, that's right. It's crazy that that was like, it's like a year and a half ago. I basically stopped grinding. Wait, is that even right? Yeah, I stopped grinding Brighter Shores about a year ago. We had Alchemist right around this time, like February, first week of Feb, I think. I remember I was doing like one skill a month, and it was going to be fishing and cooking next, and I'm just like, I don't want to do this. I just straight up don't want to do this. I had like a bunch of potatoes and stuff too. I wonder what happened to all those things. Eternal offering to leech. I didn't even notice. Milestones is EA growing pains for existing players, probably much better for new players. Yeah, that's like the truth of the situation is if Brighter Shores wants to succeed, it has to completely like throw out 80% of the game that's been built and like start building something for new people and stop listening to all these people. Like quality of life that we say, I think we're like unanimous and obvious. The actual game is like foundational issues. Oh hell yeah, we're gonna get a XP swap with Eternal. Eternal, are you in chat by chance? So I'm just realizing I have 108 minutes chocolate. I said 1 hour, but it might make more sense just to go 2. Like, you want to just like shoot for 3 p.m.? I forgot I had a chocolate on. Always lurking. Sounds good. Yeah, I value these chocolates a little too much. They're like 300%, but they are 5 hours long, which is just incredible. And the drop rate also is kind of inty. Are we hitting max drop rate without? We gotta be getting close, right? Also, this is a crazy strat, but if you want to lurk Orbita, if we want to do this hella efficient, you can tag the mobs when we get to AFK phase. And you could technically, you could literally drop party, and you'd get all the XP from the AFK phase. I guess that would also give me less XP. Got a dip. So I want to drop in and say hi. Yo, I always appreciate it, Promise. I always appreciate it. Yeah, never mind my AFK strat. I guess that doesn't really work. The only cool part is that it gets you like loot, but it's more for like if you're like feeding someone who's like new to the game. Yeah, I have some good numbers that we share, courtesy of Eru Pero. So if I can pull them up for you in a second here. I see. A boost of 56. I mean, either way, I can pop a ton of buffs. It'll be like literally like less than 5 minutes of no buff. What level's your arch? Or it's probably 66, isn't it? And it's no worry. I mean, I just literally am linking you. Something there. I don't do AFK phases, unfortunately. Remember, we hop and then we go. Ain't no AFK in my world. But Era's data is very good. If you have any questions, I can explain. But it's based on strategies and trash loot amounts. So if you get better amounts, you can figure out what they would base at. But the important thing is the standardization of the XP against the trash, against the number of bosses, ideally. I think there was a strat about what was it, guys? What's the strat for leeching at a star's end to be immortal? Oh, it's a transformation scroll. I can use a snowman transformation scroll and I should be safe. I'm not even kidding. Supposedly it works. I can't like process on it, but I don't really care. We'll be okay. God, look at that. You like barely take any damage. It's just insane. Yeah, you see those numbers, Sicko. What do you think? Yo, Soul Eater, how we doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday. It's patch day, dude. I'm stoked. Cloud9. Living the dream, man. How are you doing, dude? Not that my happiness depends on the patch, guys. Just, it's nice to know we have a line of sight on hitting 68. Makes me realize I've been wasting time at Orbit and not doing double. Well, don't look at it that way. Look at it as a 1,200% XP event just started for the first time ever, and you know about Orbita Double Tower. That's how you got to look at it. It's a positive experience, man. Think of all the people who don't do this or care about it even. XP event shit is crazy. It is. It actually is. We have literally a base 200 all the way to April. We have like chocolates for days. I'm almost out, but the fact they gave us so many buffs is insane. But guys, we're going to pop on Wednesday, not this coming Wednesday, but the one following in 13 days. We are going to pop 10,000%. We're going to try and be the first one to pop, well, at least on a clip, 10,000% combat XP mod. So on this thing, we want this number to be over 10,000. I'll be popping buffs that I've been storing for literally like years. And I know we're not going to hit the theoretical max, but I think we could get a pretty cool number. First hour was 23 boxes, 700 cron. Wow. So more commanders equals more loot pulls. Very interesting. Commanders are density, I see. Guys, I stopped swapping my pets, and I've had a much more pleasant time here. Sad, but reality, you know? Oh, let's stay there, I guess. Didn't work out. Should I sell or vendor my 800 distorted fragments? Look at it this way. if you don't already have an order to sell 10 distorted crystals, you have an option of making 10 of them and then putting up an order for 10 and then maybe vendoring the rest. But if I were you, I would put up an order to sell 10 and then put a sell order for 100 and maybe vendor the rest. That's one option you have that's probably much better financially if you have the magical shards at your disposal. So I listed mine. For what I'm told, distorted crystals listed in early Jan are already flipping again. So there's people selling like a third wave already if they sold really quickly on crystals. But the crystals clear much more than the fragment pieces. TLDR. Oh man, you're going back to paddocks. That's crazy. I forgot. So you're basically bouncing between Stars End and paddocks. I can only imagine how many you get from paddocks on the Frenzy event, dude. Oh my gosh. Ideally, yeah, you want to make the crystals. Those will clear the money the fastest without getting nerfed by the 50%. But you're gonna grind enough that, like, I don't know, depending on how much you grind, I guess. Like, a lot of people can't even sustain a 10 sell order because they don't grind enough to get 1,000. But that's the way you could look at it. Is that's 50 billion pre-tax. Yeah, I mean, I put an order in. I guarantee you. Look at this. I put an order in. Sorry, I'm blind here. Yeah, here they are. See, I have 10 of these for sale on January 25th. So that was only 17 days ago. But I expect that to clear before like mid-March. Because they're selling every day. It's crazy. There's been a lot of people selling. Because what's happening is Silent is going up. So more people are using the crystals. That's what's happening in parallel. So it's not just about the vendor price changing things. It's also the price increasing of Silent and Tet, which increases the viability of enhancing. And we all know that people like doing stuff themselves when it's not terribly inty. So that's, anyway, that's just a trend that I'm observing, right? Take it as you will. Okay, I popped a 1 hour buff. Yeah, when my buff's out, I'm totally good to make the swap. So technically, what do I need to buy from the blacksmith for Tuvala? It's one of everything, right? Enough to get my pass done, basically, yeah? So I can enhance when I'm out there. Although I can't enhance at Star's End, can I? We'll just be iframed. How many does it take to make them again? Yeah, it's only 50. Yeah, I also have a distorted fragment up here somewhere. I swear I did. Yeah, it's at the bottom. I put that one in on the 5th. I had a stack clear from early December, I think. Early, for frags at least. That is box number 10, finally. How fast did it sell? Oh, not super fast. But that's because the market was really bad when I listed it. Like, nobody was tapping. Oh, we got a double box. Oh, yeah. We'll take it. Gotta love RNG, too. It's like, well, our first hour we didn't get any. But now we're pushing that average out. Yeah, I think as we get closer to the Heidel Ball, more people will be tapping. Duo armors are going to pass 30 bill right now, it's looking like. It's not great to tap with those stones, but it's better than tapping them with crons. Smart people use their desperates and they raw tap for try, but I think it's smarter just to make a duo and sell it. Make a duo and sell it. Make a duo and sell it. And then buy try, buy tap. You lose money making actual distorteds? Is that true still? Oh, that's absolutely true, but no one's buying the fragments. Those fragments are like an infinite glitch. I don't see them ever moving. There's 3 times more listed than there have ever been traded, so they're not even cycling. But he's not wrong. You're basically spending a little bit of extra money to pay a tax and a delay. There's a very big use case for any non-capped player to just sell to vendor. There really is. So I don't want to be too supportive of the idea that everyone should be like selling crystals. But that's just my 2 cents. I think it's slightly better to get a pre-order or to get an order up to sell 10 of your own if you can. We can take a look for you if you're curious, because I'm happy to pull this stuff up. 5 minute Sengun. 5 minute Sengun. We'll check a few markets here. This one maybe. That one maybe. So just look up distorted, right? Yeah, here we go. Let's go crystals first. So you could see a very important date here is, yeah, basically Jan 20th, which I think is lined up with the LV Academy. Basically the stock stopped going up and started going down. And look at the daily sold. It actually peaks here. So the volume, so it went down, and then here it started going up, basically. So there's clearly something happening there. This is EU. Let's check NA, because I bet NA is even more exacerbated. Yeah, our trend's a little bit more clear. So we're basically, literally, we sold 60 crystals yesterday. That means that we would cycle our entire stock in 20 days right now. 60 is insane. 60 is insane. So crystals are selling is what I'm trying to say, that's all. And they weren't before. We were only selling 20 a day before. So it was like, it went from being 3 months to, like the cycle time went from almost 5 months to 2 months. Is the black magic crystal drop thing going on now? I'm not sure if I understand quite, but aren't these boxes I'm getting guaranteed to drop some stuff in them or not? How's it going, Tebek? How are we doing this Thursday? They are guaranteed 5, wow. And it's in the form of sealed, right? Just giving us 5 sealed, I presume. Need to go grind, yeah. Well, to be fair, excuse, you could buy like 3 pre-orders a day during that event. It was amazing. I mean, I'm gonna grind like a couple thousand magic shards myself, and I probably won't list a single one to the market until something changes. They're too valuable to sell to other people. There's a bunch of like for-profit things if you want to do them, but that's optional for sure. Edbird. Sounds like Armin. Yo. Probably should put our game back on, huh? We have 1 million pre-orders on BMCs. What the hell? Oh, the pre-orders won't run out. Sure, sure. True, true. Yeah, they're like 5-day fills right now, right on average, maybe 6. My sealed order hasn't filled in a long time. So you want to do Gyphon gemulation? Because I have like a transformation scroll. It won't be a problem if you want to power through it. It'll be faster overall. I'll pop like at least, well, I guess 1K won't, the 1200 won't be available at first, but I'll try and get it above at least 2K. $9.91, what the hell? It's only 1 p.m. We could easily hit 85 today. Maybe not with the 2 hours spent on tagging, but we'll push pretty high regardless. Beautiful. How's the Chron event? Can't complain. Yeah, the play is basically Star's End or somewhere with higher mob density. Not a bad time to go grind paddocks for your merchant ring, really. If you're after the cashola. Your character's name is level 65. Jabberwock has a character named LV68. Am I seeing that correctly? You're like, don't invite people out to paddocks. Yo, Max. Good luck out there. How's Sangoon looking? I'm not going, but how's it looking? $40. It's so tricky to time, you know? $40 at 103. You can Magnus on a new car. You can. It's busted. If you get it to level 5, you can even use the transfer method. If you say so, I will go to Gyphon to make that work. The problem with Gyphon is it has that stupid wake up time, man. The XP's really not that great. Like, it's really no problem. It's just about the cost of the run, or so I can use I have like a transformation scroll that iframes me. It shouldn't be a problem. But I mean, I'm happy either way. It'll be extremely fast. Like Star's End, I mean, we just had the XP thing up. It's ridiculous. We're talking. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it was a little better than this, but it's about 18% better. 15 to 18, depending on your trash loot and stuff. I imagine it's at least 10%. Regardless. Do you know what trash you pull on yellow? Currently 11-3. I'm really confused by Arrow's data here. I see one point of contention that makes no sense. The Stars End number for 6 Tower is quite a bit more trash, but the XP is barely better. Something must be off with that. I mean, if you want to do Gyfin, I'm also chill for it. Like, Gyfin's still very good. It beats pretty much everything except those other 5 spots, right? Orbita, Tenna, Zephyros, Stars End, and I guess Zephyros. Nymphomara is like the exact same as Gyfin, basically. Very similar. The big trick with Zephyros is bosses. Or sorry, not Zephyros, but Star's End. Just go SC? Okay. I'm good for it. I can do that. If we want to be smart, I could transfer. Can I go like kill 10 mobs and get back in time? I don't know. I kinda wanna go try it. We're about to get lights, I think. 2 more waves. Oh shit. This is a problem. I don't think we're gonna get it in time either. Lights are gonna go on in a second. Shit. Not much I can do here. Unless if we can get it here. Yep. GG. I knew it was about to happen too. My brain like counts the waves or something. Oh, you have compass. That does make things easy. So I just need to scroll and I need buffs. I mean, buffs is a big part. It'd be insane if I popped a crystal by accident. Can you imagine? I blow up a resplendent Kydex while power leveling to get a resplendent Kydex. It's like killing one bird with 2 stones. It's too funny. Code accepted. What musicians think software is like. High chance because the range mobs have insane range. I'm gonna trust this transformation, dude. We're gonna do it. We'll make it work. Do you know a good spot to leech for your What you should do is clear a pack, but like really clear it. Compass me. Well, I'll pop buffs, then you compass me. On the hill, yeah. I'm sure there's a place. Oh, we hit the wall. What's crazy is nobody's buying Rebellious right now. It's a giant Ponzi. It's a Ponzi. I actually thought Rebellious would be decent. There's like way too many entering the market, and I don't know why. Even if like everyone and their mom was like going to guild bosses, I still don't get why there's so many. Especially like midweek. It's just too many. My guess is like people had stockpiles from when they were cheaper or something. I don't know. Or they've been like buying them up as they went down, and there's just too many people with stockpiles. Well, I have 78 minutes. One thing we could do, Gemulation, is you could come power level off Nighttime Morbida, and then I could power level off of a non-nighttime Star's End. You'll get XP so fast here on the double rot, it's gonna be nutty. That was fast. A full stack too, huh? Oh, you're gonna like rain check me? That works. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm always I'll be able. $10.20. I mean, obviously I appreciate it. The whole challenge and all makes a lot of never complain about it, that's for sure. Just trying to check one message, man. Buffs feel a little weird. 84%, by the way. But if we're doing our new goal, it's 16 days, reduced down to 13 days. But we're gonna have like a giga day next Wednesday. 13 days. Well, if you don't need a power level, I can come whenever. Whenever you want. 9 outfits, 8 less. Oh, come on, we didn't get a double. The fact that it was already 8 means we're lucky we got one. That is 5 snipes today. Hell yeah. Like 5 fulls today. Ooh, 1.5 mil trash. That's a cool number. Actually, if you want simulation, if we go right now, I don't know how ready you are, but I could be over there very quick. And we could go before night, if that's better for you. You're ready now. Can I just get the AFK and then I'll head right over? Like, literally 6 minutes? That probably makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Sounds good. So I have a Lesha somewhere. It should be on one of my power level characters. I already moved my 300. We can move a Book of Combat as well. Out. Five minutes need to transfer. What do you mean? Transfer. Oh, another character? I mean, I can get over there pretty quick. But let me know, yeah. I can't believe 1200. It's just amazing. So much combat XP. What level is your main, by the way? Or what level are you going to be grinding on? How low is it? Or how high is it? Is it 6.6? Oh, it's 6.5. Nice. So you'll be good as soon as we hit 56. Yeah, no problem on that. 5 minutes tops. 5 minutes easy. It's such a big difference too, because if you're 66, then we do have to hit 57. Then it's like more like 10 minutes, you know? I'm just bottoming out the market. Light and Tiger. Oh, I hit Ultim. Where'd all my silver go? Well, a lot of it went to Splendid. Where the rest of it went, there's a few locations. But I have a few too many rebellious, let's just say that. I'm not liking my investment either. It's something we could maybe hold on for a while, but I'm not really feeling it. We could try and hold it for like a long time, but I also like worry about PA just crashing the market. My original vision was to go until May. But I think the problem is guild bosses are too good. I don't know though. I don't think it's just that. It feels something else is off. And I don't know what. I don't think it's just people getting them from LV Academy either. I mean, maybe it is. Yeah, we're sitting on almost 300 bill of Awakened, Altera, Black Spirit, and Rebellious. Easily. Closer to 300 bill. Almost 350 worth of Rebellious. I kind of wrote them down, but I didn't write them down enough. Anyway, let's get another XP book for you. How many crons did you save up for an enhancement session? I'm not a big saver, actually. The most I've ever really saved is probably 300k. But we're big like pushers. When new content hits, I burn everything basically, and I've never had enough stuff to like go all the way up. So I'm a big believer in like opportunity cost, which suffered my content a lot early on. Like I like the idea of getting the upgrade as soon as I could possibly get it, even if I wasn't ready for it. Ready when I am. Sounds good. I'm gonna hop right after this AFK is done. I'm just getting the XP. Probably should have had Agros on too. That'll be out by the time it's done anyway. $11 bundles, not too bad. Mine these out real quick. Six nodes, might as well, right? Are you on Val 4? All X in guild. If that works. Hopefully level 3 can take Compass. Let me get my buff set up. I also don't know if the scroll has a cook timer. Like if it takes time to get up. Let's make sure our session is paused. Okay. Okay, we got the XP on. XP's on here. These are kind of poorly swapped. This should be up, or this guy should be up here. I should have swapped those two. 1 sec. We're just gonna get commitment here. Okay, we'll do bless. We'll do those two. What else can we actually run? Turn Agros off. Snowman. We think this will work, hopefully. Oh, KFC. Okay, let's grab Boon. Let's grab Adventure. What's it called? I don't even know the name of it. Shit, I can't remember the name of it. It's crazy that I can't remember the name. Just making sure we're buffed up. I'll grab a bell. Dear God, please organize. It's like so much easier to read. Yeah, body enhancement, I know that. Ecron. Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3. I'm ready. I think I'm ready. We'll pop under 60. Or I have to hit 15 first. Wait a sec. Wait. Am I missing something? Do I have to map to Velia in order to... I'm gonna need to go buy the Tuvala just to make sure. I guess you can't energy burn until you're level 50. So we're gonna buy... Okay, I should be good to go whenever. We've been a good 1 hour buffs. He's linked it. There it is. Alright, I guess we just take it. Hopefully we're in a semi-safe spot right now. Okay. This is it then. This looks pretty safe back here, actually. Alright, buffs are out. What do we got currently? 17. Can we get any better than that? What do we even have? I think I have a Merc, actually. That should help a little bit. Okay, as soon as we hit 15, we go here as well. I almost want to see how close I can get without getting into danger zone. Wow. Holy levels, dude. Okay, let's try over here. Can I snowman? There we go. But can we just go in here? Can the snowman be attacked? Do we know if it can be attacked or not? Wait, am I getting no XP when I'm in here? No shot. Wait. Did it stop my XP? It looks like it is, right? I think it actually stopped my XP. Either that or you're too far away. I can't tell. Where is he? He's far. Yo, I'm not in your party. Oh. Wow. Yeah. I think it transforms. Can you re-X me? I wasn't aware. I guess science. Sorry about that. Awkward. That's crazy. Okay, XP, beast. Now we just check for here. This should be fine. We can literally right click that, I guess. A third DK? No, it's like a seventh DK. DK, 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 DK. That's a DK. That's a DK. And then DK. DK. No. So we got 1, 2. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 DKs. An appropriate number. Yo, you gotta reinvite me, man. My buffs are running. Wait, what's going on? What's happening? Oh, a boss spawned. That's valid. I get it. That's insane. Kick me, please, if a boss spawns. Yeah, for real. Oh, we got aggro? I was trying to min-max my positioning here. We just gained 3 level ups, so that's good. Yeah, each time you drop a pack, it's like a full grouping there. $31, $32, $33. Once we hit level 50, you know, we get another 1200%. I think that'll get us, yeah, over 3K. 34, 35. It's so crazy. It's like 10% per monster. 37. Unreal. You thought you were bad with 3 archers? It's about to get real. It's 40. Are we out of range? Maybe we need to go back here. We're down to 2 bars. But it doesn't go much further than that, right? $43. 1 pack from 44. I want to get that quest going. 44, 45. It's crazy to see an entire level just... What is life? Crazy. 48. Let's get ready. Wait for it. Wait for it. Still in range. Alright. Alright. Now we're cooking. Let's go pop here. We had energy to pop, that's good. Let me go back a little bit. Alright, and now we got the real XP zone. 3,400, that's pretty damn good. Alright, what else can we get? Anything else? Any little min-maxis here? I mean, we can grab some manos. No? It should only be like 20 minutes, right? So the speed he's going is crazy, so do any Logia not chilling? Anything on any of these guys? Jadero? And any of these stones will work. 1200 weight. You can do 2000, right? One more here. 1200. Perfect. What you doing? Quick power level. But this is called multitasking. We're one level away from him getting loot. Real close. 11%. But yeah, it's just a little multitask, that's all. 14. 30, 32. I can't even keep up, dude. Slow down, please. He's gonna send it because he knows he gets money as soon as it hits 56. 86. Oh shit. No, run! No! No way that I got stuck there. That's crazy. I literally watched it happen. Wow, she's so far away. She's so close. She's so close. She like went over here. I don't think we lost anything. Not yet. That's not good though. Did we really not proc it yet? Feels bad. Let's try a little bit further back. So I wonder how that worked exactly. It's almost like the mob got aggroed and then went to us. Yeah, the TLDR of what we're doing right now is we're getting power leveled by a guildie because our crystals have been breaking. The only way to get these crystals back is by having a little bit of assistance. You have to have a level 60 season character. Could put Suvala main weapon. Can we literally just do this? Does it not literally work? Does it not work? Enhance to at least 3. Oh, so I have to tap it once. So we can literally do this, I think. I think we can do this. Watch. I'm 80% sure this will work. We can just take this guy and... Okay. Surely I have some stones, no? We have 3 stones. That should be enough. We'll have to get more. So the armor to 3. Armor's going up. Too much. Oh, yo! I'm Giannis with a huge raid, dude. Welcome, Raiders. How we doing, Iron? Jeez, dude, that's a big raid. How's your stream, man? We're actually just getting power leveled right now. But we're up pretty big with this XP event. Appreciate the lurk, dude. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, Raiders. If you guys don't know, my name is Jimmy. We're actually pushing to level 68 on our main. We have been doing like this crazy XP challenge. It's like 55% in 50 days. And we only have about 2 weeks left of the challenge. And yeah, this XP event just came out kind of unannounced for the lunar year. And it's going to help carry us over. Yeah, we're getting power level to level 60 because we need Resplendent Kydex to fill a couple of our other crystal slots here. So those are coming along pretty soon. You're basically going to pump 2 more of these characters out, I think. If everything goes well. It's just crazy, like everything goes so fast now. All you need is a Tet weapon. Like, they made it so much easier. I think we do need a Pry Armor. It's weird that we have to use the same stone for everything. go and buy some here. These are pretty expensive. But I don't think we need a whole lot. Also don't think we need to enhance a whole lot. Yo, Tossies, how's it going? Can we just... Wait, what? Did I not move them? Guess we didn't. I'm definitely overcomplicating this. But make sure you guys drop a follow for Iron Giannis if you didn't already. There's a couple more shoutouts. Literally just click that name. Drop the follow. Easiest click of your life. Alright, 3. We need tets on these. I think we use these 10 stacks, right? Of course we do. Okay, same with this guy. 3. 10's pretty low, honestly. Let's use a 30. I didn't realize our odds would be that bad. About right. Takes 3 clicks when you use the bigger stack. 3's average. We'll take it. Anyway, I think it's 2 tats, and then what do you need? It's like an accessory. Ring to try. Necklace to try. Are these guaranteed now? No way. That's so ridiculous. Free try for everybody. And that should do it, right? Pretty insane. Pretty insane. What a crazy day, though. An actual crazy day, guys. We woke up thinking if there's any chance we get this event, like it's GG, you know? Like there's so many little things, too. Like we can get 2 of these Choose Your Sweet Journey for 2 of the ancient books of combat, which is crazy in itself. It's like a Blessing of Old Moon with like the new tier 2 books, which are kind of pay to win. But it's 7 days of a massive buff, and it's really not too crazy. Yeah, we're actually here for this guy. Resplendent Kydex Crystal Box. We do pick up some family fame, so it kind of works out. Let's make sure that buff's still on. We need yeah, Beast Draft. We're already at 58 though. This is going pretty quick. Yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out today. We'll be back on our Dark Knight within like probably about 40 minutes tops. Yeah, we have a distorted Nebraska for sale. Hopefully this clears at max here. I would not be surprised if that gets bought out in like the next little bit here. Might as well keep this up here. I heard that distorted crystals are selling now as of like, if you listed in early Jan, I believe they're already clearing. This number's been dropping like crazy. I don't know if anyone's paying attention to it. But I think we're going to get gated by magical shards, maybe? I can probably make another... I mean, a lot, frankly. Distorted. We have 100 of these fragments for sale. I could just pull those back. We could make 28, 29, 30 crystals. We could sell 32 more. Like, that's a lot of silver. That's like 150 billion, right? But we'd need like 3,000 magical shards. We better do a lot of this package event if we want that to happen. But we could get it done. Get it done for sure. But guys, the plan is subathon on the 25th. We're gonna actually pull back a little bit. It has to be done on the 25th. Like, they're giving us too much XP. We were just checking out the markets over here if anyone's interested. There's like a pretty interesting trend over on NA that is just happening. You can see like this uptrend here and the downtick here. These are distorted crystals. They're shooting down finally. This is like on EU as well. So it's like not even a meme. It's because the prices of Duo and Tri are going up. You can see even on EU, they've had a couple decent days to their volume. They sold 153 crystals. So it's weird, like what are people buying the crystals for? The prices of armors would have to go up so much. So it's like beginners, or it's kind of unclear who exactly are the people dropping like this much silver. on the crystals, but some people want to make their own gear. I got it. And we're jumping fast, Gemulation. 58.41 already, man. Yeah, let's go ahead and jump back in here. You know, technically I could throw on a talk roast. Like, just thinking, I might as well give you a little bit more buff here. Yo, yikes! Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. Can we hop on this? Like, I don't know if that was gonna work or not. Maybe it was. Oh well. Yeah, we're doing like a power level, and we're processing while we're getting XP. Nobody here, but we owe him one. We owe him one. We'll get him back for sure. How do I keep misclicking? Take 5. Bria's on their witch today. Look at this, level 71, guys. This is rank 1 in all of North America. Grinding on Val 6. Pearl Snipe? No. And these Seraph pieces disappeared. But yeah, that's the second highest player in the world right there. Level 71. We got this guild named Growth, and we're up to 35 members now. But maybe about half of us have a level 66 or higher. Trying to really get some big players. Alright, I'll just be right back, guys. I'm just going to take a quick moment here during the power level to actually take a short break, but just a few minutes. What the fuck happened? Man, did I die like right after I left? That's crazy. It couldn't have been more than like 3 minutes. Unreal. Now I have to run through this whole area without getting hit. The ranged attack could kill me too. Only takes one. I have to go all the way across the whole... This is nuts. It's literally like the most dangerous place to run across in the whole map. Oh, why can't I grab the damn thing here? Alright. There's something interesting that happens when mobs get repositioned. It's like you're clearly safe, but... Then we got to a point where we weren't. So this wasn't even safe. We were so far back. We were like down here. Weren't we literally like back here? Let's try this out for size. I literally just put it in Hot Pockets, by the way. I'm like, oh, I better make something I can eat on stream. Oh shit, so we're too far. Okay, we're in range here. Damn, did we lose a crystal? No. We did not. Is that guy on me? No, he's on you. I'm like paranoid. Oh my gosh. That's insane. 1 second. I'm actually... Like, man, if I was dead again right after coming back. Guys, we got the Food of Champions, also known as... Well... Here we go! Here we go! Whoa, what is it? It's doing that weird UI thing. Where it, like, glitches out. But it's only... Oh no, it's everywhere. Look at that. We had this happen once before. I don't know why it happens. Is there a filter on this? Well, there we go. Well, let's try heating again. The fact that we didn't heat anything means we probably did fail like instantly. Yo, Wendell's over there. Let's see how a Hot Pocket is in 2026. I've legit not had a Hot Pocket, guys, since man, like 2017 maybe. It's been a long time. My first Hot Pocket in 9 years. Is it still hot in a pocket? Level 59. Okay, here we go. I feel like it's a little bit better. Also, my Hot Pockets didn't come with that old piece of cardboard, guys. They stopped doing that like 5 years ago. I haven't bought Hot Pockets in a long time, but I remember them having like a sleeve. And now they don't have a sleeve. What's up with that? Splendids are down. Like crazy down. But he used, I mean, looks like they're about 220. They definitely did drop more, but not that much more. Hmm. Our window like died? Is Garmoth dead? Hello? Just decided to stop working? Well, here's the crystal again. Can we see distorted frags actually? Oh. Distorted. Fragment of origin. I don't know why people would be buying these really. Like, such a weird item to buy. Hmm. The only thing happening here is the announcement that we could sell them. And people delisting, maybe even to make crystals. I'm guessing EU has a similar trend. The delisters plus the, yeah, crystal makers. My EU market, no good. What the hell is going on? My Garmoth's like doing a weird redirect thing. Hello? I'm so confused. Whatever. Whatever. 59.19, we're going up quick. So we got 11 bundles so far. Anyone have more than 11? These Manos clothes will sell for a lot, I think. Manos. This looks like a crazy good investment. We should have bought more of these. We could tap these in a sec here. I mean, why not, right? Every single level got sold out. That's insane. Wow. So we'd actually take all of these. And a bunch of black stones. Twice as many, so 600. We'll try and make these and then tap the fissures. So 50 black gems. I see it's 5 to 1. So we need, sorry, 5 to 2. So for 300 we need, what, 120? So I don't know if we have. $47. It's actually good use for memory fragments on the bright side. Hmm. I think we'll get all of our Menos fishers to pry if we can, or to try, I mean. I don't know if we'll get that lucky. And then, if things go to plan, we can just run through all of our tries and see if we can tap one of them straight to tap. Is it one concentrated per tap? You guys know? Oops. Surely one of these has to go. These stones are kind of slow to make, though. Wait, what? I go through one tap, two tetevos? Like from base? Are you tapping a lot every day? You must be tapping quite a lot. Are these earrings too, by the way? From Star's End? Wait, is there no... Oh. I'm like, wait a second. Five bases, the second one had a problem. With the try being a 6-dub. Damn. You have zero pity for all pen. Yeah, my rings are not zero, unfortunately. It feels like guaranteed money too. It's bad. But the RNG is it is fickle. All right, we're gonna tap, guys. All prime manos. We're gonna see if we can get Handy to try, and then we're gonna tap at least 4 try attempts for tap. We bought these when the market was favorable. All right, number 1. Good start. Let's get them all to duo first, right? Okay. All right, here we go. Tries. 1, 2, 3. Tell me a 4. There's a 4th. Good start. Okay. Well, we get a pity click. That's good. Rip durability though. And then 3 1-taps. Here we go. Try. 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 Ouch. Well, we're about to pity try, right? Alright, we pitied a try and a duo. We still haven't actually hit a try yet. Dear Lord. Not a single natural try. Whatever. Here we go. We got 5 tries in a dream. 1, 2. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's a good click right there. Okay. Let's see if we can get this guy back to try. Oh god. Okay. Well, we have a pity to get back. Anyway, 3 tries. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, insane. Okay. You have 10,000 concentrated? Why would you do that to yourself? That's crazy. Anyway, we got a free duo return here. Still not a single try we've hit naturally. Here we go. Ready? AK, we got one. On 8 out of 10 pity. Ah, at least he gave me one final click at the end. Duo always spicy. I mean, that's good though. We got 2 tats. Let's just lock these guys up for now. 3 tats is good. Considering we already have tats. 83%. We're almost done. Dude, all the season stuff is crazy. I forgot to pop the bell, dude. Stupid, whatever. Sounds good, Erigarth. I respect the full screen grind. Yeah, he's easily gonna hit this. I'm just putting my cup away. Getting some more fresh water, guys. More fresh. Not a bad hot pocket though. All right. Power level complete. So the way to do this, I believe, we don't even have a map though, do we? Can I just grab the quest? Have you guys done this before? Main quest, Dark Knight Awakening. Might actually be in Calpheon, right? Yeah, if I can get over to Bear. But I don't think I have cooldown, right? Yeah. That's a problem. I think we just have to get KO'd here. And town res. Hello. Oh wait. Bad idea. Bad idea. My crystals are still on. Oof, we're lucky. Anyway, town. Guys, all I had to do is swap my crystals and then it would be fine idea. It was supposed to be intentional. Interesting decision, Jimbo. Anyway, bad judgment call. There we go. The irony of having one of these and not using it is crazy. We just rolled the dice twice. Damn, Mountain of Sanctity. This is crazy. The view here is wild. All the stamina burn just now. Damn, we can't cross this, can we? We can get close. It's a casual crossing of like the entire area. It's freaking nuts. $270. Damn. So that stone stick down or what? Oh, we're out of stam. What do we need? That one. Oh, we got trolls? Or Rudums? Damn, I haven't been to Rudums in so long. I remember farming knowledge here like 5 years ago. Even when I came here then, it was like, damn, this is so old. Fog's like, I saw that. I don't think anyone ever gets down here this way. But it's cool. Now we go literally all the way across the map. I don't know the horses, but let's move up here. The glitching horse is so funny. It's so good. I think it's gonna be faster to hit Serendia. Puts us in at the right spot, right? And again. Bro. There's no way you're out of stamina. Stop giving me that crap. I think we can make that hop, right? Seems hoppable. I don't need my Q, right? You just... Land in the well. Hole in one. Did we pull any mobs across the map? That's always fun. Alright, glass is going on. We're getting ready to get back at it, guys. It should only take about 5 minutes, and we should have those resplendent kydex done. I don't know why it's telling me to go the other way. It's kind of dumb. It's because I don't have middle mouse button set for the boost. Whatever, just ignore it. We found the airship. Gem avoid stack. This was quick. Just in case I need to do bosses, we want to have those ready for this weekend. Not ideal, that's for sure. I swear DK has one of the easiest quests to do too. Man, that is a nice shortcut. Holy Pegasus. Right into Soldier Cemetery. Did I just jump out of a tree? That was cool. The Faceless Video. How to unlock Awakening. Alright. Go. Good enough. I think it wants me to do, the state change there is the problem, right? Right, what is that? You can take that one. Isn't there also like the, is there not like another quest line? For like progression? Maybe that's only a season thing. Anyway, I don't know. It's been a while. And we're basically good to graduate now. We just go 1, 2. I forgot you get loyalties for this. That's actually pretty OP. Can we make it to a tariff in one jump, guys? I think we want to do a second jump. It looks like a case where we want a second jump. But easily a double jumper. A little body of water never stopped us. Especially on this course. It's so sick, honestly. Like how impossible this would be in the past. We want Fugar, but we also want Blacksmith. Wow, we're actually burning all the meme stack that we had. I don't know if we have enough. I'm gonna buy memes, guys. Does anybody ever buy memory frags anymore? Why are they still not cheaper than that? It's kind of surprising. Let's repair it stable, right? Look how slow this is. Interesting. We need 350 more, 450, 550. The cool thing is we get like a bunch of free stuff on the account. that is just overall a W, you know? Like books of combat. Like some of these little things are kind of crazy when you think about how they add up. Like even these time fields. Oh, is that right? Don't mind if we one get one of these, and then two get a bunch of those. I think we're supposed to just buy 5 of those. Yeah, probably. And then we got the hundo stack. And we could just take all these, honestly. Have that back. Storage is full, no way. To think that my Balanos storage is not maxed out yet. We still have a value pack running, that's crazy. Well, maybe it's time to use one of these. Don't I have like extra storage things? Choose your resplendent. No, that's not even what I'm thinking of. No storage? No storage? Can we buy storage? I expanded like other ones because I don't know, I guess we've maxed out the loyalty storage. It's just funny to think how we prioritize stuff on this account. Okay. Oh, what was that? We got one. Travel kit? What do we have? Oh, I was gonna say, do we have 2 travel kits? Alright, let's see if we can get carried. Open automatically, it's crazy. The spot fishers, I just still don't even know what to do with them. Artifact inventory is full. Aren't these the same thing? I thought they would occupy the same stack if they're the exact same. What the hell did we put in here then? Well, where'd my other one go? Oh, one of them is monster, one of them is magic. I didn't even notice. That's inconvenient. Anyway, I'll just leave them there. We gotta go grind, guys. Clock's ticking. I honestly don't even know what to do with these spot fishers anymore. We just have too many of them. So much garbage. Training. Like, do we really need a frosted matchlock in our storage? I guess we should get our sets prepared first. Oh, so we one-tapped some of them. That's crazy. I was gonna say some of the tries that we hit to tet, we never even damaged. Oh, you know what the actual problem is? I think it's because they're locked. Like, actually, it's cap. Yeah, let's unlock those maybe. No, it's not. I'm wrong. In that case, let's grab the rest of these. I was trying to like buy time for these memes, but man. So slow. $270 to go. Still have 240 left. Looks good to me. All right, so we've got enough room. Can we like consolidate this? Holy. Just fell young. So we're up to 6. That's nice. And then we gotta tap the rest of these, I guess. We'll probably buy some memes. It's a good time to get some cheap memes. Like a really good time. Next few days here. The combo busting is good. Not worth popping now, that's for sure. That can go in Valencia. We'll throw it in the harbor here. Grab the combat from whenever. Alright, rest of graduation. Here we go. The key here is not clicking graduate yet. It is first enhancing for free weapons. We should honestly get a pen glove. So apparently we need more characters with gloves on them. So we're actually gonna do this the slow way. It's kind of lame, but bingo. Frozen Tides. Easy. Wait, that Frozen Tide was... Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't use it on a weapon. That's really fine, because I have plenty of those. We need more good gloves around, you know? Alright, our crystals are ridiculously OP crystals. The things we do for these guys. All this free stuff, it's just crazy. Scorched frag. I mean, do we just go for accessories on this, or what? I forgot what I even do with this. 30 stack and just pray? Of course. I feel like I have a million of these necklaces, but... Oh, I definitely can graduate, yeah. I just don't want to waste my stones, is all. We're gonna... I don't know if I can buy them here. If we can't buy them... Oh, we can. We basically have a guaranteed pen necklace. I'm just making one more. Yep. Moral of the story. Just want to make sure we keep tapping some of that. Anyway, we don't need this glove. I'm just gonna take that off. As a reminder to my future self that we don't need it. Yeah, we'll do some enhancing probably later in the event. I'm gonna put a fat stack here. I don't know if we need 3K, but how many fishes we got? OS spot. There we go. We have 5 prize. Yeah. Quite a lot. Let's put 3K here. Let's try again. Let's go like, yep, 3,000. YOLO. They're so cheap, you know? Alright, now we graduate. Now we graduate. Do we graduate? And all the loot scrolls, like some of the stuff is just crazy to me. We get a combat life box with looties or more combat XP, like artisans. The tiers are good. I think we moved the tiers to family. This is probably something I should have done a while ago. Let's just load this over there. I know I should be choosing the loot scrolls, but I'm a fiend. Alright. Armstrong. Check the box at the bottom. I'm not sure what you're talking about. There's no box left on the season UI. I just always check my enhancement tab to make sure we're out of season items. Yeah, we're good. Muted. True. True. Alright, let's get some, oh, that's not the buff we need. I'm not used to having a loot scroll up there. I think we just grabbed them so we could move them over. Okay, let's go family move. Guys, we got 16% left. We're gonna try and do this in 13 days. We're more or less trying to basically bump each hour that we're grinding like almost by 15%. Let's get our tracker on. We'll get back to it. Curious if we can grab this. Nice, nice, nice. We just ran right into nighttime too. This will be a good test of our new setup. Yeah, it's silly, but that 20%, we basically get that every single time we're grinding at night. Dude, Nursey's on my server. That's scary. It makes me feel so far away from rank 1. Holy. Oh my gosh. The full like 3.02. But wait, then you realize I'm actually more than that. 3.3 levels basically, straight out. Nothing like a growth 5 badge. Get like all the top level people on the entire server in our guild. And then instead of showing rank 5, we just wouldn't even be ranked until like we actually learn it. So we're at 11. Oh, I was just about to say, we're at 11 boxes. That's crazy. Make it 12. How many hours can we do in 1 week? You just got a standing desk. Like it just came in? You just built it? That's amazing. Is there a lot of setup with that? With the one you got? Just arrived. Whoa. Yeah, you gotta like grind with it, right? You do gotta build it. That'll be fun. So we're good with boss splits. We'll do party bosses on Saturday. Tomorrow we have Node War. So we almost have as many hours as we did in the first 4 days of the month. It's interesting to think that we slowed down quite that much, but we also started being a little lazier on our tracking. And we also had like 20-hour uptime average first 3 days. It was ridiculous. We did like giga long session, short session, giga long session. But like back to back. I don't even remember what we grinded on the 4th day. But either way, we should be getting some good clocking today. Maybe the best hours too. We could start lapping. It'd be fun to start tracking these. See if we can do some time trials on our Titans. Hey Siri, start stopwatch. What? Well then, that's a wild time to die actually. I was just looking over at my stopwatch. How did we get killed? Just a lot of back shots, I guess. Well then. What's really insane is we even had the 5DR buff on. But none of that was from the Titan, right? Unless if we were low HP before. I wasn't really looking at my HP bar, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we took damage behind or something? Just insane that we have 817 DR and we got hit this hard. Oh, Hand of God, Pryadana. Did Takros run out? They did not. We kind of are making a call based on the XP scaling of the event. The TLDR is that it's better to run those Takros Spirit Stones off an event. Because if we get any pickup on clear speed here, it scales much better with the 1K. So the next like 400 hours we're going to try and probably pop this thing. Then once we're out of buffs we can run Takros, right? Like off event, no buff, Takros is really good. But the more I think about it, when we have like no resources to pop, then we should slow down a bit, you know? I wonder what the actual number is for like 1.2 trillion. What ratio of that is going to be trash? We could actually take our 2 samples of trash loot as a percentage. There goes the Splendids. Time to go build the desk. Go, take it easy. Good luck. Hopefully it comes together well. And I guess it is nighttime. I'm still just kind of blown away that we still died. It wasn't even like a post-golem. I mean, I guess it was a post-golem. So we had a bunch of the fallen dudes or whatever, but still, damage was a lot. We got gobsmacked. Like, that wasn't even close. I think these glasses make me tired for some reason. Like, I put them on and they make everything so, like, decolored. It makes me want to close my eyes. It's very weird. But if I put on these, it's like splashing water in my face. Strange. The real question is, how much do we grind every day? Like, what's the number? Do we go all the way to like 85? So Saturday is our next day for Alkstone. We could also tap the Alkstone, guys. Whenever we really want, we can send it. There's been this idea that I should make like a build, basically, or talk a little bit about my XP setup. It's probably a good idea. Like everything you need to know about combat XP in Black Desert Online. Just be like builds, crystals, artifacts, grind spots. It must have been something like that where we just had a bunch of mobs spawn after. But I don't remember getting taken out by the thing before. We are stacking devos today. I didn't realize Jimmy is not a bot, is the bell popper. It's amazing. I said I would time it, so are we gonna get this thing going or not? Man, Saiku's grinding too now. Damn. And I guess we just keep sending bells, right? There's a lot of people grinding out here. So what I should do is I should run C8 Sengun, shouldn't I? Get everybody a drop rate buff. That's probably the goated thing to do. It's like 2 minutes for 3 hours of buff. Oh! Speak and someone will take the lead. Cyrix the legend. I literally was gonna go think of doing it. Like, there's so many people grinding here. Why would we not just send it? What was that? What was that? What was it? What was it? Devo? Ah, nice. We'll take it. Yo, Sri Lanka, how we doing? Happy patch day, dude. It's a good day, man. It's a good day. I just got 2 of my Kydex back. Gemulation gave me a power level. One more wow, season character off the board here. Hey, that gets me to 10k combat fame. That looks cool. Oh, you missed Server Live? Ah. No, it's only a few hours. Like, what, 5, 4, 7 maybe? All G, dude, all G. Val 4 is, we got a lot of people in Guild online right now. Yeah, no 1+1. It's true. It isn't lucky. Unlucky. Some people seem mad about it. Nursey's grinding, by the way. The old Bria. Went up 1%. Oh shit. What is Bria then? 18%? Is that right? 14. Got it. Are you tracking any days to progress? Guild buff just went offline, it looks like. Shalonki, we think we're going to try and push to get... We're going to go for the 10k buff pop. But we'll do it on the 25th. I think we can accelerate 3 days because of this event. We could probably accelerate more, but that's about the number that I think is the most fair. So my new plan is I want to try and do a subathon on Tuesday. It's crazy. And then, yeah, we'll level up on Wednesday. Basically starting like one massive grind. Should it be fishing at all? Wait, why does it matter on the main? What do you mean? Because of trade items or what? Yeah. I remember getting into that problem as well. We did pull a trigger on Splendid, by the way. And I maybe should have done this sooner. But also the crit cups that I had, like a couple little things. We saved around potentially a full minute off of our lap, which is like a 10% pickup in combat XP per hour. It's really massive. Like base XP. Oh, you're saying literally like your overnight XP is worse. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, you basically can't, that's what you're saying. You literally can't do it on the same account. So what's the play then? Like AFK cooking? Cooking, gathering. Gathering seems horrible. Cooking or alchemy, I guess. Or just good old-fashioned dummies, I suppose. Well, the problem with infinite cooking is it's all temporary, right? Like, we don't even have the event all 100%. Box 13. I wonder how long the down period is going to be where we don't have any Oldie Academy. mean, no, I'm not sure. I just know that term 1 or whatever is supposed to end on the 16th of April. There's 50 titles. That's nuts. The double sharp pull will take it. Why is my BSR like not going up? Like, what's up with that? We still have BSR on everything. Guess I'm surprised. Regular tools work too, just means you won't need your own. You mean like Supremes? Yeah, your combat XP is proportionate to the number of cooks, right? Or is that not true? Yeah, I'm the same. Even when I'm doing cooking, I try and use an advanced utensil. A couple exceptions. Like, we're talking about like 2 days of exceptions, maybe. That's dumb. It still is night. Damn. I guess the best way to get Supremes is by doing the field bosses. Using those old moon seals to get them 1 token each. Crazy efficient. You can get like thousands of them that way. From this guy. Down here. Ugh, it's too much. Too free. It's funny because some of this damage I just never take. Like if I had mobs behind me right there before the DR changes, we would have just jumped. I wouldn't even let him attack me. We just iframe like 4 times. I bet we get more XP per hour significantly at nighttime. That's where we're probably losing the most. Because of DR issues. 39 minutes of chocolate left. Do we know when we're supposed to get the chocolate? Another question I should have asked Kahaz, but for the screenshot event, if there's no maintenance next week, when are we supposed to get the chocolate if they're removing it in 2 weeks? Like, when are we actually supposed to receive it? Or do we get 2 that don't have expiration on them? It should be like 10 loot scrolls and some buffs, right? Tempted to go grab some XP buff. I guess we still could. It's like less than a minute, right? Looks like Kashira did make a video about today's patch. You probably should check it out. It's a long VOD. Maybe we don't watch this actually. On second thought. There is another good video here we could watch. It's a bicep video actually. But he's talking about money making. I feel like maybe there's like a little something there that we should make sure we're aware of. I'm not like always up to speed with every money making strat in the game. Let's throw up the Q block. Oh, okay. A little slow there. Yeah, it makes sense why I died when you think about it. Like, if we had like 12 mobs on us like that, the damage just piles up so fast. It's crazy. Right, Q block number 2. Review. Where was the video here? It's this one. Oh, we're not in the right format here. 1 second. Alright, this is by Septimus Prime, my daily and weekly routine and video. You need to do this too. It's actually already got almost 3,000 views in 7 hours. It's quite a lot.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel, Sonny here, and today
Whoa.
I'm going to talk a little bit about the weekly activities and daily stuff that I do in video.
He's really
I
pushing
get a lot
it.
of questions about this, especially with the amount of silver you can make now in like those weekly
Get everyone's
activities with
attention or
low
something.
hourly input, you get
This is good
crazy
clickbait.
output. And I do make, like, with
I swear what's crazy is if I just pause and like I stand here and talk about absolutely nothing, like people will see the thumbnail and like it doesn't matter what I'm talking about right now, but like the longer I stay here, like engaging the camera, but like talking like passionately, like I'm really trying to talk about something. And people just magically come in here and magically start talking. It's crazy, guys. It's just a crazy world we live
Without
in.
even killing mobs, I do
This guy's like, damn man, what Gooner material did I join to?
make like
Exactly.
60, probably 70 bill a week. Just
Well,
for these activities that I do, and you can make way more. You can also make less, right? Obviously, I can do the higher tier
60 to
stuff.
70.
But I figured
Big
I
thing.
would go over the stuff that I do, and also the other stuff that's worth doing that maybe I don't do. So here's like I put together a little list of some of the daily stuff and weekly stuff, and yeah, let's just get into it.
Bets on if he puts Burning Agris on the list or not.
As you see right now, I do a lot of AFK stuff. I do alchemy a lot, but also do cooking, because of one of the daily things I do is Imperials. I do have a guide
okay.
on this, on how to maximize your mastery. It's super easy. I'll link it in the description. Hopefully I remember to do it this time. Just daily Imperials, it adds up. You also get seals. And a really nice thing about getting these...
I just can't believe he's doing this. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, he's like talking like so sincerely as if there's nothing else going on. Like, is this just his character? I mean, it's absurd, man.
Seals both for cooking and for alchemy is...
I didn't know I was getting
you
into
can
this.
use them for stuff, right?
This was a genuine react. See, here I am pausing on the, the currency screen, like a proper react streamer talking about whatever it is that he's talking about. Okay, currencies. Here
For
we go.
example, here I have, I guess I have a handful of these. You can use them for milk and other stuff, or for crystals, whatever, right? But for alchemy one, they're super nice, because you can also get magical shards. And at least right now of making this video, there is 1.4 million bits on BMCs.
It's crazy.
That turns into magical shards on NA.
true.
EU has like 1 million bits as well, right? So this is a nice little way of getting some. It adds up. It's a simple way of getting it, right? I have a couple. I got like 2,000 here. I could get magical shards just from leftover seals of doing Imperials every day. It adds up over time. It is nice, and it also gives you a bit of silver. Right. Next up is of course fishing. I do overnight fishing.
Okay.
And it's super good. Lots of guides out there, and lots of fishing updates happening at the moment. So I recommend, if you want to leave your PC on overnight, super nice. I personally make realistic like 1.5 billion of raw silver on average every night. I am 3K master. Like right now, there's some busted stuff. So I'm doing like 3-4 bill a night. It's getting nerfed tomorrow with the high level fishing and all. But yeah, fishing.
Yeah, it's already nerfed in case you're watching this now, but it's still really good because there's a fishing event. If you guys don't know, you can get like 3 different fish, and they are supposedly do not impact the actual drop of like other fish. So the event is overall just a massive W for people who fish.
Fishing is super good, and if nothing else, you make like 500 mil overnight probably. That's worth it. It adds up a lot if you want to leave your PC on overnight. Next up is more like workshops. I have a guide on that as well. It adds a nice bit chunk of silver every day and gives you these super rare buffs once in a while. It's like crazy, like 1,000 XP and 100% drop rate or 500 mastery buffs. Farms is something that I do, and it's something I would probably recommend people do as well, even if you're not going to use it. I use it for alchemy and cooking, so I use them for the materials. But setting up farms, as many as you can afford in contribution points, getting Artisan 1, you can start using the magical seeds, and even if you just use the special ones, you want to F5 them, you only want to breed, it gives you a truckload of the leaves, and you convert those into contribution points, which helps you make even more silver and value and investment. It is insane. And even if you don't turn them into contribution points, turning them into the horse materials, I believe it's like about 1 billion silver. It's been a while since I did the math. I think it's like 1 billion silver if you do it correctly, like per day, of just getting those horse mats to sell. Again,
right?
This adds up over time. Nice consistency, right? Next up of the weekly activities, Kitathon dying. It's 500 crunch stones. It takes 5 to 10 minutes.
Is it not 6? I feel like it's 600 cron stones, no? For a pen? I think pen's 600. Because it's 15 loot scrolls at 40 each. So I thought it was 600. But anyway, no big deal.
So good. Definitely do it. Next up is the Rift. Rift is probably the most important thing to do at any level. And they just spawn every 5 days. So the way Rift bosses work, you kill them, and 5 days after you kill them, they will respawn. So if you kill them on time, it's every 5 days. Definitely worth doing right now with how they are. You get the enhancing stones upgrades, you get tons of silver, and 100 crunch stones, each like 600 crunch stones as well every 5 days. So good, prioritize that. And
It's
I guess you
insane.
mentioned real quick, there's no difference in rewards of the bosses depending if you let them like weaken over time. It just becomes easier to kill. But prioritize killing them right away because then they respawn sooner.
Yep.
Dungeons, there are currently, of making this video, 4 dungeons, and we do them every week. They are super fast if you get a group for it. This is group content. So good. Get a group for them. Very fast, very fun. And you get 6...
They're all right, guys. I don't know if I would say like very fun. It's like a good activity if you have a good group, but it's like the type of thing that if you don't have a good group, it's like not going to be super great. I don't know. Like you have to put some time into learning the second boss. The first dungeon's going to be like a breeze. But like to actually say like that it's worth doing, like you need to have a group that can literally clear all 4 in like under 30 minutes. And people are definitely doing that. And they're making good money, but I don't think everyone's doing that.
500, 600 crunch stones, I think it is. But doing them, and once you've done one, like the first time, you can just do the bosses. You don't have to grind, clear the spots anymore.
Yeah,
you can just
instant
kill all the
teleport.
bosses, be
It's
done
true.
with it. Great stuff. Gladius, this is the Elesra one. It's at the same place over here. Oh, sorry, let's...
I haven't been doing that.
Over here at the attraction, you talk to that one, and
Ancient
it's
Stone
the
Chamber.
Red Heart, I believe. You can do the Red Heart, and it's the Elesra fight. Nice as
out?
well,
That's
guaranteed debo up to try. I have gotten tries. Next up is group shrines. This is the most important one in terms of value. If you can get a party together. Also, there is improvements to the in-game party finder. Start using it if you don't have a static.
Soon.
This is great. The Black Shrine party bosses. Hard mode, easy mode. Do them if you can. Tons of silver. I think it's like 10 to 50
The position of the thong is like so low. Like it just needs to be pulled up a little bit. I don't know. It's just so strange, man. It looks so trashy. Respectfully.
billion silver per week on hard mode, depending which one you're doing. Next up is Solar Shrine bosses. I just put out a guide on this for all the calamities. I did it with way under regs on
Review
EP
guide.
and like minimum regs AP. Crazy good. Do these as well. This is the best like solo stuff you can do every week. Well worth it.
It's true.
Especially higher mode, it's like 10 billion silver. Once you get into the higher tiers. Guild bosses, this is 5 billion raw silver.
I love how he puts the list like right next to it. Guys, read the list and really focus on the word guild as much as you can. Just keep looking at the word guild. Like right where his mouse is. Just don't take your eyes off. No need to move your eyes. Just focus on the guild bosses, okay? Just focus on those.
We're guaranteed for what, 15 minutes work once a week plus drops. Like just the raw silver is 5 billion silver. Join a guild, be part of a guild, join communities. It's so insanely good. Look for guilds that fit.
Okay, so guild bosses are some of the best money for early players, are they not? Like if you just played BDO for the weekly boss at the end of the week, that's like really good money, isn't it? I'm curious if he mentions like, he's not gonna mention Node Wars. But yeah, guild bosses are insane. They're probably the best thing on the list too for new players because there's no requirement. You just have to find a guild. Oh, Burn Your Agris was on the list. Damn, I wasn't sure if it would be. Sorry, spoiler.
What is you're doing. Another one here is Burn Your Agris. It's worth it. Like if you don't have a little time to play, head out and at least grind your Agris. Nice bonus every week. 20k Agris per day. So like every 5 days.
Do you still have to do like the Marganaran or whatever journal? Like, is that still a thing? Like, do you just have to like unlock Agris still? Is that still a thing?
Right. Land and Moonlight bosses, they got a rework recently. They're so good. They drop a ton of raw silver and they give the tokens. So if you miss the bosses a week, you can still get the rewards. Super nice. Even I started.
Those tokens are nuts. If you're making primordial crystals into primordial blackstones, it's a good way to convert your Caphras and make a little bit of extra cash.
Doing them again. They're worth it just for the raw silver drops. Really good, super easy, and they die fast. And of course, you want to do Garmoth and Vel for
Ugh, gross.
the chance of getting Garmoth Heart and Vel's Heart. But those are like the main weekly activities. And here, real quickly,
Okay.
Garmoth.com has a checklist. I use this myself now. Up here in the corner, you can see
Okay.
checklist, or you can go in here and find a checklist.
Really?
And you have some presets that you can add, keep track of, and it resets on the day and everything. different ones. You can also make your own, create, and you can specify what it is.
Cool idea.
It's so good. So you can set this up to keep track of all your stuff, and these are the ones that I have. The Dania weekly bosses, I guess I should have added that too.
Imperials
Get
are
through
great.
this, tons of silver. If you can do them, then it's a must also for the Dana fragments for upgrading your stuff. This here is the Gladius, right? So this list here is sort of what I'm using to keep track, and then of course I do the farms and all of that. But yeah, these activities on their own, if I do my Agris too, I am personally looking at most weeks 70 to 80 billion silver before I even start grinding or life skilling or anything like that. These weekly activities add so much and it don't take a whole lot. So yeah, don't forget to do yours. I'll see you all in the next one.
It's cool that Bicep probably has some really good retention rates on this video there. I'm sure it has nothing to do with you know, any sort of like visual interesting. Anyway, if you like Bicep content, make sure you guys drop him some love. Yeah, I've been looking for like more things to react to. There always is more, that's for sure. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything today. I do have a video that we haven't watched yet. Let's probably pull this one up. So this is Gamers Nexus. They've been doing some of the stuff about AI and hardware. But let's take a look at what they are up to. This is yeah, the Cisco AI Summit. So this was, I think it's last week, or it says only uploaded 2 days ago. So let's give it a shot here. I feel like the summit was like 3 days back, maybe. But anyway, here we go.
We're going to torture everybody until value is delivered.
I did check. There is more wine.
I'd rather torture them into greatness. We need more energy. I think that we all recognize that. We need more land power and shell.
You're looking at all sorts of readily available, cheap hydropower that can power data centers.
And once again, it comes back to Greenland.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it literally is the best place in the world for data centers.
I really should just have this surgically installed at this point.
Damn.
Big AI circular funding drama today.
And there's no drama involved. Everything's on track. In working with OpenAI, there is no drama.
The first sign that there's drama is when someone has to tell you twice that there's no drama.
NVIDIA is not going to invest as much as $100 billion in OpenAI.
We never said we were going to invest $100 billion in one round. That never was said.
But how about the overall commitment? Because last September, you and OpenAI...
There was never a commitment. Let's start over again. We will invest one step at a time.
All right, but is that overall...
Is that not like the best zoom in ever? Can we just watch that again?
All right, but is that overall commitment still stands? Or it's not?
The music's pretty good.
I told you just now.
Yeah, you keep...
The maximum of BMC you can order, that's a good question. I know you can list, at least 1,000 you can order. You can order 1,000.
Putting words in my mouth.
Ooh, feisty.
Hi, you comment on the report saying that you're not very happy with OpenAI.
That's nonsense. Yeah, that's complete nonsense.
Okay, a little sensitive to this topic. It's abnormal for Jensen Huang. Now, all of this is coming up today because NVIDIA CEO and man who soaked a dead crocodile in a vat of crude oil, Jensen Huang, was responding to a published report by the Wall Street Journal, which stated, quote, Huang has privately emphasized to industry associates in recent months that the original $100 billion agreement was non-binding and not finalized. He has also privately criticized what he has described as a lack of discipline in OpenAI's business approach and expressed concern about the competition it faces with the likes of Google and Anthropic, end quote. So the AI executives are preparing to flee like rats from a sinking ship at this point, and in addition to Jensen Huang's testy response...
I told you just now. Yeah, you keep putting words in my mouth.
Oracle panic tweeted, it's definitely not a response within a day or so of all this going down. Totally unrelated to any of this, they said, quote, the NVIDIA OpenAI deal has zero impact on our financial relationship with OpenAI. we remain highly confident in OpenAI's ability to raise funds and meet its commitments, end quote. A strange thing to tweet, apropos nothing, with absolutely no prior context from Oracle, and evidence we think that this bubble is so mutually pumped at this point that even one of these companies faltering and crashing out of it would threaten all of them. Let's see how the markets respond. Okay, all right, not great for Oracle, or really any of these other ones. Within days of this panic, the Financial Times published an article stating that banks are, quote, seeking out new buyers for Oracle data center loans, end quote, in a gigantic blow to confidence and what we think is one of the first loose bricks in the financial foundation. The article writes, quote, at least $56 billion worth of data center construction loans supported by the software company's future leases as part of its $300 billion deal with OpenAI have been given investment-grade ratings. These ratings, which are relatively rare for infrastructure construction loans, have allowed banks to attract a much broader base of investors than usual for project finance debt, end quote. The report continued, saying, quote, borrowing costs for newer Oracle-linked data center projects have widened to 3 to 4.5 percentage points above SOFR, levels that are closer to junk-rated debt. Some investors are hesitating about whether to purchase the 2 Oracle-backed syndicated loans currently in the market in anticipation of higher returns in future, end quote. So next, OpenAI CEO and mayor of Whoville, Sam Altman, jumped onto the panic wagon. Quote, we love working with NVIDIA, and they make the best AI chips in the world. We hope to be a gigantic customer for a very long time. I don't get where all this insanity is coming from, end quote. The insanity might be coming, again, from this.
There was never a commitment.
The cracks are starting to show, and the rats on the ship are packing their bags. Jensen has been in a slow-motion crash-out for a month now about AI. He went on the No Priors podcast, for example, to speak with investors, and, as part of it, acted as the arbiter of what's good for society by rejecting critics and those in favor of regulation.
Extremely hurtful, frankly. Their intentions are clearly deeply conflicted, and their intentions are clearly, not completely in the best interest of society. I don't think companies ought to go to governments to advocate for the regulation on other companies and other industries, just in practice.
And we think he's right. Companies shouldn't involve themselves in lawmaking. Here's Jensen Huang involving himself in lawmaking.
Thank you.
Yeah, we also know, we talked about this so many times, but, these guys are, the opposite of, innocent in this whole thing. They're huge lobbyists. They're obviously doing these black market trades. They're massively participating in arguably one of the top 3, if not literally top 2 benefactors of the entire AI boom, right? So I mean, there's clearly a lot going on. They don't have to necessarily say they do it because they're already front running the entire thing. Everything that happened when I guess when Trump shook Sam Altman's hand in January last year about this promise to invest in AI, I don't know if people really understood just how much NVIDIA got a free pass, a green card to whatever they want. It's literally just free money.
For allowing us to bring GTC to Washington, D.C. We're going to do it hopefully every year. And thank you all for your service and making America great again. Thank you.
First of all, he's an extraordinarily good listener. He's I think everything I've ever said to him, he's remembered.
On the first week of President Trump's administration, he said, drill, baby, drill. He took so much flack for that. If not for this entire change in sentiment about energy growth in our country, we can all concede now.
I mean, there's some truth to be said about these quotes that are all kind of out of context, and he's trying to piece together this message, the guy that we're watching. But I mean, these quotes don't Trump can be a good listener with good memory. He can be all these things. It's kind of beside the point, right? As to how much lobbying he does, and yeah, there's a little bit of showmanship happening here that definitely plays off there's a word I want to use, but we'll say sucking up to higher powers to make sure they get all the green lights when they drive down the street.
We would have handed this industrial revolution to somebody else.
He is an incredibly hard worker. his work ethic, he starts as early as anybody else.
If not for President Trump's pro-energy growth agenda, we would have a very hard time growing at all.
He's an excellent listener. He's incredible work ethic, and he's super smart.
President Trump and the administration has a really, really grounded and common sense.
Late in the night.
It's wild because like the way that PR works, you end up repeating the same talking points over and over again. So I kind of feel bad for him because he's just saying like the same shit he's probably been saying. And I don't know. At some point, he probably gets tired of even saying this stuff. You can kind of tell he's also trying to protect his company. Like, CEO is kind of a hard job. Not to be that guy, but I don't know. I kind of feel for him, like, just being, like, stuck in the monotony of, like, defending his company's growth, which is arguably impossible.
And I'm kind of ready for bed.
Oh, there you go.
He would have gone for several more hours.
TMI. TMI. So, to the public, these AI CEOs are selling the cure to cancer, free public education for everybody, a reduced requirement of working because AI will do everything for you. But we think, for the politicians, what these people and companies are selling, like Larry Ellison of Oracle, Sam Altman of OpenAI, Greg Brockman, of course, as well, Jensen Huang of NVIDIA, Lisa Su of AMD, and so forth.
Just a few names.
What we think they're doing is facilitating the corruption of governments and corporations as they further collude with each other to fuck over everyone else. I really should just have this surgically installed at this point. We brought you this video with store.gamersnexus.net and our AI Dystopia Kickstarter-style backer campaign. We're closing this campaign within the next week, so this is the last chance to get digital rewards alongside physical products.
What the hell is this? What is this? Gamers Nexus? It's his own store. It's their own shout. What are we looking at? It feels like the economy is currently propped up by promises of AI, with some of the largest tech companies in the world realizing that there's more money to be made surveilling citizens for governments, then selling components. Companies like NVIDIA suddenly look not like gaming companies, but instead like defense contractors. It's crazy. I don't like thinking about this stuff. And it's true. Like, a lot of people would rather just say, it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal. But, like, the progression that is very much objectively happening is, like, pretty gnarly and Orwellian at the least. So what is this? It's basically some right to repair AI Dystopia series backer. So it's a wallpaper, a sticker. What the hell are you even getting? What is this? What are you actually buying? The Cypher series backer? Is it like a bunch of merch? Over the next 3 months, GN and GNCA, which is Gamer Nexus, okay, will publish a multi-part series of special reports into what we think corruption of tech companies and governments, anti-right to repair smear campaigns. This is important. So if you guys don't know right to repair, I imagine most people here do, but right to repair is kind of this growing trend I have observed in my lifetime, whereby literally everything that involves like a circuit board essentially, and not just circuit board related type items, but it's very heavy in electronics, have basically been increasingly made difficult to reproduce or fix in the case that things break. So if a certain module breaks in like a dishwasher, you know, a certain person with information doesn't have to hire a guy to fix his dishwasher. He might actually just know how to fix it. But over time, companies may actually make more money if they can make it so that the dishwasher is harder to fix and make those parts harder to separate or harder to order. Maybe you can only get them in bulk and things like that, right? So over time, something that might have been repairable was easy. But where it gets really crazy is in software, when there's a layer of software operating on top of the hardware, and you have literally to go through all these gates just to fix your software, or to maintain your software, right? If you modify the software, does that invalidate the hardware? They're like putting certain kill switches in and things that make your warranties void and all these different things. So the idea of people like maintaining their own stuff, I think, is a very American concept. You know, it's like do it yourself. You don't need a ton of people to like live your life. You know, you can basically operate self-sustaining, and you know, you don't need this planned obsolescence to be like basically driving your spending patterns and what you choose to invest your time and money and resources into. So it's cool to see people who are at least talking about this, because I think a lot of people kind of just let it happen because they don't give a flying F. And yeah, I think even if this is just them raising some money, wouldn't say it's the worst cause in the world.
next week. So this is the last chance to get digital rewards alongside physical products. These include our new wallpaper packs that Andrew made, showing a 3D city he built in Blender out of computer parts like coolers and other components, like RAM bridges, explaining why
This is kind of crazy, though. It's like $80 for a wallpaper.
the cost of RAM has gone up so much. We'll be emailing out the wallpaper packs to everyone who buys these, but there's also an additional wallpaper pack on the USB drives that we're including with each backer order. The packs also include things like our Retro IO themed new coaster packs, featuring 4 soft textured, easily washable coasters. Each pack includes a retro computer front panel with floppy drives, including a floppy modeled into the drive slot, a retro colorway controller that's legally distinct, an IBM Model M inspired
Also known as a Nintendo controller.
numpad, and a GN logo. The packs also include varying shirts, like our Vaporwave Smiley t-shirts. The Ghost Tier pack also has one last round of backer livestream group Q&As that I'm going to do with everyone who bought it, plus a pack of Snowflake the Data Pirate metal doubloons that we made. This helps us limit third-party direct sponsors and videos. Head over to store.gamersnexus.net to support our in-depth, independent reporting directly. In the eyes of NVIDIA, only NVIDIA can regulate the companies in the AI space and the data centers, but Jensen Huang can't dislodge his hand from the rectum of Donald Trump for long enough to escape the mud flow coming out of the administration's ass. As for why Huang is so controlling over policy, aside from the fact that this is the most easily bribed and manipulated administration of all time, we're going to need the tinfoil hat for that.
We're going to be working with Venezuela. We're going to be making the decision as to which oil companies are going to go in, that we're going to allow to go in. Oil was given to us by Venezuela. That's a lot of oil.
Drill, baby, drill. We're still power constrained.
We're gonna need a bigger hat. If only there were places with an abundance of oil.
Yeah, I wonder who this guy voted for. MKBHD wishes he were this brave. It's wild how some people just don't give a crap, dude. I do prefer when they make it a little less obvious, you know? I think it's actually really good for their audience, too. Because you lose less people, and you also, like, you can retain respect in a better way. But, I mean, anger is anger, and, like, I kind of respect real emotion. I don't know. I'm still listening, you know? I'm still listening. This guy at least makes really sound arguments, too.
Natural gas and rare earth minerals that would appease the mega corporate CEOs.
Why do we need Greenland?
Well, thank you for asking me that question. Yes, I did have the privilege of being one of the lead White House staffers on this effort during President Trump's first term.
We've all seen it on the map, but a lot of people don't realize how much stuff we could really use, and companies like yours could use with rare earth and things like that for the new technology.
Just a lot of stuff,
yeah, absolutely. Guys. I mean, it's just a tremendous opportunity.
So Greenland could be useful, but at least Trump is ruling out military force.
You are not ruling out military force to take Greenland.
I don't rule it out. I don't say I'm going to do it, but I don't rule out anything. No, not there.
At least it's not like the former White House associate policy advisor isn't saying, for example, that Greenland is literally the best place in the world for data centers.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it literally is the best place in the world for data centers. We're looking at literally trillions of dollars worth of resources needed for technological and industrial growth. Right. You're looking at all sorts of readily available, cheap hydropower that can power data centers. You're looking at, especially in the wake of yesterday's announcement, the ideal location for data center and technological development.
Might be the best
It's cooler up there, and you actually need to produce all of this energy to cool down the new technology.
We're gonna need the red strain too. Can someone get me the red strain? It gets weirder still, and I sound even crazier when considering Peter Thiel and his relevance here. He seems to be connected to everybody. And weirdly, he also seems to want a piece of Greenland. He's part of the...
Peter Thiel is like, if there was an Illuminati, bro, like, he would be like the king, like the public-facing king, you know? Like, he would be the guy. He just would be the guy. I don't know. It's like a crazy world we live in. But, like, I swear, his name is literally associated with everything and everybody. If there's money associated with it, the name Peter Thiel comes up. Since, like, literally, what, Facebook? I mean, it goes so far back.
Original PayPal mafia, and is directly linked to Elon Musk. He helped put J.D. Vance on the ballot, thinks an anti-AI so-called Luddite is the Antichrist and is deeply connected within the AI industry. These connections include being a mentor to and investor in Sam Altman's enterprises, with Thiel.
You're saying, yeah, basically he's sponsored my stream, and he's the reason that I'm streaming. So technically, yeah, I was paid to say that, Kappa XD. For sure.
Urging Altman to stop considering AI safety regulation and research as it was getting in the way. Quote, the AI safety people will destroy OpenAI, end quote, Thiel was quoted as saying in a report. The current ambassador to the Kingdom of Denmark and Greenland is Ken Howery. Howery co-founded PayPal with none other than Peter Thiel and Elon Musk. According to Reuters, Silicon Valley investors want, quote, a hub for artificial intelligence, autonomous vehicles, space launches, micronuclear reactors, and high-speed rail, end quote, in Greenland, to be named Freedom City as a low-regulation corporate paradise. Now, Thiel's spokesperson said, quote, Peter isn't involved in any...
Yeah, true. It's a race, and the cat's already out of the bag, so we gotta get it running, right?
plans or discussions regarding Greenland, end quote. But those he mentored seemed to be, including Joe Lonsdale, who Reuters said, quote, celebrated expanding our country to Greenland, end quote. Lonsdale was mentored by Thiel and is a co-founder of Palantir. It may be that a combination of Thiel and Louder are the origin of this dream, with Howery helping facilitate it. Thiel is also connected directly to Jensen Huang via Palantir, which Thiel co-founded and which Jensen Huang proudly announced a partnership with.
Palantir is going to integrate NVIDIA. We work with Palantir to accelerate everything Palantir does. Palantir.
But it's not news that NVIDIA and the administration are deeply connected. Previously, Huang attended a Trump dinner at Mar-a-Lago, where partygoers are said to have paid $1 million each. The dinner benefited MAGA Inc., which AMD has also donated $1 million to, but we'll talk about that in a separate video. And OpenAI president Greg Dollar Store Jensen Huang Brockman gave $12.5 million to. The Mar-a-Lago bribery event was a real...
Good pause. But this guy really doesn't like Jensen Huang. Like, I don't know. You don't like quite understand how people feel about things until they start opening their mouth. And then like very quickly the truth is like, oh, gotcha. Like that guy we had to ban yesterday. I'm like fine with all of his weird ass comments. And then he says like 2 or 3 things that just like, what the hell, dude? Glad to know where you stand. You made it really easy.
Real who's who of who you shouldn't want to associate with if you're Jensen Huang. Unless maybe corruption and access.
Yeah, you're saying Gamer Nexus is going like hard on everybody, right? Like he's just been so mad and angry lately. Like basically if he's talking about something, it's like how much your game sucks or like how much he's disappointed, and I don't know. He's been very... Yeah, he's not holding back.
Are the thing you're trying to associate with. Reportedly at what appears to be the same
we said one guy had been in like lurking my stream for a long time, but he said some weird shit. Nothing like crazy, but just like I don't know. Extremist incel type behavior, but like I don't know, a little bit over the edge for sure.
MAGA Inc. fundraiser party, as Jensen Huang was reported to be at, was cosmetics billionaire inheritor Ronald Louder.
That's the
who
one.
The New York Times says attended the dinner. Louder is in the Epstein files and is the father-in-law to Trump's newly appointed Fed chair Kevin Warsh, who is also in the Epstein files alongside Louder's daughter Jane in connection with attending island parties with Epstein. But this is the type of company that these AI CEOs have chosen to associate with and have chosen to keep lately as they further embedded themselves with the government. And it's no wonder that Jensen Huang in particular has been on an interview PR circuit lately with the hardest pushback and hardballers you can find in the industry.
We keep hearing from the Wall Street Journal, from Reuters, the deal's on ice, that it can't be done, that there's so much dispute. Another thing that makes me upset, Jensen, is that perhaps it is possible that there's motivation here to kill the deal, because I'm not hearing anything from either party that sounds like this.
Well,
this is so well edited, man.
Just imagine we have 1 billion robots. And this is the part where you said, so that's what's AI.
All of this is to power AI, which Altman has no shame in making big claims about. If only he had more compute afforded by NVIDIA and by more electricity and by more data centers and by fewer
More money.
regulations, he could both cure cancer and provide free universal education.
And as we look forward another year or 2 years, if you have, let's say it takes 10 gigawatts of compute or 5 gigawatts of compute, you could choose one of two things. You could choose to cure cancer by having AI do a bunch of research, or you could choose to offer free education to everybody on Earth. No one wants to make that choice. And so increasingly as we see this, the answer is just much more capacity so that we can serve the massive needs and opportunity with this.
But the reality of the uses of AI for this White House are more opaque. This is an ad for Fannie Mae, the National Mortgage Association, with over $4 trillion in assets. The ad features an endorsement from Donald Trump.
America was built one home at a time. I believe
Sounds
that.
like AI.
Because the American dream was never just an idea. It was a front door. When banks can say yes, families can move forward. The all-new Fannie Mae, protector of the American dream.
Except it's not Donald Trump. For about 10 seconds leading up to it, and for only about 1 second after the AI generated.
It is AI. That's crazy. I'm like, I could have sworn that was AI Trump. I don't know. You can like literally hear AI voices still. But you gotta anyway. We're getting to the point where it's not true.
Audio begins. Fannie Mae's ad has a message that reads, quote, "The audio of President Trump is AI generated and used with permission," end quote. You'd be surprised if it didn't also feature a financial exchange. We firmly believe that the panicked and defensive response from NVIDIA, OpenAI, and Oracle in particular to this Wall Street Journal story will go down in history as the moment where it all started to crumble. The cracks in the foundation are just beginning to show. The bubble hasn't popped yet, but what's clear to us is that the bubble is bursting in slow motion. It's just not clear how much time has slowed down yet. Right now, they're all bribing their way into the graces of political favor.
This is that really big interview. This was a while ago though. But everyone was laughing about anyway, it's a long time ago.
But even that has limits before there's no one left to hold the bag. We think Sam Altman's promises and the AI industry in general may be at this point physically impossible to complete in the timelines that they've suggested. This will be important to understand when we inevitably look back at what caused the bubble to burst, because it will burst at some point. It's just everyone at this point seems to be acknowledging that, including NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang, and we'll talk about that a little more at the end, where he has some comments about how the economy is basically held up on the back of NVIDIA, which is framed in a joke, but which he indicates is actually basically the truth. Anyway, when we eventually look at the wreckage caused by the feckless and dangerous expansion of these companies over the period of time they've done it in, it would help to have a timeline. So let's start with that. September 22nd, 2025, NVIDIA and OpenAI jointly announced a 10 gigawatt project without any uncertainty. NVIDIA said it would deploy, quote, at least 10 gigawatts of AI data centers with NVIDIA systems, end quote, under OpenAI and invest, quote, up to $100 billion, end quote, progressively per gigawatt. On September 23rd, NVIDIA tweeted that the data centers would feature, quote, millions of NVIDIA Vera Rubin GPUs, end quote. The same day, CNBC reported that President Trump was briefed before all of this. Quote, it helped that Huang and Altman had been part of President Trump's state visit to the UK a week earlier, allowing the president to be briefed on the agreement days in advance, end quote. And we're sure there wasn't any insider trading anywhere. Still, on the 23rd, NVIDIA told Tom's Hardware that the deal for millions of GPUs won't impact consumer supply. Magically, quote, our investments will not change our focus or impact supply to our other customers. We will continue to make every customer a top priority with or without any equity stake, end quote. Except they do impact them.
Yeah, anytime someone says we'll make everything a top priority, they're just telling you that they haven't prioritized anything and they have no idea how to do it. Because it's basically unsolved or unsolvable. One or the other. Good luck.
If only because Sam Altman reserved 40% of the world's global DRAM supply as a result, which immediately reduces availability of silicon for consumers. And as you all know, following this was actually exactly when the DRAM, the system memory prices skyrocketed to 3 to 5 times what it used to be, all thanks to these AI deals. A lot happened. On September 23rd, OpenAI published a blog post about its Stargate data center project expansion, and not the fun kind with MacGyver. The post announced a collaboration with Oracle and SoftBank for OpenAI to open 5 new data center locations alongside NVIDIA Sugar Baby CoreWeave for a total of, quote, nearly 7 gigawatts of planned capacity, end quote, which OpenAI said would result in, quote, over $400 billion in investment over the next 3 years, end quote. OpenAI noted a path to securing, quote, the full $500 billion 10-gigawatt commitment we announced in January by the end of 2025, ahead of schedule, end quote. So like the Go Old, the parasitic AI obsession has completely taken over Sam Altman's brain. CNBC announced that NVIDIA will invest in OpenAI in cash, noting that OpenAI will take the cash from NVIDIA, which it hadn't received, and in total greater than NVIDIA's cash on hand, counting all 100 billion promised anyway, to then give back to NVIDIA to lease GPUs that haven't been made, to put in data centers that haven't been built, using an electrical grid that isn't ready. But OpenAI didn't stop there. Sam Altman woke up with AMD on October 6th, with the two companies announcing a 6 gigawatt deployment of AMD MI450 GPUs. The two wrote, quote, the first 1 gigawatt deployment of AMD Instinct MI450 GPUs is set to begin in the second half of 2026, end quote. The deal was creatively crafted, with OpenAI writing, quote, as part of the agreement to further align strategic interests, AMD has issued OpenAI a warrant for up to 160 million shares of AMD common stock, structured to vest as specific milestones are achieved. The first tranche vests with the initial 1 gigawatt deployment, with additional tranches vesting as purchases scale up to 6 gigawatts. Vesting is further tied to AMD achieving certain share price targets and to OpenAI achieving the technical and commercial milestones required to enable AMD deployments at scale, end quote. Jensen thought it was creative, commenting on CNBC 2 days later with a catty reply, but not before a weird comment suggesting he was aware of the deal in advance.
What do you think about it? Did you know about that deal before it was announced?
Not really, but
he later strangely catches himself mid-slip on suggesting OpenAI is hugely profitable, before correcting himself, and then before the jealousy of his cousin Lisa Sue's deal slips out.
I mean, this is the most profitable, well, the most valuable startup company ever. And so this is a great opportunity.
You mentioned that your deal is very different from AMD's. AMD is in a situation where they're basically giving away a big chunk of their company to be able to be a partner with OpenAI and sell them some of their goods. Is that how you read it?
Yeah, I saw the deal. It's imaginative. It's unique and surprising. Considering they were so excited about their next generation product, I'm surprised that they would give away 10% of the company before they even built it. And so, anyhow, it's
was this a leak?
Clever, I guess.
Now October 13th, so about 21 days after the $100 billion NVIDIA deal and 7 days after the AMD deal, OpenAI announced a new deal with Broadcom to deploy another 10 gigawatts of AI accelerators, this time designed by OpenAI, meaning Altman has now promised 26 more gigawatts of compute in a space of about 3 weeks, not counting the other promises that we haven't covered here. It's hard to fathom what a gigawatt actually is. The United States Energy Information Administration has a map noting that the single largest nuclear power plant in the United States produces 4.5 gigawatts of power. The administration says that in 2024, the U.S.'s 94 nuclear reactors had a, quote, total net generating capacity of nearly 97 gigawatts, end quote. In a span of 21 days, OpenAI promised almost 1/3 of the total net generating capacity of all nuclear reactors in the entire United States. To help further put this into perspective, Energy.gov says that 1 gigawatt is the same as about 1.9 million solar panels, 294 wind turbines, or if you prefer, the more.
And these are insane numbers, and it is important to really conceptualize like 8 gigawatt and this claim of 7. So we're talking about 33% countrywide increase. Like, if you guys have ever spent time like counting the windmills in these areas, like, or what it means to put like 1 million solar panels down, like these are insane numbers. Like, no wonder Elon wants to bring this to space. Like, the scale here is just unbelievable. And like, think of all the stupid queries people are doing on ChatGPT. Like, their energy pool is just so inefficient right now. It's so bad.
American measurement of 1.3 million horses. We always find the most intelligent way to measure things. Carbon Collective says that 1 gigawatt would power 876,000 typical U.S. households for an entire year. Even just one of the now multiple 10 gigawatt data center promises by Sam Altman would equal almost 9 million households of power. But back to the Broadcom deal, the blog post wrote this, quote, OpenAI and Broadcom today announced a...
Like, this is like the core question is, what could that energy be used on that's like so much more beneficial than ChatGPT? And obviously we're not just talking about ChatGPT when we talk about the energy consumption, but yeah, for all these promises and claims about education and stuff, what if, like, you know, we were building things and investing that money in like the human like willpower into actually building more like infrastructure and, you know, resources? Like, this is it's kind of jaw-dropping that we chose to spend money this way.
Collaboration for 10 gigawatts of custom AI accelerators. OpenAI will design the accelerators and systems, which will be developed and deployed in partnership with Broadcom, end quote. 17 days later, October 30th, OpenAI announced an expansion of its Stargate build-out. The company boasted, quote, over 8 gigawatts of planned capacity, end quote, and, quote, more than $450 billion investment over the next 3 years, end quote. OpenAI said that it's ahead of schedule, quote, to meet the $500 billion 10-gigawatt commitment we announced in January, end quote. November 2nd, BG2Pod had Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella and OpenAI's Sam...
Does this guy like anything? Like, he's literally hated on, like, so much in this video. It is a long list. Like, we've picked up on a lot of things, but, like, you could say, like, okay, the administration is the easy one, but, like, even, like, the country and, like, some, like, you know, systems that it's developed, and, like, then you have, like, basically every single company he's mentioned has been in an insulting manner. Basically all of the tech has been horrible. I always find it a little bit, yeah, just souring when they're not being genuine about, like, the real benefits that also exist on the other side of this. And I get that he's really trying to sell the negativity, but yeah, there comes a point, right?
Altman on, with the host noting that OpenAI had promised over $1 trillion in spend against a $13 billion annual revenue. Altman was snippy in his response.
OpenAI's revenues are still a reported $13 billion in 2025. And Sam, on your live stream this week, you talked about this massive commitment to compute, right? 1.4 trillion over the next 4 or 5 years with, you know, big commitments, $500 million to NVIDIA, $300 million to AMD and Oracle, $250 billion to Azure. So I think the single biggest question I've heard all week and hanging over the market is, how can the company with $13 billion...
Here comes, if you want to sell your shares, we'll be happy to find a buyer.
in revenues, make 1.4 trillion of spend commitments, you know, and you've heard the criticism,
First
Sam.
of all, we're doing well more revenue than that. Second of all, Brad, if you want to sell your shares, I'll find you a buyer. I just, enough. Like, you know, people are, I think there's a lot of people who would love to buy OpenAI shares. I don't think you would.
Including myself. Including myself.
People who talk with a lot of like breathless concern about our compute stuff or whatever that would be thrilled to buy shares. So I think we could sell, you know, your shares or anybody else's to some of the people who are making the most noise on Twitter, whatever, about this very quickly. We do plan for revenue to grow steeply. Revenue is growing steeply. We are taking a forward bet that it's going to continue to grow, and that not only will ChatGPT keep growing, but we will be.
The question to ask here is, what is your risk exposure on that forward bet? What are you exactly betting on, and what are the chances that it fails? No one would ever ask that question to him, but it's the question that should be asked. So then you could actually figure out, what is he risking? Whose money is he risking? What future is he risking? And for what exactly?
Be able to become one of the important AI clouds.
We'll spare you the rambling, but Altman does not answer the question. They weren't finished, though. November 3rd, OpenAI announced a deal with Amazon Web Services, stating, quote, today, AWS and OpenAI announced a multi-year strategic partnership that provides AWS's world-class infrastructure to run and scale OpenAI's core artificial intelligence workloads starting immediately. Under this new $38 billion agreement, which will have continued growth over the next 7 years, OpenAI is accessing AWS compute comprising hundreds of thousands of state-of-the-art NVIDIA GPUs, with the ability to expand to tens of millions of CPUs to rapidly scale agentic workloads.
Guys, what's the date of this post? Because I'm not sure if I've actually seen this. So 33 billion of AWS and OpenAI. So if you guys didn't know, like OpenAI started as a nonprofit. Back then when AWS came out, I took a cloud computing class in fall of 2011 at my university, cloud computing. And AWS was like pretty new tech. It was like surprisingly new, where you could like open, they call it Elastic Compute Cloud, but you basically run a server for like super cheap. We're talking like, oh, you only ran the server for 5 minutes, then you turned it off. Like you used 11 cents of compute. Like that's what they charge you, and then you get like a literal bill on your credit card or whatever. Like it's all about like pay what you need type stuff. But for them to say they have a $38 billion agreement over 7 years, $5 billion a year, that's like, you know, easily, what is it, like 400 million every month? Like it's a lot of money. It adds up pretty quick. You got to wonder what exactly are they doing with all these Amazon resources? Like, is it data storage? Is it going more in the direction of, you know, like we hear about NVIDIA hardware, kind of this third party in the middle of it for GPUs. So clearly it's resource, it's memory, it is compute, right? It has to be.
AWS has unusual experience running large-scale AI infrastructure securely.
You see that half of Azure's future commitments are from OpenAI? Oh my word. And when they made the announcement, their stock dropped 5 points? I did not know that. That is gnarly. That is gnarly. But yeah, I think there's growing sentiment around the lack of scale and technical growth. OpenAI kind of peaked, honestly, like a year and a half ago. Maybe when like 4.0 came out, right? Maybe. Like I would say that ChatGPT's biggest growth was probably 3.0. Or GPT-3, whatever, and then, yeah, 5 was obviously like a huge flop, right? So sentiment's just been getting worse until we get like a new product that kind of puts it into like another echelon of like technical performance and ability that exceeds like the LLMs and their hallucinations. I don't think we will see any success coming out of OpenAI until that happens.
Reliably and at scale, with clusters topping 500,000 chips, end quote. Now, November 19th, NVIDIA earnings come out, and it's a record for the company. NVIDIA announced a $57 billion revenue in its earnings, climbing 62% year over year. NVIDIA claimed data center revenue of $51.2 billion, up 66% year over year. Margins were likewise insane, with NVIDIA stating quarterly GAAP gross margins at 73.4% and non-GAAP at 73.6%. NVIDIA recapped its data center highlights on the page as well, including its Anthropic deal for a cute 1 gigawatt of compute. NVIDIA.
That's a lot of money. These are big numbers. Like, this is a part of it that it's not a bubble. It's okay. There's also a lot of real money being spent. So people do value these services. So why is there so much negative sentiment if there's so much money going into this? Is it not good money? Is it not sustainable money? That remains to be seen.
His SEC filings also went public. The company said, quote, "We expect to continue investing in strategic partnerships in the third quarter of fiscal year 2026. We entered into a letter of intent with an opportunity to invest in OpenAI. In November 2025, we entered into an agreement, subject to certain closing conditions, to invest up to $10 billion in Anthropic," end quote. However, NVIDIA tempered expectations in its SEC filing, quote, "There's no assurance that we will enter into definitive agreements with respect to the OpenAI opportunity or other potential investments, or that any investment will be completed on expected terms, if at all. The timing and magnitude of these and other investments we make will depend on various factors, including the ability of our partners to successfully develop and deploy AI infrastructure. There can be no certainty as to the timing or amount of capital we may ultimately invest in these or other strategic partnerships, and we may be limited by our available liquidity and capital resources," end quote. December 3rd, Reuters reported that NVIDIA's CFO said the OpenAI $100 billion deal from September hadn't been finalized. Quote, "NVIDIA's agreement with ChatGPT parent OpenAI to invest up to $100 billion in the startup is still not finalized," the chipmaker's CFO said on Tuesday. Kress's comments add to the intensifying discussion around a partnership that ties two of the most significant players in the artificial intelligence race and is at the center of rising concerns around circular deals in the AI ecosystem, end quote from Reuters. On December 19th, TechCrunch reported on a Wall Street Journal story that Sam Altman was looking for an early Christmas, aiming to raise $100 billion at an $830 billion valuation, per its headline. Then we enter into January with the Consumers Eat Shit show at CES 2026.
I've never heard that before. Consumer electronics. Anyway, oh my word, dude. Consumers.
NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang dreamt big
Crazy.
about
He's so
AI
mad.
chatbots that know
He's so
literally everything about you.
We would like to have this AI stay with us our entire life and remember every single conversation we've ever
The commitment to the jacket, guys. Never forget.
had with it, right?
But he also acknowledged the elephant in the room, and not the one he normally acknowledges.
4 elephants. 1 GPU. People ask, where is the money coming from?
NVIDIA had a lot of technical difficulties in its keynote this year, too. We already covered those, though.
This last year was incredible. This last year, there's a slide coming. This is what happens when you don't practice. This basic way of building applications using language models. These models are also world class.
This is not good. This is not good. Was that running on an NVIDIA GPU? Oh, jeez, man.
All systems are down. I think my system's still down, but that's okay. I'll make it up as I go.
By January 8th, Huang appeared on No Priors, where he famously talked about how it's hurtful that people are mean about AI. More importantly, though, he made some...
Yeah, I heard this. He's like, you guys shouldn't be so, like... Oh my gosh. He was basically, like, trying to rag on people for being, like, negative or, like, saying that AI is not getting better and stuff. Like, he's trying to be an optimist, but obviously he's being protective of his company and his interests.
Interestingly linear claims about revenue to capacity.
And we always go back to OpenAI's revenues. 100%, don't we? Mm-hmm. You ask somebody, hey, is there an AI bubble? Everybody goes directly to OpenAI's revenues. First of all, if OpenAI currently has twice the capacity, their revenues would double. You guys know that. If they have 10 times the capacity, I really believe their revenues would 10 times.
And now we get into the crazy...
That's a wild claim. That's a wild claim. So, are there enough people who can spend enough money? I don't think there are. I think there's like a little bit of a mismatch on that statement. Like, I don't think he really believes the 10x claim. I think he's probably like in the 6 to 8x range. That's why you even see the hesitation on his side. I mean, just from like a psychological perspective, the way that he talked there didn't really seem totally like he believed what he was saying. I think he does believe the 2x, and that might even be easier to maintain. Like, okay, well, we can't, we literally can't scale until we get the hardware. Like, there's a chicken and egg problem with every company. But I don't believe the 10x use case exists. Like, not in the current form factor, not with LLMs.
Of just the last couple weeks. On January 29th, the New York Times ran a piece that stated OpenAI...
8x is just 8xing the debt to revenue? Potentially. I guess the other question is, how much of this hardware, like, what is the maintenance cost once they're owning it? Like, beyond like the power and the operating cost, is there like is that like kind of factored in? And when like this becomes legacy, like there's some gnarly things that they're going to carry forward every year, and I wonder what that's going to start to look like if people start to lose confidence.
I was seeking to raise $100 billion, again separate from the prior hundreds of billions of dollars, this time linking OpenAI to what the Times cited as, quote, Middle Eastern sovereign wealth funds, end quote. The Times wrote that OpenAI also had open conversations with NVIDIA, Amazon, Microsoft, and SoftBank for investment. Reuters confirmed this, adding some specificity that NVIDIA, Microsoft, and Amazon are, quote, in talks to invest up to $60 billion in OpenAI, end quote, which it cites as coming from the publication The Information. The Information's report, via Reuters, notes an up to $30 billion investment by NVIDIA into OpenAI, again separate from the prior promises, alongside a potential sub-$10 billion investment from Microsoft, say because they're poor or something, and greater than $10 to $20 billion investment by Amazon. Then we hit D-Day for these companies, which was the January 30th Wall Street Journal publication rumor that started this video. The original announcement in September saw NVIDIA's stock climb by about 4%. So it's fitting that after Wall Street Journal's story, NVIDIA's stock has now plummeted 10% from January 30th to February 5th. In fact, from its all-time high, and at the time of writing, NVIDIA's lost over $700 billion in value. On January 31st, the cracks continued to spread as NVIDIA said it will, quote, absolutely, end quote, be involved in OpenAI's funding round. But the same day, a Taiwanese reporter asked Huang if NVIDIA would be investing $100 billion or over in the OpenAI funding round coming up.
It's going to be over 100.
No.
Nothing like that.
In the Street interview on
Nothing
January 31st,
like that.
though, Juan did say this.
We are going to make a huge investment in OpenAI. We will definitely be involved in their round. We will invest a great deal of money. Probably the largest investment we've ever made.
That brings us back to the intro. On February 1st, Oracle put out a press release that said, quote, Oracle is raising money in order to build additional capacity to meet the contracted demand from our largest Oracle Cloud Infrastructure customers, including AMD, Meta, NVIDIA, OpenAI, TikTok, xAI, and others. Oracle expects to raise 45.
I mean, dear Lord, man, is that a list? Additional capacity to meet contracted demand from basically... I'm amazed like Amazon isn't on that list. AMD, Meta. So these are just, I mean, I guess Meta is working on like Oculus, but TikTok being on this list is also pretty interesting. Anyway.
To $50 billion of gross cash, that is gross, proceeds during the 2026 calendar year. The company plans to achieve its funding objective by using a balanced combination of debt and equity financing to maintain a solid investment-grade balance sheet, end quote. February 2nd is when the panic really started to set in, with both Oracle and Sam Altman tweeting about the deals, as we saw in the intro. The same day as those tweets, Sachin Katti of OpenAI tweeted something that, fittingly, reads as if ChatGPT wrote it. Quote, our partnership with NVIDIA is foundational. NVIDIA is our most important partner for both training and inference, and our entire compute fleet runs on NVIDIA GPUs. This is not a vendor relationship. It is deep, ongoing co-design. That sounds like GPT. We build systems together, and our frontier models are the product of multi-year hardware and model engineering done side by side, end quote. He continued with some perspective, quote, we scaled available compute from 0.2 gigawatts in 2023 to 0.6 in 2024 to roughly 1.9 gigawatts in 2025, and that pace is accelerating, end quote. Remember that OpenAI is promising tens of gigawatts within just years. So we'll have to multiply this rate several times just to achieve its objectives. On February 3rd, the panic continued, with Oracle tweeting, quote, our partners' financing for the Doña Ana County, New Mexico, Shackelford County, Texas, and Port Washington, Wisconsin data centers are secured at market standard rates, progressing through final syndication on schedule and consistent with investment-grade deals, end quote. Because nothing says this is fine like randomly tweeting about your financing. Now, the newest information is that NVIDIA has canceled the 50 Super Series refresh for 2026, with the RTX 60 series potentially getting shoved out of 2027. To quote the meme, big if true, the 50 series refresh originally had a rumored launch date of end of 2025. Obviously, we've missed that. There was discussion as well of a CES 2026 launch date, or announcement at least, and of then a first quarter 2026 announcement and release. And now the story is that it's not even arriving at all this year, which would be noteworthy. Super Series GPUs typically involve a VRAM refresh and or a price refresh, sometimes in unison, sometimes separately. For example, the 4080 Super, when that came out, brought down the MSRP of the 4080, which was way too high, already at $1,200. Super came in at $1,000, and a lot of people said, okay, step in the right direction. Still too high for an 80 class card.
Yeah, TikTok's data source. That's so true, man. If you look at like between Google, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok, like they have just an insane amount of training data, right? Insane amount of training data. That's pretty horrifying.
But it looked like it was improving. The other way that NVIDIA launches Super Series cards is to add VRAM to an existing model and then append the word Super to it. So you either get an upgrade at basically the same MSRP as the original launch, even though the original launch product should be down by this point, or you get the reduction in MSRP, just depending on how they go about adding that extra VRAM to the devices in the times they've done that. This strategy right now is not viable. NVIDIA wouldn't be able to do this without actually increasing the prices, and they likely know that. Where right now, NVIDIA can kind of stay quiet, and the prices are what the prices are. But the MSRP at launch, that's already in history. It's written down as that was the price. If they launch something now, it's going to have to be more expensive. And it may even be the same as the MSRP of the cards right now that are on sale today and be better. But because the number is going to be higher for the MSRP for launch, NVIDIA may want to avoid that situation, coupled with the fact that they could use the memory supply and the GPU supply anyway for the AI customers, and because NVIDIA is buying memory from mostly the big three suppliers for HBM, for AI, but they also buy GDR7, whatever, and they package it together when they sell it to the board partners. So they could use that stuff anyway, and it also avoids a kind of nasty PR scenario where they take the hit for stuff like this now rather than taking the hit for either lying about MSRPs or increasing their prices later. So right now, a Super Series refresh is unlikely. VRAM has actually multiplied in price. It's hard to feel bad for the company, though, that is most directly driving this problem.
Don't feel sad for anybody at my layer.
It's easy to try and handwave NVIDIA's involvement in the problem it has created, we think, by saying, oh, well, there's other suppliers up chain. There's a single point of failure kind of for the equipment that's manufactured for EUV. There's TSMC for the GPU silicon. There's not that many suppliers for the memory-based.
I mean, it's like objectively a fact that like if VRAM gets more expensive, it is the consumers who lose, as has been said many times here. And if we're looking at this from the perspective of gamers who want a good future, then this could be pretty disappointing to kind of watch fall through, because we might be kind of peaking in like what kind of type of hardware is even available or consumer, like what's being produced. Like this literally could be a peak, right? It's not like this Moore's Law study thing, 100 years, you know, good luck.
Basically 3 of them. And so it's easy to say, well, that fault is diluted across these other suppliers in the chain. The fact of the matter is, though, that OpenAI has reserved 40% of the total global DRAM supply for years now. And that's for AI production for DRAM wafers. And that includes VRAM chips. OpenAI isn't NVIDIA. And so, again, it's easy to point at them and handwave it.
$25 a month for a PlayStation? Wait, so when it's not like lease to buy, right? This is literally just a lease, and after 3 years they get it back, type of thing. It's crazy to think that, like, yeah, if there is no PS6, how much more viable leasing becomes. Like, maybe it's in their best interest to stop making new hardware, you know? Like, that's a scary thought. It's a scary thought. But then I guess the other question is, do they stop offering the option to just buy it? Like, that's what makes like the Super Nintendo and like the GameCube so cool. Like, there's no internet connectivity, so like if you can get power to them and hook it to a monitor, like they could never just make it so that you could never own the product, right? And that the same is true of PCs, right? These PCs that we have, like that I'm running right now, that you guys probably have right now, these are like modern miracles, man. And yeah, Windows isn't like the greatest OS in the world, but you guys can all, like, I highly recommend every single person here have Linux on a drive, you know? Like, it's one of the most empowering things you can do if you look at like your future. Just like one bootable Linux drive. It's like $5, or you could like build your own by just getting a flash drive and downloading Linux bootable drive onto it. Like, it's so easy. But like, I just think like the hardware we own is remarkable, and we live in like a peak of consumer hardware, no doubt.
I would say it's not all NVIDIA's fault. But NVIDIA is still driving even that 40% reservation, because the fact of the matter is NVIDIA is the one that has been at least promising investments of now over $100 billion into OpenAI. And OpenAI needs to buy DRAM to attach to the systems that are going to host those NVIDIA products in one way or another, and to fill their data centers. And NVIDIA's multiple investment promises are a huge part of this. So while, yes, other companies are involved, NVIDIA is still at the center of all of this. They have the most to lose right now. They are the most valuable company in the world. Aggregated via The Verge, but originally from The Information, the latter publication reported that NVIDIA favored AI production for GPUs due to DRAM limitations. The report states that, quote, NVIDIA is also slashing production of its current line of gaming chips, end quote. The aspect further corroborates what we've been hearing since December, including recent reports now of price support programs vanishing. That one was a couple weeks ago from Der Bauer, and from Hardware Unboxed about the 5070 Ti supply drying up. The Information also wrote that the next generation of GPUs, likely the 60 series, were, quote, originally scheduled to begin mass production at the end of 2027, end quote, citing pushback into potentially 2028 and beyond. We've previously illustrated how NVIDIA has lengthened its timeline between GPU architectures. Broadly, the company has moved toward a 30-month gen-to-gen launch cadence. NVIDIA trended up from closer to 12 to 18 months to 24 months with the 30 to 40 series. We made this table.
I mean, that last column, guys, look at this: 7, 16, 10, 19, 20, 27, 23, 24. Gen to gen. I mean, we're looking at a long time now.
Well, before the 50 series launch, but that final blank box would be about 27 months or so, matching the 10 to 20 series era. NVIDIA is trending longer here. If it pushes into mid-year 2027 for the 60 series, that'd roughly match the 27 to 30 month trajectory. As for the AI cost of memory, more supply shifting to HBM from easier to make GDDR memory could have an impact of 2.3x to 3x more die area consumption per gigabit of HBM, per technical analysts we consulted previously, which further dries up supply for the higher yield parts that are less complex, which would be the consumer parts. In the meantime, new reports indicate that AMD and Intel are reducing shipments of CPUs to China, with wait times now extending out towards 6 months for some highly in-demand CPUs. And so we get back to the title. It's all beginning to crumble. The cracks in the foundation are clear, except for one class of people, which is the billionaires who are benefiting from all of this. But that's another story. Palantir, a member of the military-industrial complex that's also spying on American citizens and which has been linked in reporting to predictive policing, has fallen in stock price by 25% in 6 months. This is the company where Jensen Huang said,
We work with Palantir to accelerate everything Palantir does.
But they're not alone in the fall. ServiceNow Incorporated, which sells a so-called AI control tower,
ServiceNow. Anyway,
has had its stock fall 45% in 6 months. Salesforce also heavily pushed AI and is down 24% in 6 months. Comparatively to these, NVIDIA is okay. They're flat over 6 months and down from the all-time high. Microsoft is down 25% for 6 months. Oracle, 45% for 6 months. And this is one of the key companies to the circular AI funding. CoreWeave is down 23% in spite of NVIDIA announcing a new $2 billion investment into the company. Supermicro is down 28%. Amazon, 7%. Adobe, 22%.
Can we talk about CoreWeave being down despite getting $2 billion invested? That's like a really weird way to be down. What how happened there? We might have to look into that.
Meta, 15%. SAP SE, 31%. C3 AI, which bears the stock ticker AI, is down by almost 55%.
These are 6 months that are like just so brutal. I didn't realize it was this widespread. I'm sure if I was more in touch with some of these, I would know, but CrowdStrike Holdings, yo, 15%. They're not doing so bad compared to the other ones here.
CrowdStrike, 15%. AI robotics firm Symbiotic down 8%. Astera Lab, 8%. Snowflake, not to be confused with our own Snowflake, the cat CEO, is down by 22%. But our Snowflake stock has never been higher. She wants you to know. Not everyone is down. Technically, AMD is up 26% over 6 months, but down from its recent high.
I mean, I just bought my 9950X3D about 6 months ago. It's pretty good.
Broadcom is also up 8%, though down from its highs. Micron is still hugely up, despite a dip from highs, because they had the courage to say, fuck you, directly to consumers. Now, the trend here is that software companies seem to be having trouble. Jensen Huang a few days ago said something pretty interesting about this.
Remember what software is. Software is a tool.
Okay.
There's this notion that the tool in the software industry is in decline and will be replaced by AI. You could tell because there's a whole bunch of software companies whose stock prices are under a lot of pressure because somehow AI is going to replace them. It is the most illogical thing in the world, and time will prove itself.
And actually, Sam Altman also had something to say in December. It seems even Sam Altman doesn't believe in these overinflated stock prices.
I think the market more lost its mind when earlier this year, you know, we would like meet with some company and that company's stock would go up 20% or 15% the next day.
That was crazy.
That felt really unhealthy. I'm actually happy that there's like a little bit more skepticism and rationality in the market now, because it felt to me like we were just totally heading towards a very unstable bubble. And now I think people are some degree of discipline. So I actually think I think people went crazy earlier and now people are being more rational.
Now, some of these drops, of course, are not just...
Yeah, easy to say from that position, 100%. The mass benefit.
Because of the failure of the technology to deliver, or the fact that it was oversold and it doesn't really do much of anything yet. Some of the problems are, of course, because at the government level, there are no non-clowns left in the clown car. And that also has an impact on economic performance. But there's a lot of factors at play here, and a lot of the performance, we think, the negative performance, is because the trust in these companies to deliver on the bullshit that they are peddling is falling. There are fewer and fewer people available to take that bag and pass it on to the next guy, and that's going to eventually be a problem. We're seeing that as some of these companies start to shop loans for things like data center projects, where eventually there aren't going to be many institutions that can afford those types of acquisitions, those purchases of debt. So the AI software companies in particular are getting crushed right now, a lot of the ones we just named anyway, and some companies are still up. I mean, TSMC is another example of that. They have a real thing they make, and they're the only one that does it. Makes sense they would benefit. Micron, again, said fuck off to consumers, and they're doing pretty damn well because of that. But the foundation overall in the AI industry, we think, is shaking. And as Jensen Huang himself said, per Business Insider via Yahoo, quote, if we delivered a bad quarter, it's evidence there's an AI bubble. If we delivered a great quarter, we are fueling the AI bubble. If we delivered a bad quarter, if we're off by just a hair, if it looked just a little bit creaky, the whole world would have fallen apart. There's no question about that, okay? You should have seen some of the memes that are on the internet. Have you guys seen some of them? We're basically holding the planet together. And it's not untrue. Nobody in history has ever lost $500 billion in a few weeks. You've got to be worth a lot to lose $500 billion in a few weeks, end quote. And maybe rarely for Jensen Huang, this comment that it's not untrue that NVIDIA is holding the planet together after talking about memes of them holding the planet together, that doesn't come from a place of ego, I don't think. Like, that's just actually the reality right now. He said it, and it's not because he has highly inflated self-importance of NVIDIA. It's because that's true.
And in AI, it's basically one company is making, NVIDIA is making over 100% of the profits. Everybody else is collectively losing money.
And these companies have already given up on consumers. We've covered that extensively now for months. You've seen plenty of videos of it, of us talking about that. At some point, they'll eventually need consumers again. But for now, consumers are not customers for these companies. Consumers are competition, because the businesses want to keep funneling the money to each other. They want to keep buying and trading products with each other. They'll pass a little bit of stock this way for some GPUs that way, and they'll maybe do a lease back deal on the GPUs or something. And if something goes wrong, they're doing fine anyway. The people running the companies, they'll cut some staff, they'll cut back on some of the promises.
I really resonate with that fact he just said. He's like, consumers aren't customers, they're competition. I mean, it's really crazy. Like the circular funding, everything about this. Like if customers literally are paying for hardware, they're going to drive up the prices for the businesses. So the businesses are actually like afraid of the customers having more demand than what they're doing. It just kind of shows that like if the demand was big enough in gaming for spend, for attention, it would actually take out AI, right? Like it's weird to think of that way, but it's technically true. Like gaming could, be like a rival force for hardware. It's not going to really work that way because of how the funding models are working and the numbers they're claiming, but it's kind of like a floor that things could come back to as entertainment. It's interesting.
They'll keep their bag, and you'll get screwed, just like has been happening the last several months. And the businesses need that supply for these components so that they can rent it back to you later, so that they can continue to embed themselves up the ass of whatever government will take their bribes. And a lot of that is coming back around full circle to not even consumer problems, but to just problems of humanity, where there's a rise in global surveillance, there's a rise of spying on people. It's the technology companies that are fueling this. Again, like we said in the past, the only real difference, we think, as an opinion, between the US's version of spying on people with these private corporations and, let's say, the one that China is constantly pointed at as an example of what's bad, is that in the US, they do it under private companies and they pretend like they're not involved, and it's all just capitalism. It's just how the world works. And if Flock wants to do it, that's Flock doing it. But Flock and Palantir and these other companies, they work with governments and they work with other entities to trade, sell, and move data around that can be utilized to fuck you. And you might not know how that's going to happen today, but they're going to do it. You might not ever know how it's done. That's my concern. We're back to the tinfoil hat. But some of this stuff, it's not even tinfoil hat theory anymore. There's documented cases of grocery stores that will adjust the price of products on shelves based on how much they think you specifically are willing to bear that price. And as we've said before, I think they're going to push people, these companies will push people to just below the point at which they break and they snap. And if they do happen to break and snap, then they can turn that technology against you then too. So it's a big corrupt circle that we've been covering for quite a while now. And the tech companies are at the center of all of it.
Man.
And finally, there's some cracks starting to show. I guess.
Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out how he's gonna close this video. Just but there's like no time
The
left.
question is, what's going to happen at the end of that? And the other question I have is, are consumers going to forgive too quickly, even if we might be talking 3 years into the future that things turn around? I'm not sure. But I do wonder if consumers will just instantly forgive as soon as a stick of memory is affordable again, because obviously we all have things that we enjoy and would like to do, like building computers or playing video games on a new system. And I'm curious to see how much pain these companies are forced by consumers to endure as retribution or payment for the actions and for what they've put consumers through in this time. But I guess we'll look at that when it happens. So that's it for this one. Thanks for watching. You can support this series of coverage on our AI dystopia Kickstarter style campaign on the GN store, store.gamersnexus.net. We're going to close that campaign pretty soon here the next couple of days and get whatever remains shipped out. A lot of them's already shipped already, and the last couple of backer Q&As and things like that. So you can go to the store for that to help us directly. Thanks for your support. Thanks for watching. It's a lot of research to put together, but hopefully that gives you a pretty decent recap of what's happening. Subscribe for more. We'll see you all next time.
All right, guys. We've got a pretty interesting video. That he was very negative, but he also had some pretty valid analysis points. Kind of made my brain turn around a little bit. So yeah, definitely engage with it as you see fit. We are pushing hour 7 today. We are pushing hour 7. It's crazy. Let's get some music on. It's crazy to see my XP at 84.2. That kind of just has been going up steadily. I don't even know what to say about it. I do like kind of the rhythm of what we do here. We've been having a bit of fun bouncing between some different types of videos. There's more types of content I could get into. Yeah, I think bottom line, I really do like just creating a chill place to hang out. It doesn't have to be constant agenda. I want to be flexible if anything. Like if there's big news, I want to be able to cover it kind of as I see fit. We are pushing a lot of trash today. I have been selling Rebellious. We're trying to dump on the market right now. I'm curious if this market's going to push back. Yeah, let's just cancel this order. How fast can they go down? We'll see. How fast can Rebellious update? Do we know? There's a way of looking it up, I believe. Kim Jong-un chooses teen daughter as heir. Oh, wow. According to Seoul. These comments on Reddit. It says, huge win for women. Now little girls will have their own oppressive dictator to look up to. Rip. The world we live in. Seems like 40 plus before he dies. Yeah, I mean, he's only like 40, 45-ish, right? Good old combat XP. So 9 minutes is what, 540 seconds. So if 930 is perfectly optimal, that would be 570 seconds. So if we're taking, say, 10 minutes per cycle, we're losing... Hey Siri, what's 30 divided by... Hey Siri, what's 30 divided by 570? You're only like 5% behind now. It's amazing. Yo, Pronus. Yo, Cubic's here. Yo, I didn't even see the... How did I not see the raid? I didn't hear the raid either. What's up with that? Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Can I get a Discord link? Exclamation Discord, my dude. But make sure you guys drop a follow for Pronus. We tried to give him the shout out earlier, but yeah, I feel like we're chilling. I think Locust is the best grind event we've ever had. I think you're right. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick 30 seconds. Not even AFK. You're not even doing bartering today? There's just so much stuff to do. It's like ridiculous. The more you grind, the more you get. Whenever we want to stop, we can. Maybe we do 30 minutes more and then we go and hit some tech close. How have you been, Cubic? How's Cubic doing? The only thing I have is nothing to go for now except offhand deck. Yeah, but you can't do Zephyros till you do that, right? I mean, why do you think I'm going for level 73? I want to be ready for like whatever's coming next. I've never really been ready for whatever was coming out. Even when Sovereign came out, I wasn't really ready for it. I just got really lucky getting the Nav. Really lucky. I think I only had about 600 bill at the time. WTF is my loot. Check your video announcement. Are you talking about my Splendid Alchemy Stone? Or this XP event that's going on? My loot. My loot. This? Are you talking about the right panel? I'm confused by your question. There's a time period tracker. Ideally, we had one time tracker running. $7K dust, 25 rings. Where did I post this? It might have been our first 4 days. You might have found our first 4 days imagery. We're in Discord video announcements, you said, huh? Oh yeah, that's the other imager. That's not a single day. Pervy? Do you mean privy? I think privy's the word you want. Privy. Like P-R-I-V-Y, right? Yeah, actually, this is the video companion app. So guys, if you look at what's there on the right side of the screen right now, right? And then you look at here, this trash loot there, 175, 735, you add, or sorry, 183, and 671, right? That was the first 4 days, 59 hours I did. So 59 hours in February 1 through 4. And ironically, it took us 8 more days to get the same number of hours. So far, we're pushing, right now, to hour 120. We've grinded 120 hours since February started, basically. Active hours of grinding. But those are just tracked hours. Because 671 plus 710 is only 1.3 million loot. But we know for a fact we've grinded 1.5 million trash loot. So about 20% of our loot isn't even tracked. So we can assume that we've probably done closer to 120 hours. Sorry, math's bad. 140 hours. Even 145-ish. Not just 120. TLDR, we're gonna get rich. Another gift? Oh, surprise. What do you guys think the average value of a box is? Is it 20 or 30 mil? How does this track you without the loot pop-up window? I have the loot pop-up window over here. If you're talking about the on-screen loot dropper, it's under chat, I think, or under my face or something. You can see it on stream if you look. No you can't. It's under my face. Bottom left, right above my chat in game. Can you really not see any of it? Yeah, not when I'm not running transparent right now, am I? Usually we have a little bit of opacity on chat. 1 second. I see. There we go. Now you can at least see under it. We've done it like this before. See the trash loot under there? Maybe a little bit at the end. Oh yeah, the fortune box is literally 300 mil. Dude, 300 is crazy. So 150 mil each. Busted. No, it's still working off screenshots. Not ideal. Guys, I'm not even kidding though. All of these demos are today. What the hell? What is this? I know it's been a good grind. I know we're at cap drop rate or whatever, but still. Pretty good stack for a single day. The rings being highest is sick too, because they're also worth more. It makes you think that PA has an auto drop balancer, because necks are... That doesn't make sense though, because we have more necks than we do belts. It'd be cool if they could make drop rate a function of the price. Be ridiculous, but... Like they could balance the equation if they wanted. Oh, good luck, Debo. Really appreciate the leech, by the way, Gemulation. Just let me know when you want it. I'll get you. Failed on try. A shame, truly. See that loot right there? Holy. All around loot tracker. Oh, I'm with you. Most people are with you. Bro. Failed to get information from the market. Lights out. Yeah, we need a lot more memes. Like a lot more. Bro. Why could I not put 2112 here? Fuck! Well, fuck me. Lucky guy. I might not have meant to buy them at market. You know. Kind of supposed to be like a limit order. Cuts into our profit pretty hard. Not that much though. We'll see how these tadpoles are doing. Damn, even in all that, we're already down to 12 stones. We're out of black gems too. That's expensive. So 3 bill, 6 bill. Yeah. We know the prices. It's not too great. I guess the real question is, how unlucky could we get? Are we gonna pity multiple tats? 1 tat, 2 tat? Guys, real talk. Where should I fish to get those fish really quickly? Let's assume I need 7 Sunbeam ASAP. Like, when do I do it? Where do I do it? Just anywhere as long as it's abundant, huh? What's a dolphin fish? Is that red? Is it possible to get the Olvia Academy catch red fish thing early or not at all? Wow, newly added. 1 bill. Wow. Okay. Like Mega except for Grot. Jeez. So it's basically a ton of money. So now people are actually going to fish in Grana, right? How many red fish do you think I get in an hour? Is it related to mastery? Yeah, I heard about the Hydro fishing and Calpheon, right? Both nerfed. Both nerfed. Crazy. It is mastery based. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I mean, I guess I can pop buffs though, can't I? I'm just asking though, can I get the Reds quest for Olvia Academy? I've never done any Olvia Academy stuff. Like, can I just get the quest without having to do the rest of the Olvia Academy crap? If I'm gonna be fishing, is there any way to like tag team it? Or not really? A few other fishing quests. Oh, I could start with a fishing track, I see. Interesting. Maybe I just dodge it But do you know if the new fish, like those drops, are also mastery based? I really wasn't thinking so based on the patch notes. Like the red bream or whatever, red beam, sunbeam, sunbream, something or other. I know red fish are influenced by mastery, but I'm asking about the vent fish. Yeah, they're not. I see. Yeah. I just wonder how fast I can get that quest done. Oh, why doesn't it come up? There we go. Is Dongha in Belia? I presume. Yeah, I was thinking I would active fish. Even like somewhere over here, like somewhere random. But I guess it should be like Grana or something, right? I should go to an actual fishing spot. Got some training. Yeah, he's in that little gap next to the roof, right? There's always good Lunar New Year events, aren't they? He's like always been the lunar guy. Do you know if you have old event items for Donghuan or whatever? If you can talk to him with them, and he would take them, I wonder? I swear I was looking for him like years ago. I wonder if I kept any of the event stuff from old events. It'd be fun to test out. Because I take him out every time he's gone. The one you had you couldn't use, dang. I feel like every time Pronos comes in here, he gets hit with ads. Some people really talk about ads a lot. I'm like, damn. Pronos, you still around? I do say, though, it's always the same people who call ads. It's like, well, I don't know what to say, man. I do not know what to say. I wonder how Pronos' stream was. Never got to hear. You have an ad blocker? Yeah, I don't know. Twitch subs or Twitch ads are pretty rough right now. Nobody's bought my Labresca yet. Still the only one up. Oh, someone listed one to sell. Yeah, our storage is starting to get pretty nasty in a good way. Slowly getting to be some more W's locked up here. Pushing 400 bill value. Probably just throw that in there. Oh. Not quite. Psycho said he's getting 10 per hour at Paddocks. Is this true, chat? 10? Kadri and Paddocks are probably just nuts right now. The best thing about Paddocks too is you can just pop level 1 and chill. I think once we had half a trill total value, we'll stop using level 2. Or 1k, whatever happens first. See you back. I did not mean to see there. So much pitching, but surprisingly it's not AI. I don't know. Getting to level 68 is going to be tricky, even by March 1st. I can't underestimate this XP. Even with buffs on. I don't know, it's just a random Thursday, excuse me, but still. 5:04 p.m. We did get our XP crystals back, I gotta remember that. 20% more on our overnight. It's almost a full 1% buff. Psycho says he's getting more than 10 this hour. Unbelievable. Well, guys, should we tap for Shining soon? These taps would be kind of hype. 5 p.m. We could wait till evening. I think we have a little more actives in the evening. We gotta do it at night. Nights to play for sure. I just can't believe we have these events for 2 weeks. Like, this is insane. We just got undercut. The Sword of Nebraska, 29-1. Awakened DK is not bad, horrible it feels. Are you saying it feels horrible or not bad? Or not horrible? I'm reading too much into what you said. Casual grinding, that's not bad. That's good. Maybe for Star's End, actually. Because of the burst damage, it could perform well there. We know that Lua pulled like, what, 16-9 on an Awaken? Or was it 15-9? And I heard it was 4 bosses or something. Yo, what's good, Azar? I can't believe we only have 15.5%. 15.8, guys. 15.8. And then we're done. But 68. Yeah, it is like the close and far thing, isn't it? Because that's still like getting 65 to 66 over 3 times from where we are now. The entire level. And I remember that level taking a long time. There wasn't no 1200% XP event, that's for sure. My mind can't comprehend this level of grind. It's a good bit of the grind thing, you know? A little bit here, a little bit there. Guys, we're gonna do some gamma soon. You never know, we could be lucky. We're actually going to do more clicks than we have total on the Elk Stone. We have 11 done, and we're going to do 12. There's really no reason not to just get the 12 in. The stones are cooked and ready. Yo, Oobles, how we doing? I'm not gonna bother. I saw a red thing and I thought I was in trouble. How you doing today, Ubus? Mr. Prika. How's the work been? Any updates? Still trucking along? No pun intended. I know, yeah. For now, I feel the future is bright, man. The lights of Orbita. We got 3K memes, guys. We're gonna try and nuke all of these. We have a bunch of fishers. I guess we can just buy these stones if we need to. There's like 5K sitting. The future is dark. Nah. Reality is dark. That's why we have to be lights, man. We got this. We got this. $87. Let's just sneak the ebuff in here. All these 27 build destruction stones. I just kind of amazed. Like, why are people bothering to sell them that cheap? It's like they're giving up on selling Splendid, so we just make a Resplendent and sell it. Do they just want the money? I don't know. Alright. A quick moment of break. Just gonna walk around. I'm not gonna go eat anything. I'm just checking on stuff. I might just give me like 5 minutes. Oh, look, a pouch. That was a cool way to transition over. All right. I think we're going to tap. I'll do the here tag. So are we using regular gems for the original? This base one over here? It is gem, huh? Dear God. A lot of black gems, huh? Nice timing to win some of the... Oh, we won one. Nice. I was like, nice timing to win some, and we didn't get, like, any. Dear Lord. That didn't go very well. Hello? Okay, let's try it again. Well, this is our meme pile. For 3K memes, can we get 3 tats? It's hard to say what our mileage will be on these buffs. I don't have high expectations. For what it's worth, we need more than... It's crazy how slow this is. Imagine, like, being in Australia. It's probably horrible. Like playing on an M&A. Some people told me that there's this faster than mine in Australia. I'm like, wait, what? That's a pity. Good. Okay. Either way, we need like 200 of these, so... If we get more, we get more. I know that was expensive. Here we go. Let the games begin. Seven tap. 4 tap average. 2 tap average is a 7. Average +1. Average -2. All right, a bunch of duo. Here we go. Ready? Run it down. 1, 2. Okay. 3. This is a weird way to do this, I know. I should just be tapping them straight. Okay, let's go all tries then. Guarantee here. Let's play a try game. The repair time is the worst part of this. Yeah, maybe exit lag is the play, huh? Huh, I have a 1 month free of exit lag from Discord. Just looking at my inbox. I forgot about that. I spend like 3 times more repairing than I do literally everything else. About to pity try. 1 down. We're gonna 9 tap? I'm guessing we're gonna 9 tap. No, no 9 tap. It's a pity try. Unreal. It's the only software you miss from Windows. It started faster. Guys, maybe I activate it. Screw it, right? Let's say continue with Discord. If I do exit lag and it's like way better, that'd be insane, right? Prepaid codes. Here we go. Do you have a prepaid code? I actually do. This is crazy. Invalid? That sucks. I didn't say that it expired. I think I can still get a free trial. Alright, anyway, let's go. That's a good try. Hey, we got 2 tries. Okay. All right, we're gonna roll that. Here we go. For Tet, 1. Here goes 2. Here goes 3. 4. 5. And 6. Feels bad. All right. Now I can just run it down. Oh boy. About to pity try, right? 11 clicks for Tet. All right, burn the memes. Here we go. Send them out. Send them home. Oh boy. Isn't there a trial for exit lag? Surely there is, right? Looks like I missed one. Man, it's still going. It's just so slow. All right, we got more black gems. Cool. I'll probably need them. We're going all the way to Tet. Wow, a lot of Tet fails. It's good. We'll get our Tet pity here. We made pity. I kind of feel good getting a successful pity. Not that it matters. But it's better than like 37,000 tapping and then failing. Damn. It's a lot of silver. Alright, here goes 200 more clicks. Yeah, I bet it would be big for PvP. But I actually think it would help DPS, man. I'm convinced it'll help me grind faster. The way hits get applied and how combos apply. Did I not durability fix here? And how many are we gonna pity back to back? Well, we got guaranteed Tet. Oh, no, 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 I just raw clicked because of lag. That's insane. I just clicked for pen. That's so funny. I literally got a 2-tap on Tet and we failed pen. Oh boy. It's okay. 100% lag. Yeah, it'd be crazy if that went. Pen's so bad too. I mean, it's not bad with the meme prices, but it's still bad. It's an expensive click. You're like, I got him dependent 2 taps? It is possible. I just am blown away that like I clicked twice before and they both went through without me clicking at all. We're literally installing exit lag right now. Does exit lag not have a trial anymore? I don't see a trial option anymore. What's up with that? Maybe they had a promo period that ran out? Why does it say 1 year for Lunar New Year 50% off? I don't see that deal anywhere in here. Interesting, Grim. Interesting. Did you just send it on over casually? Well, thanks, dude. Let me see if I can. I'm not even sure which account I want to go with. This pop-up is so annoying. Like, how is this still in the game? It even reorganizes to be in a horrible location. Like, that's almost impressive from a UI design. Unbelievable. So how many are we missing here? 35 for Pen. Crazy. What sucks is we're basically one behind where we want to be. Like, closing that window is the most frustrating. Oh, nice. It's like, how many pities can we get back to back? I wonder if this will disconnect me at all. Apply routes. What is that gonna do? Oh shit. Are we? I think my internet's still fine, right? It's cool that it's literally reconnecting me. We'll see how this goes. No active connections. Oh. Apply routes. North America automatic. Is it working? It says it's on. It says it's on automatic. Redirect login? Should I re-optimize? No. Advanced settings? So let's just kill the game, right? Probably recline once. We'll see if the speeds are better. Surely that's the way, right? When in doubt, little recline can't hurt. You don't add the launcher as well, do you? By chance? Wait, what? Manually select Chicago? Damn it. Wait, why? Manually select Chicago? You say manually select Chicago. My character seems like it's loading faster. Let's see real quick when we repair something. I'd lose my shit if this actually works. Watch like my actual grinding's better. It's interesting my FPS is low, despite just restarting. It's like going up though. That's weird. Anyway, let's check out the old Pingaroo, see how it's doing. What does this setting redirect login mean? Wait, so I shouldn't choose Chicago? Any of the Chicagos? Wait, so I see a bunch of Chicagos. I'm in Florida, but I don't want to choose Miami, right? That's not a thing. Yeah. They gave like 4 options. Is there any reason to choose one or the other? Let's just see this real quick. Yeah, I don't think it's any better. Let me apply. It's probably gonna kill my thing again, won't it? Maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, lowest ping. Oh, whichever one has lowest ping. That's alright. That checks out. Yeah, they're all the same. I wonder if that'll help. Anyway, let's go. Ooh, there it is. Amazing. There it is. That's ridiculous. Well, watch my trash per hour go up from this. I appreciate the code, by the way. Thank you very much. We can even enhance faster. It's wild because like enhancing is where I feel it the most. But it's everywhere. One down. Maybe XLag's bigger than a value pack. Wow. That was a one-tap tat. They felt bad for me or something. That was a good cycle. Anyway, we don't have to keep going here. XLag tinfoil? Not a tinfoil, it just saved me like a bazillion years on my repair time, that's all. Like, a lot of time. But I do have a fair bit of XLag tinfoil. I mean, you compare this to what it was 5 minutes ago. That easily is like saved me 15 seconds per repair. Alright, here's the fun part, guys. No memes here. Check the bod. Yeah, no tinfoil required. I don't know how many of these I need. 44? Let's try like 271. Okay. I said we do it. It's time. Now where are those ingots at? Can't I? Oh, polish. That would make sense. How many did I actually use? Like, wait, really? Used a lot. Alright, here we go. Something or other shining something or other. Wow. How do we fail? How do we fail that though? I thought we were guaranteed, dude. Iron ingot. So these are gonna like blow through my materials, huh? All right, here we go. 13. No. I like how this system's faster. 14? Maybe 15. 15, 15, 15. Not the 15er. Okay, okay. Here we go. 16. I still have to get used to the animation. 16, 17? 17? Attempt 18. $19 for sure. 19, 19, 19, 19. We only have to succeed once, guys. Number 20. We could be the guy. 21 for sure. 0.4 is insane, by the way. All right, here we go. Number 22, 2 clicks left. Skip, here we go. Damn, I tried it just for you, dude. Just for you. All right, no skip, no skip. Last click, 23%. Wait, 23 clicks, 0.4%. If you hit it earlier, just get it a year before the people, pretty much. Number 23. No go. No go today. How many ingots we got anyway? Man, we made a good bit actually. Not repair. The polished one. No bueno. Are we under 21 here? Let's see. Nah. As much as I don't like putting a huge ass pre-order here, I feel like it's kind of the play. We're up to 9 tech close. It's pretty good. If those go to max, we're in good shape. We got 4 prize left. The Gamba, man. We actually misclicked one, so that's part of the problem for sure. We got that one pen pity. It'd be fun to make one pen, but when you think about it, it's like not fun to make 35 tets. It's kind of lame. Should we do a pen roulette on all of our tech close? What's our rate on pen? Is it 5%? It's really rough, right? I feel like it's horrible. Okay, I gotta go grind, guys. We gotta go feel it out. Oh, 6%. Okay. I'm almost gonna be angry, I think. Is he still going? No, he's done. The guy was here, but he's gone. Alright guys, this is our first hour ever attempting to grind with exit lag. We have improved ping. We saw it massively in enhancing. It's like not even close. Like functionally speaking, it's insane. We have any clown blood left? I shouldn't even use that. It's not even worth. Clown blood is free, guys. It's super OP. It's so cheap and great. That is all. That is the end of the story. Val 4, guys? Val 4? It's the middle of the day. Someone has to be grinding, right? I don't know. Grinding feels a little different, guys. I don't know. Doesn't feel the same. Technically, I just need to be getting those wheels out. Get that attack speed going. One thing I'm really interested in is like the delay between the animation and when it actually hits. What ping do I have? So actually like tells me, right? I think it's about twice as good. If you're really curious about my ping, I think it dropped from about 110 to 45. Look how much tighter the interval is between when the mob gets hit and when the damage lands. I swear it's a little faster. I wonder if even the mob targeting is different. Like, but I swear if I block jumped there before, because of server positioning, he would have targeted my old position. Even right there, he just kept looking at me. It's crazy. It's like where I actually am is where I'm protected. I don't know. There was like a certain strategy to playing with low ping, I think. Or bad ping, I should say. High ping. I said I'd pop a bell and I didn't, so let's get that out. Oh, dude, the sniping. Holy shit. Bro. I almost got 4 outfits there. You see the load time on the ping snipe? Holy shit. No wonder people are beating me. Do you see how quickly we got the first outfit? It just like instantly registered. Anyway, I meme about ping a lot, but maybe some of it's actually more founded than I thought. Tell me that wasn't like a quick snipe. A triple is pretty good middle of the day. I'm like, hey, that's another use case. Yeah, bell's out, by the way. Well, maybe my trash is gonna finally go up. Anyway, we always believe there's a lot of factors that go into making ping good. It's making good trash. Hmm. So Exelec has an affiliate program, but do they also have a partner program? I feel like they have more than affiliate, right? Feed those workers, true. Because you need to be a partner to get a code, right? I feel like BDO is a good game where I could advertise XLI. And what the hell? It's wild how much this works. The fuck is that? What the hell was that? I clicked move and it like opened up the worker UI? Very weird. Should we time Titan to Titan, see if it's better? We gotta like lap everything, you know? I swear, either the right side of my body is like higher up. Maybe because of the armrest, I don't know. Maybe because my other armrest is like busted or something. But I feel like uneven. It's weird to explain. Let me try leaning this way and see how it feels. This is weird. It's probably not also great for my mouse hand. Let's try lower armrests. I'm like trying to square up, you know? How much is Fisher's that pen? It's gotta be going up. Manos fish. Come on, Jimbo. Ah, 41.9. Damn, we're missing our tracker. That was a long one too. 11 minutes. We've done worse. This is good for us, though. I was actually buying clothes at $5 a piece. And seeing them go above 7 is good. I prefer to sell them around 8-ish. But to be determined. I mean, it's just crazy how much trash we have logged. I've seen like people do 10 mil goals before. Part of the fun with this event too is that we have these Christmas thing, or not Christmas, but Lunar New Year boxes. Like those are pretty insane. If we can stack those up, I think we're in good shape. Mental, are you still BDOing? Also, that guy ended up winning, oh, he did. I'm gonna move mine up. Screw you, bud. You can have the loser's spot. No. I kind of want to go into RBF, man, but it's very inty of me to go into RBF right now. Reset is in 1 hour, by the way. Speaking of reset, we can grab all our looties. Are you playing other games? You're just chilling. Total War and Arcade, dang. Is that like a private server for Arcade? Arcade's not a thing anymore, right? And I never played Arcade. Arc Rage. Oh my. A lot of people play that, I'm guessing. Quite a lot. Raids are full. 24/7. Sounds cool. Skill queue system. Guys, where'd all my money go? Our money just disappeared. Damn. Everything loads instantly. If I didn't misclick so much. I feel like I'm like wielding like a sharper blade or something. Unreal how much my lag was causing me issues. Probably more than I ever understood. It's just like there's no way that wasn't impacting my PvE grind. for how quick the UIs are lighting up to me now. Oh my god. Yo. Bayrog, welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. How you doing, man? How's this stream, Bayrog? The grind continues. It does. It does. How's your grind going over there? You're pushing G1 still? Dude, I just installed Exit Lag for the first time ever. Pushing the sailing level. Very nice, man. We sold our Splendid at 445 and we rebought it at 280 over here. So I like saved it 100 bill when I wasn't really using it. But we've got it back on for going for clear speed. Oh, for next half of the year. Okay, okay. Well, we can push together then, that's for sure. I don't intend it. I'm serious about this, but I intend to hit level 73 by like Q1 next year, like maybe by March or April latest. But if they keep giving us events like this, I could hit it by the end of the year. It'd be crazy. That's amazing though. So what's your actual level right now? Are you like in the M20s yet, or I need to check in. Pretty crazy. But yeah, welcome in everybody. My name is Jimmy. We're grinding Combat XP tonight. We do Combat XP pretty much every day now. But we're trying to really get our foothold in. We've been passing people quite often. Just on February 1st, we started like a money goal. But technically, mid-January, we set like a 50-day grind goal. We're only at 44% into 66. We've been averaging about 1.1% every day since about Gen 15 or so, a little earlier. Your Master 14 sales, I see. Now, are you doing bartering as well, like while you're sailing? Or is there a way to like power level sailing? I'm not too smart on these things. I've never done bartering, so I'm kind of uninformed. We bought a bunch of Manos Fisher's clothes over here like, over the past couple weeks. And I've been trying to enhance them all to Tet. And yeah, we literally misclicked because of lag. I like clicked twice and it went to Tet and then it downgraded because I was skip clicking. But yeah, we're noticing some pretty big connection improvements. That snap kind of messed us up. Killing some crocodiles. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Aquila Current. Most of it is done semi-FK. Very cool. And that's kind of awesome though, because you could do anything, right? Guys, we are tracking red pouches. That is number 18. We don't get a ton of them here, but they do drop fairly often. I hear some places are like over 10 an hour. Bayrog, we were thinking, some people are saying it. Is it true you think this is the best combat grinding event we've ever had? Like money-wise? It's got to be one of the best, right? Like the rate of the 100 cron box seems quite high from what I'm hearing. People seem to be liking it. But also with a 1200, you guys already had a 1200, but yeah, I've done sailing in so many games and I've never touched it here. We did I latched onto somebody for some dailies a couple days in a row. I think we got skilled 5. I haven't even done the LV Academy sailing yet. But after this challenge, like March 1st that week, if there's no hot time event, we'll probably try it out. No idea. Yeah, I guess like people who are grinding the newer spots, Bayrog, it's like or like I guess like beginnerish, but like Kadris for example, or I guess Paddocks is like 10 boxes an hour. But people are saying the box is like maybe 100, 150 mil average. It's just a lot for everything else. But I need to like do the fishing. There's like fishing for it too. The New Year event. It seems pretty promising. Yeah, now I'm thinking of like accelerating my own goal up to like I don't know. Maybe the 25th is the goal that I'm thinking makes sense, but it's hard to like really gauge what I can get every day for progress. I did 12 shining taps today. We're at 23. That's all we can do. One tap behind the meta, but no luck. No luck. Kadri's mentioned. Yeah. Yep. We're giving out all the secrets apparently. The fishing does not have to be at event spots. We have heard that the strat is just find anywhere that it's abundant and stack up those event fish. It shouldn't be impacted by mastery. I haven't done it myself yet, but I think we might do it on stream even. It'd be smart of me just to like, I don't know, grab a fishing rod and throw on a little bit of mastery. There's like all these new spots now. But yeah, we made a lot of upgrades to our Orbita grind, Bayrog. They don't have there's a 30 DP debuff that they took off, I'm sure you saw. So this orange buff used to take off 30 DR, which was really brutal. So I started grinding today with that. I finally am using my Splendid again instead of those XP Takro stones. I still have some, but we got rid of those. And since we got rid of them, we have enough AP to actually use a Han DR. So we're running like the tankiest build I've probably ever grinded with on Dark Knight. Even all that, we're only 817 DR, but it's still actually pretty big. We do this little hop strat here, guys. We wake up the second rotation, we mine 6 nodes. Actually new to crystal setup. Hello, welcome. You have questions on crystals. Asking whether Succession Guardian need back attack crystals such as Decimation. Yeah, the general idea is that like Guardian's going to excel quite a bit from crit crystals. But there aren't really good alternatives to Decimations that give 9 AP. So that 9 AP against monsters is already like very high tier. And even on Guardian, I think you can still get some back attacks, especially on slower mobs like Titans, etc. So, yeah, like the boss mobs. I mean, you won't get as much value out of the back attack as other classes might. But as long as you're running those Corrupteds, make sure you have Corrupted over Mysterious Darkness and get all the crit rate you need. I'm not actually a Guardian player, but yeah, Suck Guardian's a little faster than Awaken, right? There's a little bit of like the side dashes and stuff. I think you'll still get value out of it. Probably some Guardians in chat that might know a little more than me. We are successfully about to pity our helmet, by the way. We are 29 out of 30 guys on our Oct helmet. We started using a 320 stack after we got to 24. But I built a 400 stack, pushing quite high. I just can't bring it to myself to burn a 400 on a 25th tap Oct. Not really what we're looking to do. Just take the loss and I guess move on. Bayrog, I'm thinking of your strat, man. But we're pontificating on the idea of maybe focusing helmet and armor and then opening the idea of buying one of our, or at least having the 1.7 trill available in case a shoe or glove goes up. It could be kind of a fun way to challenge our progression. I know you've already got one Nov and then you want to buy a second, but anyway, we never had an obliterating. That'd be a pretty big deal if we could find one. But I feel like gloves and shoes never go up here, so maybe not a good spot for me. Deck Nov is just crazy though. Anybody know when Bayrog plans to tap armors next? Stacking stones probably, I'm guessing. Faster, not so much stiff and as Awaken. Yeah. Another box coming in. We do like to see it. There it is. That is number 19, supposedly. We're not opening them. We will. How can I be 4 off? How is that even possible? How am I 4 off? Am I not pushing the button properly? We had 22. I appreciate the follow, though, Salty Potato. Welcome in, man. Yeah, happy to help if you have any other questions. I can do what I can to give you advice. Yeah, I'm playing Dark Knight, right? This is Suck DK. I've been playing DK since 2017. But I played Awakened in the olden days. Came back in I started streaming in 2020. Tried learning Suck and was like really rough with it. Then Awakened came out. That's when we did our merchant ring. I say it came out, but it came out with a bunch of buffs. Awakened was really strong, like 2023, 24, and then 2025 these nerfs hit, and everyone swapped over to Suck, and Awakened kind of got left in the gutter. So Awakening just got a little bit of a buff, but it's helping it a little bit. Places like Star's End, I think some people are taking advantage of it. Try tapping sub up and hex to sub. Oh, hex to sep, yeah. 13th tap, 310 still failing. That's a pretty solid stack though. 13 is not too bad, man. Hopefully it goes soon. Yeah, we're definitely getting deep into it. We have 1.5 million Orbita trash. I got my first shimmering piece of the old moon from Orbita yesterday. A few things kind of still up in the air. But this tracker that you see on the right side of the screen is all of our trash since February 5th. So about a week's worth. It's not super great. Believe it or not, we actually have like another stack from like February 1 to 4. Guys, we're never getting 2 boxes, are we? 23 is good. I think sometimes I just look at the box count and we miss it. Blackjay, we already did it. We already did it. I tagged Discord. I tried to tell people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Blackjay. I tried to visualize. If you were here, it would have went, actually. It's probably true. But next time. We get to tap more on Saturday, actually. Saturday's our next tap. We're probably going to be tapping as we get them. We don't have to, but... We were tapping a bunch of... Why is your AP only 1817? Yeah, so let me show you in a second. There's a very specific reason to that. There's 2 big reasons for it. The first reason is XP. The second reason is DR, right? So, Orbit is actually one of the hardest hitting spots in the game. Only second to Star's End, truthfully. Another box. It's insane. We'll take it. There's 24. So, we run Combat XP relics so that we can get plus 500% instead of running something like, Vicious Shadows would be really good here, or even, yeah, like the crit set, like one or the other is fine. But then our crystals are a big part of that as well, right? You can see the bottom row, we actually lose a bunch of AP. I'm going to just jump here. We lose 60 AP to slot a Handon DR, and then we have 2 BSRs, so we're missing some AP there as well. And then, yeah, we were running 275% combat XP. So I'm running 775% combat XP flat, 24/7. And because we have such good gear, we're utilizing all of our gear to basically max out the AP we have while maximizing survivability, which arguably this spot is very hard. So a lot of people can't even do the strat that we're doing right now because they're either going to die too much, they're going to break their crystals, or they don't have the AP to do it with the XP bonus. So our skill should be applied when we're actually grinding well, like good trash per hour, and we're not blowing up our crystals too much. But yeah, we could hit about 2015 these days. I have the Glutton crystals as well, ready to add some more. That's actually our next priority, is making our corrupted Gluttony crystal. We just need the magic shards now. Glutton, there you go. But we grinded some of these, rid of the others. But we're like living at this spot, Orbita. It's the fastest combat XP in the whole game. We've done some very careful research. We compared against a lot of data points, and we're quite confident about it. You haven't got your own Resplendent to go with Splendid yet. Oh, it's gonna go soon though. It's gonna go soon for sure. You're actually guaranteed it in like a few months, right? It's really not too bad if I remember. Wow. Tungsten had a 14 box hour. Incredible, man. Thanks for keep broadcasting to your Discord channel. Yeah, that's just Stream Elements, man. Feel free to jump in there if you want. We do, you know, just announcements and whatnot. Well, actually, I don't know if you heard, man, but I'm using exit lag, man, and it's massive. It like reduced my repair time by like 70%. My ping went from like 110 to like 45. I don't even know what to say. Like I can feel it when I'm grinding even. But like I sniped 3 outfits on a 13. I thought it was crazy. Maybe people are being quiet, but if you look at like the clip of me sniping the 13, it was just like 10 minutes ago. After we finished enhancing, I like turned it on. We started grinding. But it's incredible. Some ISPs route inoptimally, yeah. I think that's what was happening for sure. Nine millisecond EU gameplay, no way. That's crazy. You know, I always thought in League of Legends that NA players were always worse because they all played at like variable ping. Rather than, you know, having like that EU or KR like sub 10 ping all the time. But can you snipe outfits out of EU? True. Damn. Easy now. So yeah, we're like tankier for 3 reasons today, guys. We've been running Takros Spirit Stones, which don't have any DR on them. So we actually have a Blessed Soul Fragment, the Exalted Blessed Fragment, whatever you call it. But that gives 1% monster damage reduction, and it gives actual sheet DP. So not only do we have more DP to work with, but we also got 1% monster damage reduction. And if that wasn't enough, the AP that we're afforded because of it allows us to run this beautiful 27 all damage reduction crystal. So we're effectively getting like 2 points of real DR from, or DP rather. Sheet DR is always like a little better scaling, right? And then an additional 27 DR, and we no longer are getting minus 30 DP from the actual mechanic here because of the patch change. So I'm tankier for 3 different reasons at Orbita. It's amazing. Khan, hello, hello. Appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome in. Reset in about 35 minutes, y'all. Oh, it's a big weekly reset, isn't it? Wait, no. What am I thinking? Today's Thursday. It's not Wednesday, and it's not Saturday. My brain was off for a second. It's just Thursday. A casual Thursday grind. Okay, we might actually win those. We'll see. That is a good one if we can snipe it. We have more Desperate Crystals we can buy. Reminds me, we should just go run our Decimus Oath things. We have them too. Easiest acquisition there. So we've got a interesting item in queue. We're rolling a 1 in 3 to get it, unfortunately. Wait. No shot. It's going for 12. Oh, it is 13-2. Is that my pre-order? Why do I feel like we're 12-3? No, we're 13-2. 33% chance, guys. It's kind of like a 160 stack TED accessory. Not too bad. We've won worse. I mean, someone's got to win it. Might as well be us. We lost a 50-50 roll for a Splendid last night. And then it looks like we won one before we went to sleep. Or after we went to sleep, even. Orbita's lights. But if anybody, for whatever reason, missed following Bayrog, please drop a follow for Bayrog Han. Just click that name and click that follow button, guys. Easy follow. Bayrog is going for some amazing goals. One of the few people who's like serious about buying up things like Shining Alchemy Stones or obliterating pieces of armor. I think Bayrog's also hunting gloves and shoes, right? I believe that is the case. But whether you're coming from his stream or just lurking in, the dude's really nice, very helpful. Definitely worth the follow. Dude, this is my first time ever using exit lag, Blackjay. First time ever. I feel like the actual, like the gap between my skill and the damage going out from my skill seems smaller. And it definitely helps sniping. Like, it helps enhancing and it helps sniping outfits. If it helps grinding, we'll find out, right? I love how we're like tapping all this stuff right now. I'm trying to get more memory frags, believe it or not. Oh, that does remind me, I can get memes from latent auras, can't I? I wonder how many of these Manos fishers are going to go up. I really don't need to sell all of my Rebellious. In fact, I could start buying up the market. Part of my issue is I don't know what I really need silver for at the moment. Crons. Well, as long as I have money in my market to snipe, we're good, right? We just sniped how many outfits this morning? Amazing. We sniped 8 outfits today. Just today. But yeah, my silver's low. It is low. But we'll sell debos. We'll get money back. All of these debos are from today's grind. And it's not been like a lucky day. We just got a decent amount of hours in. We have been live since 8 a.m. Where'd all the money go? Well, a lot of it, 280 went to a Splendid. And about 200 bill went to Rebellious. And materials for Rebellious. But I'm not liking my investment so far. There's just way too many people selling and I don't know where they're all coming from. I assume it's guild bosses, not LV Academy, but just the volume has been overwhelming. And we're going to take a huge loss on it. One of our bigger investment losses in a long time, I think. But not that bad. Nothing we can't overcome. Also, we have a bunch of Manos Fishers. That's, oops. There you go. We're going to sell most of those, too. Not a loss until you sell? Yeah, true. There's Marnie stones to this area and give visible XP. No Marnie stone for Orbita. Pandandy worth something yet? Oof. That's a tough one. I wonder if anyone's getting just destroyed by that. Any idea why I'm not getting pests in my plantation for the Academy? Are your plants already at 200%? I actually didn't do any farming for LV Academy, so I'm not sure if it works differently. Anyone else in chat know? Well, if they're at 200, it means they're done growing. So you need to replace them, I would imagine, so that they can get pests, right? I don't think the fence should matter. It's like an RNG chance for them to get bugs, though. I haven't done that actual mechanic yet. But my guess is you got lucky in a bad sense and didn't get any pests, and then they finished growing, and now you need to harvest them. Oh, pests do always happen? Is that true? See, that's news to me. Yeah, farming is not my strong point, that's for sure. So what's gonna happen with Caphras, chat? Are we going to 0? Is Caphras gonna stick around like 25 for a while because of all these noobs eating their cheap Caphras? 20k a pop? Are we going down? Never had a farm grow full yellow. Barley's turns red eventually. Meaning FS. So not a lot of cheap Splendids today. I wonder if anyone's out here like making a ton of money, like flipping Splendids. Can you imagine? Like buys at like 350 and then sells at like 460. It's like perfectly calling the top and bottom. One and 3 for the shoes. Not expecting that one to go. Hey Siri, set timer 16 minutes. Eventually Caphras will get to a point where it can be exchanged for fail stacks. Caphras? Kind of be wild, yeah? Just been lurking for a bit, but it's time to go to sleep. Yo, take it easy, Siri. Have some good rest, man. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Always appreciated. However, we stacked these super poorly. Not sure what happened there. We try and do like a ranged attack. Stand still, debuff, charge, release. Slanted. Yeah, sloppy again. We like can't crit the guy in the end. This looks like Titan Wave. I wasn't even aware. One mistake here was not popping Z. Having a decent amount of stuff to do on EU with Node Wars and GVGs. Not been on NA. Oh no. You're good, dude. Almost done with Processing Academy on the NA account. Jeez. We've been getting a couple of sharps, guys. Since the last week that we've been grinding. According to our choice loot tracker, we have 245 Fairy's Breath just from gathering while grinding. And 18 sharps natural. I haven't got the event in a long time, though. That's kind of lame. Shoot out there. Does it count event drops? Does not. It is not. On the bright side, I am counting them myself, and I'm not going to open them, so my tracker is good. That's why the number on screen matches the number of my inventory. But, yeah, from a silver standpoint, no. It does not. Nice reclear. Bingo. Stack them up, guys. Look at all those earrings. Earrings and rings, too. It's the good stuff. 5 and 6 is pretty crazy for a single day. Not every day you get, like, 5, 6, 4, 3. Like, what the heck? That's 18 Deboreka. Single grind. All from today. What's really crazy is we're, like, kind of not even close to finishing. It's only like 6:30. I'm probably just gonna grind till like, I don't know, at least like 11. And we can still get more. So where are we all fishing at? How long is it gonna take me to get rid of those bream fish? We need to get them done eventually. I could always like throw it on in the morning or something. I don't know. Well, I just need to get... There's a Leap of Growth weekly that takes one of the first fish. And there's a... That's like 3... It's 30 hours of buffs. It's crazy. For each type, life and combat. So 60 hours. Belly ashore. Working well? Heck yeah. Oh, it's just dead. Huh. A little more light here. Wow, we got the shoes. I swear those were gonna list a long time ago. It's crazy. This is like free money, guys. We won a 1 in 3? That's crazy. I wasn't expecting that. Yo, we got that content creator RNG. Holy. Let's see. I guess we need a resonance flame, right? How much are we gonna pay, guys? Is it cheaper to buy the ember? Are we getting attacked? So we are. Holy cow. I could have died right there. Thought like we were safe for some reason. Is it the same? $100 at 40. Alright, I believe you. E of Re. That's ooh, Akita. Ooh, that'll be fun to get to. Probably good to go Magnus, right, into Medea. How is this free money? Well, I have Desperates, and I need to convert them, Danvers. So Desperate, these guys. I made 2 duos, but basically you win the shoe, you make it into an Ator, and then you sell it at duo, which has been trending upward. It's not super crazy, but 13 bill, 4 bill flame puts my input costs around 18 bill basically. And then I just run it down there. We get it to duo. We probably wait like a week because I swear it's just going to go up. Because the shoe's going up and everything's going up. There's just less people who have all of their Fallen Gods. So all the markets are pushing up. I'm selling a Labresca right now at a... Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I have to collect it. But I have to, yeah, I'm selling a... Look at this. I mean, if we can sell at 30.2, we will. We'll see if it goes through. But the Desperates are obviously free-ish. Very, very low cost, long term. I feel like Pen Blacks will go to 20. Not anytime soon, unfortunately. The more Caphras and Krons they give out, the more people just won't use another Black Star. Maybe for offhand eventually, but a lot of people are comfortable with just 2 Pen Black or 2 Sovereign. They don't really care about the third one. You just have to think in terms of opportunity costs. Like, people are going to spend that money on everything else before they buy a Black Star. And they're still just, they're free to make. There's just a lot of markets that I want to touch, and that is one of them. Enough hammers to pity the pen. Yeah, there you go. We got a box here. It's teleporting on me. It's funny. I'm like, stop teleporting away. I need to claim you. That's a good song. Yeah, I haven't even done the LV Academy. I think we're close to getting KO, but can't trust it. When I'm not looking at the health bar, we just gotta be safe, that's all. Oops. We just swapped back to crit damage, reforge. It's actually pretty big. Or crit hit rate, sorry. We were like missing a bunch of crits at some point. Are many people getting 5 embers a week though? That seems high. Yeah, 4 plus 1 for a hard boss or what? Were you getting 5? Is there an easier way than hard boss? Well, if anybody's lurking in chat and wants to support the stream and doesn't want to spend money, that link that just came down for Star Trek is our latest sponsor. If you've never played the game before, you can literally just download it and then like log in and then like delete it, and like it still supports the stream. It's pretty cool. You could even level up the main tower thingy in it. It's kind of like a space station level up type game, very basic, but it's always a good way to support the stream. We just tried going full time in December of last year, We're grinding a lot these days, guys. Trying to do at least like 80 hours a week of streaming, but also working on getting the hours to be better, doing more things, especially when you know, things are quieter and stuff like that. But always I don't know, it's like a learning experience for me. But we always appreciate even the lurkers. I think that campaign goes for about a week more, week and a half. But plenty of time, so it's like 10 minutes and it's like over $20 to support. It's just one of those many crazy things that's like, wow. It's probably the best sponsor affiliate we've ever had. So far. So far. Gotta be optimistic. Alright, we're up to 25 bundles. It's getting up there. We have to like outgrind everybody else to get more bundles than them because they get more per hour. Like by a lot. I know our trash is good so far. We're pushing our times down to about 10-minute intervals. Doesn't matter since it's so cheap. I mean, that's the way I look at it too, man. Yeah, Zephyros is bad for bundles. GM Maslin, or not Maslin, but Gahaz was in here earlier saying that they intentionally buffed Stars End treasure drops to match up to Zephyros. And I think he was joking, but I don't know. Maybe he wasn't. I mean, you could always buy Pen Black Stars and just put them on your alts. And forget about what the actual price is. Just kind of flex the fact that you have Pen Black Stars all over the place. You know? Then if they ever happen to go up a ton, you'd be like, yeah, I guess I'll sell them. But look at them more as investments that you could move if you needed to. Maybe Pen Blackstar is an investment opportunity. I mean, we saw what happened to Dandy and Zarka and Nuver and Kudum. Even our, like, Pen Urgons, like, everything, man. There were no survivors. Pen Boss just got obliterated. And Blackstar is just the next iteration of Pen Boss, so, like, I don't know, man. It's hard for me to trust it. PA did not revive those markets. The people invested, they're just kind of sad now. And they're probably still holding on. Thinking maybe someday. We got a buff timer going. What's up? It's a lot of silver to buy with the intention of making money, that's all. Here I am invested into Rebellious, losing my fortune, you know. No big deal. We have a lot of money in Manos Close right now, like a lot. 715. If we buy more magical black gems. What's the durability ratio on magic gems? Anybody know? Is it 10 per gem? Flat 10 to 1 maybe? Seems about right. I feel like I got 10 taps on each of those. Not 15, not 20, definitely not 5. Yeah, guys, February 15th. Not 15th. February 25th. I'm like, that doesn't seem right. On the 25th of February, it's a Wednesday, we will be hitting level 68. And we will be popping over 10,000% in combat EXP buffs. We're going to have probably the biggest, fattest XP day ever. Maybe for like the foreseeable future. We'll probably set a record. I don't know if anybody's ever popped 10k before. But we're going to send everything we have. We have like one version of a lot of things. I know which ones stack with each other and which ones don't, so it should be pretty spicy. I'll check one thing here. This sweet cake, just making sure stacks with all combat XP increased. Like that's what we want to see, you know? I do wonder why PA is not letting us keep combat XP buffs. It's gotta make you wonder. The 10k special. Indeed, indeed. Also, I'm just realizing, I think our kick chat's broken. Guys, one second. Let me see what's going on here. Man, if I miss messages, I'd be so sad. Guys, one second. I'm just seeing this. It says kick is good. One way to test that. Ha! Shimmy says these new boxes are BS. People need to grind for the BMCs. So the interesting thing is the box is actually guaranteed to have 5 BMCs in it. So that's 30 mil just in BMC guarantee without consideration for everything else. Like the 100 cron, the shot at 1,000 crons. It's crazy. I feel like the hunting ground could have redfish, right? Right, chat? Yeah, something's going on with it's not coming into chat. Yo. Interesting. So it's pasting, but it's not pulling. Since when exactly? How long have I been grinding for? Well, since servers came up, minus 20 minutes for food, minus a full hour for, we actually got power leveled on our alt. We did a season to 60 earlier. So today we've grinded about 10 hours, I think. Maybe 9. Hard to say exactly. The tracker wouldn't lie. It's probably closer to 8 realistically. We did a bunch of enhancing too, so maybe closer to like 8 or 9. That sounds more logical. 25 and 9 hours. Yeah, unfortunately. We actually got 0 in our first 15k trash here. Our first hour, we got nothing. Orbita seems to have a pretty bad drop rate of the new item. Orbita seems to have a pretty bad drop rate of the... Sorry for the echo. Yep. Yep. I know some spots will literally drop 10 per hour. I think it's closer to 1 to 3 per hour here. Maybe we've been getting unlucky. I don't know. But I can tell you our trash has been getting a lot better here, so I don't think that's part of the problem. Paddocks is over 10 an hour. Like, yeah. If you want money, this ain't the spot. Star's End is way good for that. Zephyros is only marginally better than here, I feel. I'm convinced that, yeah, PA knows that I'm grinding a bunch here. So they're like, ah, he's fine. He doesn't need money. And they're probably right. You got 2 in 20 minutes? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm working for mine. Yeah, Kadri's horrible form, guys. It's like really bad. I don't think anyone needs to go there. Yep. Now that I think about it, I think my buddies at Pirates said the same thing. They're like, yeah, it's just rough. Would not recommend. Something like that. The last I knew. Interesting. Yeah, no good for sure. Yeah, we're gonna try and get level 68, guys, on March 1st. We're trying to get 55%. This is level 67 to 68%, so not easy percentages to get. We were trying to do it in 50 days, so 1.07% averaged over 50 days, every single day. That's like doing 20% of level 65 to 66 every day. A little bit more because of that 0.07. But anyway, I digress. It turns out we got so many combat XP events that the challenge is going to be either wasted or just too far condensed. So we're pushing back, or rather pushing forward our expectations and increasing the bar a little bit and saying, what if we did 55% in 4 less days? But 4 is quite a lot. 4 is quite a lot. And we're talking about... Wait, this is Titan. What am I doing? Like, wait, focus up, Jimbo. Yeah, we need to more or less consolidate 4 days of XP into each of the days over the next 2 weeks. And then on the final day, we're going to go for this XP record of popping over 10,000% combat XP. I have things like Sweet Cakes and Termian Sunsets and Cursed Message Scrolls. We have the Sour Peach. We have Bountiful Feast, of course. And then a bunch of things like Leap of Growth, Divine Blessing. We have Bourbon Whiskey. We have so much, so much. If you want to preview, I got you. So I'm trying to mine in the background. Yeah, Blessing of Old Moon. We have Dark Beers from like 2017. We have Flounder Goose Eggs from Lord Knows When 300. We have Sweet Sicky. We have some GM buffs. We do have a Divine Blessing of Valor. We have a Magical Elixir on top of the Dragon King Wine, on top of a Foxfire. We can only pop one of these two here. Pineapple Skewer. And then we're going to pop a 530, 600, 300, 200. With all of the XP from everywhere else. We need to do one more season character by then to basically map out the last 2 missing XP crystals here. So at one point I'll try and get one more character power leveled. And then we'll be basically ready to send the Giga Hour. Some of those buffs are only 1 hour long. Others are like 3, and some of them are literally 10. Like that Sweet Cake is 500% for like actually 6 hours. Cubic says, you're like that dude at the club. Hey man, I got some of this. I got some of that. Pretty good shit. You want some? Nice collection of buffs. I got the Curse Message Scroll. We got the Sour Peach. You need some of that Bountiful Feast? We got some of that too. But only one, and they're expensive. I hope you can... Anyway, yeah, it seems like that's a very accurate meme, dude. The crazy thing is, once I pop them, I'll never be able to do this again. They are literally once-in-a-lifetime types of buffs. And we'll just have fun with it, you know? I've saved them for what exactly, I don't know. But what better than our challenge closure and really step 1 of 3 to pushing to rank 1 combat in all of Black Desert. We've never really gone for rank 1 before until we declared our intent on December 15th last year. We were but a merely newbie 67. Cheeseburger Eddie of BDO. I'm trying to do my best, Cubic. We're trying to figure out what's going on with Kick though. I might re-authenticate. We got some Kick chat issues here. I missed a few Kick chatters and I feel bad. Yeah, it's the 12th. And the beauty of our challenge, by the way, the beauty is that when we do the Giga Chad stream on Wednesday in basically 2 weeks, we're going to pop so much buffs that we're gonna get XP faster than anyone's ever seen before, dude. You can only do like 4,500. Yeah, I have like very specific buffs. We're even gonna use the chocolate. I forgot about the chocolate, but we'll keep at least one of these. That's another 300. That's part of the reason that we're doing it now is because we're doing it during a 1200% event, right? 1200% event is kind of key if you think about it. There's only so many, you know, 1200 event buff to apply with. We have to do it at nighttime. We have to do it with the golden bell. We have to do it with guild buffs. We'll have to do it with 46% pets. We'll show our full XP page to get like the highest number for a screenshot possible. We'll even pop a blessed message school just for the memes. Sorry, no, but I say blessed message. Of course we are. We'll even pop a beast draft for the memes. There you go. And then yeah, we'll have a foxfire. We'll have pretty much everything. What else can we use? But the idea is that'll be in our final push to 100%. We'll just blow through it too. It's gonna be crazy. Ideally, we hit 97 by Tuesday. We wake up over 98 by Wednesday. We have the easiest 2% grind of our life. We're gonna probably get over 1/3% in a single hour, which is more than usually you can get in a day with like normie buffs. So that's a bit absurd, but it's kind of the direction we're taking. Not exactly going the normie route right now. I imagine someone will pass it too, by the way. That's kind of the cool part of it. Is that unless if we get some sort of 2K event announced, it's going to be pretty hard for people to pass it. There are people who can do it, don't get me wrong, but there's not a lot. So exit lag is like $10 a month, huh? Oh man. The value might be too good. Might be too good. Yo, I see those 10 kicks. We get the notification for that type of thing. It's definitely a chat issue. And I can see your message didn't come through. Let me fix it up. We'll fix it up. I see your check 1-2 thing, but I didn't see it in the. It's not on stream, right? You can see that, which is where we want it. That's what I read. I'm not sure if it's just like a kick API thing or what. There's a way to reset it, but I might lose my chat, unfortunately. Holy mobs. So many monsters. Okay, let's go chat client. We're gonna go forget account. Let's just go log out. Log in. Disconnect, connect. You have not linked your kick. Okay, bullshit. 1 second. Okay. Can someone write one more message in kick, please? Any legends want to type a message? I think we might. I reset the connection. Let's see. Any kickers? 12 viewers over there. Holy moly. Oh boy. Oh wow. Nice Yoda bite with the you'll kick message test. We fixed the issue. I don't know what happened, guys. I like turtles. Thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. Well, anyway, we got the kick thing set up. That's good. So now the grand question. When are guys, the new login rewards are here already. Holy moly, dude! So much free stuff. Wait, so are Essence of Dawn just gonna take off? What the hell? Then they actually are. We're gonna see like one dip on Saturday, and then they're gonna explode. They're going to max, I think. I actually think we're gonna go to max. Man, the pre-orders for even try. Oh, I love that we don't die instantly anymore. Should we do like a time trial? Oh god, come on, come on. Okay, I wasn't exactly looking. That might have been my fault. I look at an open. No, I don't need that. Stopwatch. Stop. Reset. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking. We're gonna basically down the Titan. We're gonna time to see if we can kill the Titan in under 10 minutes. I think if we focus up and we don't snipe anything off the market. Z first, then E. Debuff. Try and wipe out a little bit of the back here. Do a throw. God, look at that damage. It's crazy. It just feels like my abilities do more DPS. I swear. Can like bad ping actually take away hits? Like I swear to God, man. We never could clear like that before. Okay, let's get the timer going. Select up all those crystals that protect your Labresca. Ooh, that's kind of an interesting move. Maybe try RBF? Yeah, I should. I bet there'd be like more correlation with like actual being like our protections and iframes are going to work a little bit better. I mean, DK is a tough class because your desk will be infinitely spammable, right? Every class has like something like that. But the times that I was getting confused were when I was frontal guarding sometimes. And I was still being CC'd out of it. So we missed the skip on that. I think we can do better still. We're gonna be dropping these in about a minute each. The first one's a little slower, objectively. There's other considerations as well, like what's the actual kill time of the mobs to spawn the next wave? 41. So that was good. $20 seconds should be plenty to down this one. Perfect. This was much cleaner. Yeah, if you're going to be making your own gear, those stones aren't that bad. Blackstar shoes, 13.2, not a bad pickup. Just kind of hold on to those for a little bit. We're not really compelled to sell or anything like that. Pullman. Slide behind. Make sure we get the third kill there. Focus the mobs down. Going to 330 here. It feels insanely cleaner, Fenorian, insanely cleaner. But some small adjustments. We're doing a time trial extra right now. I want to see exactly what time difference. We've been solving a bunch of our clear speed problems, right? Yo, Corin, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Botfather, Corin's a Brazil streamer, like Portuguese. You could like check out his stream if you want. Him and yeah, Wendell both hop in here. They're both like killing it over here. I don't think you can shout out actually. Not that I know of. I don't think it was kick shoutouts. You can like copy his URL and spam it or whatever a couple times. But as far as I know, there's no like I could set up a like a Botrix command for shoutout, but it's kind of lame. Nothing like integrated, right? Yeah, he'd be a good shoutout. Try and keep this PSR on. It just feels like the damage connects with the mob literally like that extra 1/10 of a second faster, you know? We almost lost a 1/10 of a second on our ping, so check out. I'm just saying. I like the way that, who said earlier, like, I have more time to react? Like, man, is that true? That was a misexecution. Lothbrok, the killer hit there. This guy been making contents? I don't know. I'm not too sure. There's a lot of kick streamers that are doing very well though. It's cool. They're all crushing it over here. Making contents. When you say that was me, what are you? Oh, that was you talking about the reaction time. Got you. I thought you were reacting to his comment about being the contents guy. I'm like, huh? Well, why are we picking up so slow? There we go. Inactivity. Come on, TikTok. TikTok. We'll get that in a moment. Right now we got a grind to do. I'm really trying to push this timer. Oh, come on. I was like half a centimeter off. Okay, that's actually pretty far off. I like failed to verify over there. Just trying to run it quick. Just blow the tower. Q block. I didn't see what that was. What type was it? Looks like an earring. Z is ready. You can see in like 3, 2, 1. Let's get positioned. Pushing about 8 minutes right now. Light's about to go. Probably on this back, if I had to guess. Oh, come on, one more. We don't have a ton of time here. Let's pop Z one more time. There it is. The only question is it too early? 8:30 is pretty good. No, we need to be a little bit tighter, I think. So it's about 12 seconds per wave here. Start spawn at 58. Nine seconds. Yeah, I think as long as we clear before 10, we're good. Got one behind us. It's no good. Pop buff here. 920. Hold, hold, hold. No, I lost my... There we go. Ah. We're so close. Yeah, it's like 1020. We gotta try and trim off a little bit more. I don't know if we can get much better without sweating it harder. Just DK things, I don't know. 1020 is not bad. It means we're only losing 2 minutes on a 6 rotation. So it's effectively, yeah, it's probably like 10% slower than max efficient, but we're not using like back attack stuff. We started Titan good. I feel like our Titan clear time is no good. As for how much of that time we're losing at the Titan, that's a good question. We also missed a wave on the very first poll. So we ended up having to do an extra wave, which is like an extra 10 seconds. I don't know if I can like lock in every single time, but if we can get like the full re-clear here, I'll show you guys what I mean. But if we can get this whole pack, for example, right there, bingo. So now we get a full wave of dead mobs here, which helps speed up the clock. That's how we want to be doing it each time. It's only a little slower, but each time you mess it up, it's probably about 12 seconds because you have to kill a whole wave that hasn't spawned yet. Basically, when we do this hour of 10,000, I'm gonna sweat the crap out of it. Like, I don't even know. Like, I'll still talk to chat and stuff, but man, we really don't want to mess that up. Like, 10% efficiency on a 10,000% is crazy. It's like it saves you an extra hour of grinding or something. There's a gift box. Holy, it's been a while, man. 26. This one was hard. We need mob, like nameplates to know when mobs are spawning, to know which part of the wave they are. If we want to like min-max it. We still need the road. Whatever. Yeah, the more I thought about it, I think Arrow had a really valid point about like clear speed. So regardless, like Devo ring, hell yeah. Like we're lawn, what do we got? Nothing. So like not popping the Takro stone lets us more or less get way better multiplication on the base. So we should just get better mileage for all the buffs that we have running. We could do a round of RBF in 24 minutes. I wouldn't be opposed. But bottom line, we're going to be at least enhancing some Manos Fishers. Should be chill. RBF. Yeah, Black Joe was saying we should give it a shot with the VPN that we're using. So it might feel better on a class like DK to have lower ping, because you can more easily react to what's going on. $84,449 is crazy. Yo, we're only 13% behind Dark Force. I swear he's either not grinding or he's just not pushing. We're trying to pass Dark Force on the way to level 98. I don't think it's really possible. If he somehow doesn't get it this event, that would be crazy. He's like perfectly positioned to hit it this event. Just thinking of buying Tri-Manos earrings and attempting Tet. I mean, maybe a better way to go is, depending on the luck you want to face, you could always buy base Prion, right? Or Prion. And then just try and like tap it up to Tet or something. I mean, I feel like Prion is less punishing if things go poorly. I'll put it that way. But if you want to go for it, I say send it, man. Someone's selling their boat. Could not have played that any worse, but whatever. Prion's better long term, but please explain. No, I'm saying Prion's better to enhance because it doesn't blow up. You cron and it'll never downgrade. Manos can downgrade, it's very painful if you cron even. Is it 6% like the Manos armpits? I mean, Pen Manos is only 5%. I'm like, I'm not sure what you're saying, dude. Yo, Hexatech, welcome. Hexatech, we're running XP build, FYI. We have almost full combat XP and full artifacts on top of a DR Skittle, as you can see down below. 2 BSRs. So we're hitting caps, we're tanky, and we got BSR for days. Freaking armpits? What the... Yeah, I was confused. I'm like, I don't know what he's trying to say. It's funny, man. Sloppy. Deck Manos is like 8.5. Deck Prion, yeah. I just remember people getting absolutely tilted failing Pen Manos because it was so unforgiving and horrible and pity free, and they finally added pity to it, and it was like, I don't know. Some people were very grateful, I'll put it that way. We're missing just one mob there. Let's go back here. Debuff. Debuff. Smack him up. Prion is damn expensive. Yeah, it's pretty OP right now. Yeah, the gear is very optional. Like mastery brackets are, I don't know, for like gathering and stuff. It just seems like life skilling was made to be harder because it doesn't use loot scrolls. That's always the way I've looked at it over the years. Grinding is a bit more brain dead. That's 27 boxes, guys. 27. Wait, so we're getting more all you need is love combat buffs. That's cool. A Gulu. And another combat box. And a 250. Oh. Well, guys, we do have a sub goal. It is a long-term goal. We are not in a rush to claim this. But, yeah, we threw up, I think it's 15 subs or 10 on kick, we said. And we'll be picking up the... We're going to actually buy the daily pass because it has 2 weeks of combat XP buffs in it. Whenever there's some kind of massive buffs like that that are going to be multi-week impacting, they kind of lift the floor of what we're capable of pushing. But yeah, it's just another goal we're working on. Trying to keep the, like, progression after we hit 68 is going to be the real challenge. Like, that is the true test of character. So, okay, there's no new challenge, or maybe there will be, I don't know, but we need to, like, lock in with the progression, you know? Well, we'll set a new goal, don't get me wrong. We'll set a new goal. I just don't know, like, it's very hard to set. It'll be hard to set. It's just too much time to be a good goal. It's either too hard or impossible. It was just a reminder, dude. Oh my gosh, man. That's a lot of gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much, Botfather. He's out here giving 10 gifted subs. Okay. You're crazy, man. Well, that'll wipe out that sub goal. Your kid took the phone. Refund. They went to beat the dude dance like Shiva Daj. You got Martin. Corin. Yo, Corin got a sub, hell yeah. Meridius, nice. That name's familiar. JP, Flaming Chicken, and Mana, heck yeah. Dude, thank you so much, man. Is that my alt? No, it's Cubic's alt, dude. Cubic in chat. That is definitely not my alt. That'd be wild. I'm under gifting subs to myself. Like, that's like... Anyway. That's crazy. Did we just win? Oh, memes. Okay. Well, let me update the sub goal real quick. What the heck, dude? Let's just say done. We're gonna get rid of the... He's not actually playing on North America, though. I have no intention of ever gifting myself subs. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think that like crosses the line of like fraudulence, you know, and it's also just like begging yourself for disappointment. Like Twitch has a lot of the fake it till you make it bullshit, but I don't think anybody likes being a 1,000 viewer streamer who has no chatters, you know? I don't think anybody wants to get to that point. Like for any reason. I'd rather have 3 people or literally 1 person talking. And like everything else is whatever, man. Growth is what you make it. And if you make it fake, the growth is fake, you know? It's that simple. So we'll finish out the 10 minutes on our scrolls. Well, no, I can gift subs. Okay, that's different though. But that's different. That's way different. If I gift subs, I would do it for my main account. I will give subs to my own community every now and then. I haven't done that in years. But yeah, of course. I would give subs to people who are seeing too many ads and stuff. What are we doing break? Oh, is that really like in 10 minutes? 20? That is good timing, actually. Very good timing. So we'll maybe do some enhancing. I'm trying to actually like pop 2 hours of buffs and then like chill for a sec because we have a 2-hour furniture buff. I'm trying to like get caught up with using my XP buffs. If you think about it, all this used at like these modern spots is such a big W. Seeing too many ads, yeah. I mean, there's the flip side of it. I wish I could gift people Twitch Turbo. That'd be cooler. Because people who get Turbo really support the stream. But subs on Twitch are a bit of a meme. They don't play ads for sub users, so like, I don't know. It's a giant trap, honestly. Twitch is like mostly, I don't know. It's hard to say what Twitch is. Oh my god. Let's go. Yo, Alfie, what's up, dude? You see the XP flying today, dude? It's crazy, man. I don't even know what we're gonna be by the time we go to sleep, dude. We got a Bayrog raid. We got a raid from Iron Giannis earlier. Like, very early this morning. It's been a chill stream, man. Yeah, ads are a crazy part of Twitch. I don't know what else to say. It's part of why I like the idea of having people gift subs on Twitch or on YouTube or Kick or whatever. And we just keep sending it. Wait, foot fetish lover, what are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Whoa there. What are we talking about? I'm pretty sure people have gift subs to Amaranth like all the time in here. And it's not even my fault. I can't even do anything about it. You can tell Jimmy's been rated because his full inner monologue comes out. His mouth. Yeah, but that's how you actually are supposed to stream when there's people here. And here's a stat too, Yodobite. You know this as a partnered streamer. But when you have a higher view count, there are more people randomly coming through your chat. And you need to be doing what you can to open conversation when you can, right? Is this not true? Is it not part of the way that we must operate? Like when I'm just chilling at like 40 or 50 viewers or even 30, like I can just hang out and I don't feel the need to like talk. What's always wild though is like when I start streaming and some random person follows, I'm like, how the hell did you find my stream? Discovery's weird. You're here for Gator Tail or cello, one or the other, but not both. What if I was like playing the cello while eating Gator Tail? Would that be like too much? The full inner monologue comes out. That's so true though. Let me extrapolate all my thoughts about the inner monologue. The fellow Giannis. He has a tuxedo in his profile pic. He just jokes about feet a lot. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the one. He's like the dancing streamer, I think. Yeah. He had like the mop and stuff. Giannis was a very early Europe streamer, I remember. One of the first that I got remembered, like, I just remember him streaming with like D-Jules and stuff. Like that era of the game. Talking like 2017, man. He's an OG of the category. Undoubtedly. Let's go ahead and get one more Roto in. A lot of memes, but I think we have not enough black gem, maybe? Let's just put a nice order here. For 300, I guess? It's a lot of silver, but we have a lot of taps to do. I think we just lost a drop. BDO OST. That's a tricky one. Like the Velia theme, or like what are we thinking? There's not a lot of strings in BDO's. Like it's very orchestral and like they do like symphonic stuff with like a bunch of sounds, but I mean I'm thinking like maybe like some horse riding theme or some Balanos themes. That is a bundle. No wonder I see these bundles. I didn't even notice. How do you see his subs? What does that even mean? You just mean like his overall stream? I mean, he's been streaming for like 10 years, man. But he's a core part of the community. He's a well-loved streamer. I wouldn't even call BDO a small category either, by the way. Like compared to a lot of the categories, BDO does pretty well. Oh, that's what he told you. Yeah, I mean, it's cool seeing people stick to their craft, right? Yeah, we're in a very specific window here, by the way. We have 17 minutes on guild buffs, so we want to try and take our break and be done before those 17 are out. Yo, Famira. Welcome in. What's the highest level so far? It's actually 71. One of the two in the world is in our guild, actually. They're on their all right now. But, yeah, Nursey. Where is Nursey? The heck? There it is. Yeah, fishing. But yeah, there's 171 in South America and 171 in North America. And then there's several 70s all over. All over. We're trying to hit level 73 by next year. We're going to be pushing all the way to 70 this year. And then we're pulling out the ace in the hole, which we'll see if it catches up or if we just work our way into like top 10 global. We got a ways to go. We got a heavy grind in front of us after all these events are over. Nursey was at Orbita? Heck yeah. That's good to hear. I mean, I think Orbita or Nursey wants to use the chocolates, right? Gotta try and get in those 5-hour grinds. I don't know how much they're grinding, but I hope they are able to get those chocolates used. It's good XP. Don't have as many 70s. Well, it's a 69. Yeah, that clip you sent of the South America person, interesting. So how many 69s we think there are? Like 10 plus? And then like, what, like 4 70s? 5? The KR guy hasn't hit 71 yet, right? They just stuck 70? 67 69s? What's up, Aquino? How are we doing today? The man, the myth, the legend. Maybe only 370s? Nursey grinding over is awesome. It is. It is. This is the spot to chill. I mean, Nursey, or formerly known as Bria was grinding out at like 5-man Miramach. I grinded with Bria almost 7 years ago, guys. Crazy. I remember the first time I got into like a 5-man trees group. Million Shake and KR. Yeah, I don't know. They're not tracked. But there's Flying Milan now too, Yodabyte. And then there's also Shake here. And are we tracking this overclocking Espa guy in EU? Because overclocking Espa is definitely different than Rising whatever. The guy PV environment, right? Close to Orbita? Can push XP with Juicy 12? Dude. Let's just get it, dude. You got this. This is the best time in Black Desert ever to grind, like ever. It's crazy. The progression dream is alive and well. But do we have any update on Flying Million or Milan? I never know how to say that dude's name. Is he pulling up to 1% a day or anything? 'Cause if he is, then he's easily going to be rank 1 soon. I guess the other question is how much he grinds off. Yo, Dr. Pressure in the house? What's up, Doctor? We're just bathing in the glory of 1200% combat XP. He's not doing 1 a day? Yeah. He's at like 2%. Oh, even now, huh? Still pretty impressive, though. He probably will be rank 1 before I will at this rate. Although, the multiplying factor of the X2 could be significant, huh? I need 1200 abusers in chat, yeah. Yeah, and the dummy slowdown, too. True. Too weak for growth? Dude. Oh, you're in a guild called Chompies? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, you always have a spot here if you're ever looking to hit the grind, man. I know you can send it when you want to. Anything about what I'm going to eat for dinner? What am I going to throw in? We had like a crappy lunch, so I should eat something real. They need a shy? Yeah, we do. 4 difference play shy. Not too many. Moot point, you just said in the game is the best ever yet. All I hear is people are just pissed at new players. Why can't they focus on the good? Just mogged for no reason. Yeah, pretty much, man. BDO's been plagued with negativity since like 2017. Like, despite having some of the best combat, people always say there's something critically wrong with the game. And a lot of people choose to dislike it for many different reasons, but as someone who's played a game like RuneScape, man, I'll always appreciate a game like Black Desert. But the people in this game are pretty cool. There's exceptions, but there are some really cool people in the game. a lot of cool people in the high-end community as well, which I think is really significant. You used to have less of the elitists, less of the crowd objectively who you find in RuneScape. 117 out of 330. Sorry to hear it, man. Yo, I think Pat's doing crazy clicks this weekend. Big Titty, Mr. Pat Fussy, but no, he's really gonna be. He said he had like over $1 trillion basically of supplies. Stop at 500 and start another. I would, yeah, I would. In this meta, it's not a bad idea. Save it for like a future weapon or something. Maybe I'll start streaming on console. You want to be positive, but I hear a whole basket of negative. Yeah, you just gotta hang out on more positive streams. I try to. Can I show you red glow? This is purple. I don't have red. That's a serious comment. High level community is super toxic in old school. Yeah, just really elitist and really gated, and they never talk to anybody. It's really crazy. It's not the type of people you want to hang out with. But I don't know. RuneScape was a different game. It has different priorities. And the way people watch RuneScape now, it does give you a perspective on like, okay, people can be entertaining and people can be like really boring. Like people can be skilled and entertaining, they can be skilled and boring. They can be boring and skilled and just boring and unskilled. Sometimes the really boring unskilled players become entertaining, you know what I mean? It's crazy. So I watch Bicep vids, can't get any more positive. Bicep is positive, yeah. And so is Bayrog, and so is Ion Giannis. Like, a lot of the people that I think I've tried to network with are positive, like Shimeko. And Choice, frankly. Choice is quite... He has his moments, but like I think I relate a lot with Choice. He's very level-headed with how he approaches stuff. He wants the best for the game. And he's not afraid to say like a controversial take in defense of the game. Like, he'll get mad, but his primary interest is defending the game, not attacking it, you know? Yeah, Blue Squadron, a beacon of positivity. Amen said, wait, oh, no, nobody said amen? My bad. I guess literally nobody said amen. That's why we, yeah. If you go to Dyes, you can see red without buying it. I can do that, yeah. If you want me to do that for DK, I can do it. 9 minutes till guild buffs are up. We'll try and do a quick little swap-a-roo here. Apparently Udarian 7, guys. Udarian 7. Ignore this lack of combo. You work too much like the journey, and then in construction, running off, good help. We here help the game and y'all don't run us off. Yeah, I mean, that's why like there's not many streams you see that are like beginner friendly. Like they don't advertise it, you know? Which is just wild, man. So a full purple look, yeah, we can get that. So red is gonna look like here. Then if you want to go triple red, that's your red look. I don't think it's that great, but if you were to run armor red again, then it could get interesting. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. Writes notes about DK. Gotta go do world bosses. Sounds good, man. Alright guys, we're gonna grab a quick bit of food. I'll be right back. This is like our longest break of the day, but I appreciate everybody who hangs around. I'll be quicker because I want to get back to Udary in 5 minutes, but we'll be on remote for just a second. Whoa, wait, you tried Awakened and it felt good at Star's End? I mean, it looked like that's like the one spot that might be an exception to like all the negativity, right? Like people saying it looks like it just, I don't know. Let's actually turn this down for a sec. Yeah, I feel like Awakened DK has the burst. It still has decent mobility for literally just that spot though, right? So we're gonna swap over. Let's go turn on Imperials. All right, I'll actually. Full ghost drags. There might be a little element of that. Hey, I was actually active fishing, to be fair. Brand new bell called on comma 4. Thank you. Hopefully I didn't miss too much of it. Guys, I got a red sunbeam that wasn't actually a red sunbeam. I'm tilted. Like, we actually only got one event fish, and I thought I got more. But we got one. One's good. Let's go make sure we turn in the weekly. That's the most important thing. 49 minutes. Got it. We gotta do some stuff. What do we have to do? Oh, my phone's dead? No, we're good. Reset the timer. SXN, welcome in, man. Okay, so we're gonna do a couple things here. One is we need to, how are we gonna do this? We can talk to Donghua. Wait, where's the other quest? No shot I have to do this quest first. So I have to do the other quest first? Ah, lame. Well, at least we got an answer. Anyway, let's, we got a lot of memes, guys, and I'm actually gonna do another thing here. We got the VPN, so, now we're gaming. We're gonna do a thing called, Latent Boss Aura. Check this out. Rip Maids. Up massively. I know I could not exchange for, you know, memes, whatever. It's probably better money. I don't care. Goodbye. Alright, here we go. Actually, let's repair first. 4K should get us pretty far on 4 prime close. Oh, that repair time. It's so much better. It's gotta be about 4 times faster, right? Maybe 4 to 1. It makes me smile just watching it. This is where I drop a command for my exit lag promo. But holy moly, dude. Exit lag kicks butt, dude. I had no idea. Let's go ahead and lock these guys. They're not doing me any good if I misclick them, huh? Alright, we got a lot of black gems, right? Yeah, I got a few here. I think we got more in an order, maybe. A few more. That's not a ton. Maybe we'll win some more, but we'll burn through these real quick. Here we go. Ready? And let's go. We just want to hear 3 successes in a row. That's all there is to this. One down. Come on now. Come on now. Ah, lame. The 9 tapper. Gross. Or it burns your durability and you don't even get the nice pity. Oh, another 9 out of 10 is crazy. Okay. And then suddenly we're not complaining. Low FPS, high ping, and zoomed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I really have been, man. With low FPS too, yeah. We were like triple killing ourselves. Our hours were not getting the mileage for sure. We might have a good shot. That one tech, the early tech's helpful. Let's see if we can keep going. 3 to go. When we 9 tapped, we basically pitied both levels with like how many base pities. Why do I keep getting it on the last tap, dude? I want my pity success. They don't even want me to see try. World bosses stole your lunch? No way! Dude, that's super lucky. I mean, you guys know how lucky this is. That's super lucky. That's super lucky. The duo try tet. We just got like a 2-tap after like a 3-tap after like a 2-tap, and there's a 1-tap in there too. 2 to go, 2 to go. Having the ping though is crazy. Like, anyway, it's not much, but it's something. Jordan wouldn't tap these until they actually hit. You know, like if the market actually went up and he could sell them at 10, then he would be more inclined to tap them. I don't think he wants to tap beforehand. Usually it's not profitable. Yeah. But memes are so cheap, dude. Mana picking up the sub, hell yeah. I guess we need to get a sub icon over on Kick, don't we? Okay. Yeah, I think a big part of the cost is the concentrated magical black gems. I actually have no idea how to, Oh, there you go. Subscriber only emotes. Holy cow, I can add 60? Anyway, we'll have to get Kick emotes set up. I'll do like an art day. Do we not at least have like a... I'll have to check it out. It's funny because it says subscriber, but it has some weird icon there. Okay. About to get a pity on try. Gotta put some effort into ping, into Kick. Yo, Arrow, I got exit lag. It's crazy. We got like a 10-15. I can't really beat 10-15, but we've shaved a lot of time on our clear. We also have a Splendid. We basically got like 5 power creeps at once. Okay, we almost got the... Dude, how long until we pity the try? Holy. Pity try. At least we can click quickly. But it's nuts. Look, it's like 4 times faster. Also, we're like a sniping king now. There was a 13 outfit earlier and we got 3 of them. We had like the fastest sniper probably ever done. It'll randomly go down on DC. That's good to know. It'll probably pay itself over. We're approaching a Tet pity, I think. Maybe halfway to pity. If I had to guess, 4 to 9 or something like that. I guess pity's like what, 15, 16? Like 5 out of 16? Now it's getting to the ugly part. But yeah, I'm only planning on selling Tet if they pass like 9 bill. I don't even know. We'll see how far we get. Like, I think we're getting low here. We have 41 clicks left. See if we can get one more. I think we have a good shot at getting one more. I thought you could even raw tap. A lot of good tech clicks in there. I don't know, 35 clicks is pretty rough for pen. I'd be blown away that people click for pen. We're just converting some materials that we had. It's not anything great. We got enhance every now and then, you know? I can't even click black stars anymore. Alright, we're out of gems. We got any more here? $234. Let's grab 100 more. Half the cost of Raw than to Kron is insane. That's like way worse than I would have expected. We're at 8 clicks for Tet. Yeah, we'll send one of these to Tet. Oh, the back-to-back rundown. It's when you really suck at the duos that this thing feels painful. We could do a pen roulette. That'd be kind of funny. Probably like the biggest int we could do, but it would be fun, you know? I could explain to chat why you don't go for this at all enhancing. There's one. Bingo, we beat Pity. Happy with beating Pity. Well, this next one could be rough. How many memes we got? Ooh, probably close. Isn't it like, I think Jordan said it was like 2,500 average or something like that? I don't feel like it's that bad. Maybe it was 1,500, I forget. It's been a long time. Jordan's the one who taught me about this market. Getting try soon? So 10 stones a run. What do we got here anyway? 41? 400 memes worth? Easiest tet of my life. Damn. Let's go and unlock you as well. This is where I buy 2 Reblast gloves just to get rid of this thing. I mean, at what point do I just get rid of that so it's like not blocking our UI? The decisions we make now are just like time efficient, not about cost. This cost is irrelevant. I think we got 2 more sessions before we have to buy more. I can't believe I didn't do this XLAG thing. It's actually more impactful than I thought it would be. Like for stuff like enhancing my pen black stars, I probably could have had such better throughput. Oh, we're out of stones. What an interesting spot to be out of stones. I mean, I guess I buy like 10. I mean, we probably could buy not 10. In the rare case that we get it here, rare case. But it's gonna go, right? Damn, okay. Now we buy like... we'll just do like 30... Let's buy 35, I think. Ooh. That should get us through our memes. Somewhere around there. No, we don't even... We have way more memes than that. Never mind, what am I thinking? It's not rare. It isn't really that rare. 1 out of 9. 1 out of 9. Manos is crazy. It's kind of fun. At least it's not like a Manos necklace, dude. I remember Black Joe was doing this like 7 years ago, dude. That's crazy. Manos was like brand new and you already just tapping for a lot of stuff. Yeah, you tapped Manos earring, I remember. He had a pen earring in 2019, January. Alright, well that's gonna be good money if we can just hold on here. We actually overbought memes. Now guys, the question is, do we take all of our Manos Fishers? We have 13 of them. And just roulette them for pen because we can for content? The dumbest thing you've ever seen someone do? No, it's probably not the dumbest, but It'd be kind of fun though. Or we could just get the easy money. It's probably literally like 100 bill. Like, why int it, right? Why int? So technically I need to get 5 more fish before next week. Is there something else? Oh, there is something else. Guys, I owe you some swiping. I owed Q... I was going to call you Q, but I feel like the name Botfather is pretty cool. All right. Let's go whip out the old Bronstones. This is down bad, guys. Down bad. Easy money. I mean, I really appreciate the 10 gifted, man. That was insane. I don't take it for granted. That's for sure. All right. So what we're doing is we had a sub goal that was basically set up this morning. Once we actually talked about it last night, but the idea is pretty simple. It was that there is a crazy good value Black Spirit Pass for people who are pushing combat XP, which happens to be us. And the real trick is, for whatever reason, I thought there was only one in this package, and it turns out there are in fact 2 sealed ancient books of combat, which I think is just insanity. That means we have 14 days on top of like the 2 days. So like we're literally gonna get the entire challenge sealed ancient booked on top of everything else that's going on, which is already more than we could ever ask for. Also, how did I not pop a signature sour chocolate on my Fisher? That's like another easy move. Get the life skill mastery and the 100% life XP. Sour chocolate, we should only have chocolates. But we only popped 1 on this character and 1 on my it must be my Imperial turn-in character. Crazy. Crazy. We're swapping glasses. We've worn 3 different pairs of glasses now in the stream. But I figure, you know, we got to keep up the glasses swap. When I put these on, I feel like I can focus better, but I get tired less quickly. It's more like, you know, functional or something. These ones are actually my prescription, for what it's worth. They're like, you know, to see. Now what's interesting is I think my green screen does better when I increase the light here. It was giving me like a headache one day. Because I'd turn the light up, and then boom, it's like no problem. At least it's a lot less ugly on the edge of the chair. That's where like it gets kind of gnarly. All right. So what is our package we're even buying? It's called. Is this actually it? Black Spirit Pass? So that's the pass that you need for this, right? Sealed Ancient Book of Combat. Sealed Ancient Book of Combat. It's just insane. So we're going to get on top of that, we're going to get 2,100 Cronstones, an outfit, a 250 elixir box, help kit, more XP. I'm of course claiming combat XP. Resplendent storage, X3. We're going to get 2 Blessing of Old Moon Scrolls, 3 Blessing of Old Moon Scrolls, 2 of the weekly books, an outfit, and heart-shaped glasses. Yo, I appreciate the support, guys. Botfather out here. It's ridiculously awesome, man. I never would. I don't think this is the first Black Spirit Pass I've ever bought, like ever. So it's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Let's go mercenary. We can start cooking some big scrolls, actually. So these are all 200s. We can actually make 11 of these. We're getting ready to, these are basically scrolls that we're going to put together for the end of the challenge. But man, that's a lot of, what am I even doing with these? Guys, what's the deal with Primordial? This is a good market, by the way. Not to like sell my own market out, but 266 makes what? The hell, man. Okay. It's not worth doing, guys. Just don't bother with it. Totally good here. Wow, exactly 300 is weird. You guys see that? I just like pulled all the stuff together, and it's like it's a really good number because I actually need about 2,200 of these, which uses most of our supply here. We have some sharps all lying about. We will need 600 of them, which is 538 more than what we have. We'll just scoop these at cost. It's a little inty, but whatever. Even if we buy them at 6.5, we're printing money with this, so. No, let's mass that. Let's mass it. It's 30 procs. Wait, do we even have our... all that Logia too, I forgot about this. We like moved it to that other character. That should do it. I don't even know what we got here. Oh. We'll buy the 200 and then let's put an order for it's 400. So let's go 600 here. It's converting some cash while we're waiting for this thing to clear. So Black Spirit Pass is crazy. I think we get a discount coupon, right, when we actually buy it? 10%. Something. The fact it says 200 extra pearls is good. Because I think there's something where 600 us. Trying to figure out if I could buy it. What the heck was it? There's something important that's like 600 pearls. I don't think it's any of these, is it? Huh, there is a Crystal Restore coupon. Interesting. Which one of these is the best deal anyway? I feel like Ashiro put out a video, but it's like way too long. Lag? Okay, I think this just went through. No, it's almost done. I swear there was something else. It wasn't the 500. What the heck was it? I mean, I'll think of it eventually. Alright, refresh. Here it is. Cubic. Thank you. Enabling us to go on some crazy journey here. Alright, we got pearls, guys. Pearls in a dream. We got a coupon as well. Wait, what? It's called the Daily Special Pass? Oh. Wait, then what the heck is this? What is this? Is that for something else? What is the other one? No shot. Daily Special. Thank you. Dude, if you had written that, holy. That's for season? Crazy. You saved my ass almost. I'm glad I... That's crazy. That like scares me almost. I was probably about to buy it. I would have to submit a coupon. I've never bought either before. I've never bought either. Thank you very much. So we go to Pearl. We have a coupon, right? Coupon active. Let's see. F3. Coupon book. Okay. Usable all. So best is a Daily Special Pass. New. Well, to be fair, I hadn't clicked it yet. Where even is it? I only see it. Wait, can I not buy it with the coupon? I really want to save my 10%. Daily special? Aha, okay. There it is. There it is. 41 days. Yeah, thanks, Naramis. Alright, guys. Thanks for meeting the sub goal. Let's go! Alright. Now what? Now we can just do the thing? Oh, we have to use it. Unlocks rewards with daily special pass. Unclaimed rewards will be removed. Withdrawal of purchase is not available once item is used. All that legalese, man. Holy sunglasses, dude. Wait, pay to win. Pay to win. Wait. Is that them? No, that's not them. Surely there's like a box or something, right? Did I just get him on this character? I forgot about the graduation rewards. Is that right? I have to take the letters so I can then delete it. Wait, where do the glasses actually go? Glasses box? No. It's not the Bedane. Oh, here they are. So just generic. Bound when obtained family. Okay. You have 300 costumes ready to fire? Hell yeah. What's up, ladies? That's too good, actually. They're actually, like, pretty well done, at least. They made them well. Video's got a... I don't know, they did well. Man, we made a lot of tet. A lot of tet. If anybody wants to buy, like, literally 200 Rebellious, or even more, let me know. I would be willing to sell you all that I have at min. I just want to offload them. I don't want to hold them. It's probably a good long-term investment, but I'm not rich enough. Alright, what do we got? A stalwart here? So if anything, we just need to move our other... We got 300 somewhere in here? Did I mess up? I must have messed up. I'm not seeing them, guys. What the hell? They're here. I'm just blind. They are here. They're at the very end. The very end. Anyway, we can sell these slowly. Did we get another 100? No, we didn't, but we got the 200. Primo? We can actually cancel the void. We don't need that. Did I not replace my Promoto? We need 100 more. I don't know if I have enough Caphras for this, but... That's not my order for some reason. I don't know what happened. Whatever. Damn, we just clearing those immediately is kind of wild. What do we have on us? Just a 17? Okay. Pile dust. Let's go grind. Stones are moving. That's all that matters. We can technically heat these real quick. What do we got? 1,000? It's a weird number, but let's just cook these real fast. It takes like 2 seconds. 5 procs, whatever. Maybe you want to enhance Mano's fish clothes and I just got my pen? Dude, it's that high ping in the dream, man. Who's the guy you said earlier that can teach me about the Gamba boxes? Oh, yeah, I got you. The name is Kashira. But they're not like a... They're not a... I don't know if they stream, but they're definitely a... They analyze like the pay-to-win value of like when the stores are going. Kashira streamed this morning, but there's no video. Streams on YouTube. Yeah, I mean his VOD is there. It's like an hour and 12 minutes. I don't think we'll watch that. If it was like shorter form, I'd be all for it. Alright, we should have enough Caphras now. Yeah, let's just proc it down, whatever we got here. What did I just eat? Okay, seafood cron is not the worst thing to accidentally fat finger. Hey, the math's actually pretty good here. Let's do one last proc and then we can go over. Yo, Vetty, how we doing tonight? 5th tap? You tapped 5 tap pen manos? That's amazing. That's some good silver, actually. Guys, if you haven't done this confess your feelings thing, that screenshot event is so quick. It's so quick. Wait, what is this anyway? Lorenzo Murray. I was told this takes like 5 minutes and you can make like 2 bill or something. Do I have to level them up or I don't even need to? Wait, what am I doing? It's an NPC. Lorenzo, where are you at, boy? Where are you at? It's the Velia guy. Do you Imperial the red hairs? We just need like 1 proc here. That'd be great. Well, we got the little XP bonus. That's cool. Should be like 220 in here, right? 200 even. It's fine. Cool. Can be added to any stable even if capped. Dang. Do I have to do anything to get this, like eligibility wise? A great time to use 9 scrolls. That's wild. I literally happen to have 9 just chilling. Wait, seriously? That's it? So now I can just register these? They're all tier 8 too, huh? Wait, what? Red 4? You cannot register anymore. Are you sure? Now I'm confused. That's awkward. Can I like sell this guy? Someone will want that. Can't I just like get rid of it or something? Isn't there a way to do that? I need to transfer it. Is that right? That sucks. How's it going, Jordan? Welcome, welcome. Make sure you guys are following Jordan if you're not already. Jordan's like a premier life skiller. Got trillions in storages. I just wanted to register all 4 horses. This is problematic. And I can't cancel it either. It's okay. Not really a problem for now. We need to get grinding. So at some point, I should make 3 bill by overnighting them. It's still kind of slow. I don't know. Maybe once I hit level 70, I'll do it. Just throw them on the wagon and put them on an alt early. Yeah. It's a good AFK. Does anyone have bells? I know we kind of missed the one earlier. Looks like Val 4 is, yeah, 5 is here. Hell yeah. Just gonna scout real quick. Well, buff-wise, we look alright. We got anything going on here? Epic's over here. Ooh, this guy's ahead of me. No, he's not. He's a level behind me. Let's check Val 6 real quick. 15 on K4. Tempting, actually. Tempting. Yeah, Val 6 no good. Who's on here though? Kadiko. We passed Kadiko. Only recently did we pass Kadiko. Anyway, let's go K4. YOLO. A bell is a bell. How's Orbita with the no DR buff? It's amazing. I made 3 changes, Vetty. Technically now 4 that have like leveled up my grind here massively. One is that I've been using Takro Spirit Stones for literally... we're going to actually map this. I know I'm just delaying everything constantly. But change number 1 is that we're now using a Splendid. Splendid is, of course, nice because 1, we can cup it, so we get 1% monster DR. But 2, it gives me a bunch of AP. And you wouldn't think it matters that much, but I'm able to slot... Check this out. We're running a DR Skittle and 2 BSRs. We actually have enough to slot a 3rd BSR. We've been playing around with it. So it says it was minus 30%. I would believe that, honestly. Because it was marked as DP, so it could have been percentage based. I wouldn't be surprised. So we have a really good defensive build here. But there's a 3rd component, which is... what am I forgetting? Jeez. Well, obviously the buff to the spot, but there's something else, isn't there? Like I thought there was. Oh yeah, we got exit lag. We're using exit lag for the first time ever. And basically we're doing all these in parallel with the actual buff. So it just feels like really cracked because we are more or less able to grind with the Splendid, with more attack speed, with better base damage, better buffs, better multipliers. Everything just is massively stacked up together for hopefully a huge W. So yeah, just a bunch of changes all at once. Let's go and get the buffs going. We do have chocolates we could pop. We're at 28 red pouches so far, all from Orbita. Yeah, everything about the grind just feels a little better. Just feels a little better. I want to say we have about 70 points more of DR on average versus where we were before. That's what it feels like, but that's 30 versus... Like, the other thing that I didn't mention is we actually get a DR bracket, Betty. Like, there's so many things, and I changed all of them at once just to really get a good feeling for everything. But yeah, 470 DP, you got a bracket. So next week I lock it in for sure, but with blue buff, we hit 470. And that's including, so we actually have 4 more sheet DP than using the Takro Stone. So anyway, it's like, you think it's not that big, but the amount of times it's already saved my life is ridiculous. Anyway, if you can't tell, we're pretty excited about all the buffs. Like, this is all on top of the fact that there's a 1200% combat XP, which is the largest we've ever had in North America. Yeah, guys, if you're new around here, anyone lurking, my name's Jimmy. This is Succession Dark Knight, and we're trying to hit level 68 by February 25th. Originally, we were targeting March 1st, but PA just can't stop giving us XP events, so we've actually made the challenge more difficult. We're going to try and get to level 68 by February 25th. I should even update the graphic. Because what we're going to do on the 25th is very special. But we're going to pop over 10,000% of buffs. Something like 6,000 on top of the regular 4,000 you get from scrolls in an event like this. I've been saving buffs for literally like 9 years. Some of them go back to literally 2017. And we've never popped some of them. And we can only do this once. But I'm going to try and pop everything at the same time, and we're going to try and get over 0.3% in a single hour. If we do well, we could probably push 0.31 to 3.2-ish. If I was Eru, I could probably push 3.4 to 3.5-ish. But yeah, we're trying to figure out how we can like improve everything with our setup. And it's looking like exit lag might be part of the formula, just based on what I'm experiencing here with our ping being reduced. But yeah, we were rocking like 110 ping, and now we're literally sitting on 45, guys. So my ping's like massively better using exit lag. And I can feel it. The memes feel it, the snipes feel it. We haven't tried PvP yet, but the DPS feels a little tighter. A couple changes like with aggro and stuff, but no, it feels good. It'll actually take getting used to. Part of that's also Splendid. I've made a bunch of changes today. It's wild. Can't wait, dude. I'm excited for it. Yeah, I'll set up the affiliate program. I have a few things to get going nowadays. You want to see me RBF? We could jump on our tag real quick, honestly. You're from 170 to 35. Yeah, it's gotta be nice. Just like naturally. Yeah, I was in Austin for a bit, and I used to play like 90 ping. When they moved service to Chicago, I think my ping went down to like 50. And it felt pretty good there. But I think it's